First and foremost, much appreciation to our American peoples for your strength, your preservation, your perseverance, for surviving through all of the foreign manufactured devastation to our land, people, and resources, for your patience, your diligence, the maintaining of your dignity, honor, and integrity. We have all experienced so much filth, ignorance, and madness throughout these past 528 years since colonization began. My intentions has always been to provide our American peoples with the full disclosure the foreigners refuse to provide due to their intentional plot of exploiting and exterminating us as they have done other peoples in the lands from which they originate from. This video is a continuation of this Hidden Colors series. These hidden colors that have been embedded amongst our American people, that have played primary roles in undermining the natural authority and duty of our American peoples. Before we begin, right? Before we begin, right? I'm on a balcony right now, but on smoke, drinking tea. You know what I mean? It's doing like some freezing rain and all of that, but I'm out here. I like the winter. Feels good. Let's go ahead and get it in, though. Appreciate your presence. Just make sure everything working on my side. If you can, I see the chat over here. If you can, let me know. Let me know if there's any audio issues or what have you. All right. Appreciate that. You see here. So yeah, this is a continuation here. This is a continuation. All righty. Let's see where we at. Got the screen share working. I'll begin with this video here. Also, let me know if there's any feedback. Everything seems smooth. Yeah, it's going to take that off right there. All right, let's get it. I'm going to run this intro as we get started.
True experience. True issue. True meaning. True story. Aboriginal American truths.
means what? Black folks. You never find a white aborigine. Aborigines are called natives, or they're always dark-skinned people. You and I are aborigines, but you don't have to be called an aborigine.
Are you not perhaps afraid of what might happen to you as a result of making these revelations?
Oh yes, I probably am a dead man already.
What do you mean?
When you understand the makeup of the Muslim movement and the psychology of the Muslim movement, as long as if I myself, by having confidence in the leader of the Muslim movement, if someone came to me and I had no knowledge whatsoever of what
Crystal Webb, I see you. How you doing?
I would kill him myself. The only thing that would prevent me from killing someone who made a statement like this, they would have to be able to let me know that it's true. Now, if anyone had come to me other than Mr. Muhammad's son, I never would have believed it, even enough to look into it. But I had been around him so closely, I had seen indications of the reality of it. But my religious sincerity made me block it out of my mind.
Have you received threats on your life?
Oh yes, I first received threats on my life in December. In December. No, not in December. In January, when it first became known that I had come back to New York and told the captain of the fruit in New York, who was my right-hand man formerly, and also the secretary of the New York Mosque and the minister in Boston. When it became known that I had told them, then an effort was made to shut me up. One brother encouraged to go out to my house and shut me up. And fortunately, it was a brother who was well capable of doing so, but it was a brother who was highly intelligent. He was academically equipped to think for himself. And what he was told to do didn't add up. And fortunately, he was the one who put out a feeler to me to find out what was wrong. And I opened his eyes. And then he opened the eyes of the same crew whose job it is to do this kind of work.
You mean he was going to kill you?
Oh, yes. One of them was... an attempt was made to get one of them to wire my car with an explosive. That one is with me right now. Well, fortunately, while I was among the Muslims, I never lived beyond my means, and I have learned how to live within me. And I still have the clothes that was provided for me at that time. I'm in the house that was provided for me, although we're in a court battle. They're trying to get it back. And I have made this statement to them concerning the house that they could have it. If they would take me back, that they would permit me.
All right, so I'm running this right here to provide context, as we did yesterday, right? You know, this is Malcolm Little, who is commonly known as Malcolm X, right? You know, and so we all should be aware of what Malcolm X experienced during his time before he was killed, right? Before he was murdered and all of that, I believe back in the 1960s. So now what I'm gonna do is, like I said, continue from where we left off yesterday, right? Now, much appreciation to Chief Noya. You know, she shared this link, and through the link that she shared, there was a book referenced. I looked into the book. I saw that the information was accurate. It was on point. And so I went ahead and bought the book. And definitely great research that was done by this professor, Jacob Dorman. All right. His website is princessandprophet.com. That's the name of his book. Okay. And the book is about a character by the name of Walter Brister. Walter Brister assumed the identity of who many may know as Timothy Drew. This author here conducted 18 years of research and identified Walter Brister, who originally, as Walter Brister, became, through the assumption of an identity, right? Timothy Drew, commonly known as Noble Drew Ali. So I'm just going to continue with this video from where we left off yesterday. It's an abundance of information. And so that's why we're doing it in all these series and parts, because we have to discuss a series of events that have happened since colonization has progressed here in America, which has impacted, devastated the lives of our American people. So yesterday we concluded around this part somewhere towards the end. Yeah, we was talking about we was listening to this author speak about Samuel Insull. All right, it says here, and this is on the website, princessandprophet.com. It's in his gallery. It's the second gallery link, right? It says here that in many ways, Samuel Insull was the most powerful businessman in the 1920s. He controlled Chicago's Commonwealth Edison, the L trains, the interurban railroads. Fast forward, it says Thomas Elvin Edison was the president of 11 companies worth $3 billion, about $45 billion today, the chairman of 65 more companies, and a director of another 85. That's wealth. That's a mogul. That's big business. That's a lot of damn companies. That's over 100 companies he was involved in. Let's continue though.
Schism. And that part about the schism is hearsay, but to me, I think it's Then one of the really powerful figures behind the scenes is Emperor Samuel Insull. No one's heard of him that I've ever met. Insull was the single most powerful businessman in the 1920s. No one's heard of him. He controlled that I've ever met. Railroad, most power grids for hundreds of Chicago suburbs. He controlled. He was president of 11 companies, chairman of 65, director of another 80 companies. He also was the chief corrupter of politicians.
That's where we stopped at yesterday. When the author of this book here referenced Samuel Insull as the chief corrupter of politicians. And the reason why this is significant today is because we have been, since colonization began, we have been dealing with corrupt political officials, public officials, all levels of society, corporate corruption, religious corruption and perversions, right? You know, institutional corruption, economic corruption. I mean, the list goes on. Corruption has festered on our land, and we need full disclosure regarding who has been engaged in the corruption, why they have been engaged in the corruption, and what we have found, as we have shown in the previous video, the fact that the foreigners, they conspired in the colonization of America with the intentions of annihilating our people, exterminating our people, and making our people extinct. And this is in regards to our, and when I say our American people, I mean our people who are the descendants, the living descendants of the Aboriginal, indigenous, autochthonous American nations. I showed the text of Al Mansur, the king of Morocco, in 1600, conspiring with the Queen of England. That was Elizabeth, conspiring to go to war with Spain so that they can take the Spanish colonies in America and repopulate America with Moors. I showed it in the text yesterday. We'll get back into it. Let's continue this video.
So in 1926, he backed his candidate for Senate from Illinois named Frank Smith. Frank Smith had been in charge of regulating Samuel Insull's industries and public utilities. And so the Senate refused to seat Frank Smith because they feared that he was not, as one senator put it, not the senator from Illinois, but the senator from Insull. So there was this immediate precedent that said if you had a politician known to be corrupt, that politician might not be seated in Congress. Then 28 happened, and Oscar Priest is elected, but he's under indictment. This is why I believe that the internal disputes within the Moorish Science Temple, 28 and 29, were so dangerous to the reigning regime. And the reason being that they threatened the legitimacy of Oscar Priest, that he might not be able to take that seat in Congress if he was tied into the corruption scheme of Samuel Insull, which was run through Unity Hall. Samuel Insull had purchased Unity Hall for Oscar Priest.
So Hustle, I see you. Yeah, so Unity Hall, from what I'm aware of, was the Moorish Science Temple of America first location that was purchased by this Samuel Insull, who was he was a corrupter. All right. He was a corrupter. And so basically what I'm laying out here, this author is laying out his work. This is his work, 18 years of dedication, research, right? He's laying it out. And we have to analyze what has taken place within these past 100 years. It's approaching 100 years on the nose. We're short. What's this? According to their calendar, we're 7 years short. 2028, 2029. And look at where we are since the 1920s, right? Let's continue.
Dan Jackson was managing Hall for Samuel Insull. So it was Insull who was behind the scenes at Unity Hall. So when Oscar Priest was killed, my bad, when Claude Green was killed in Unity Hall, it must have set off all these alarm bells within Insull's.
There was murder inside the MSTA original location. Let's continue.
Because it was at this critical moment in between the election of Oscar Priest and the fall of 2018. All right, and here's more detail about Insull behind the scenes. I thought this was just incredible. It says a wonderful program to him. It's a cartoon. This is the front page of the Chicago Defender. You see, it says right next to most noble Drew Lee is laid to rest. So the very day that they're announcing the burial of the Holy Prophet Noble Drew Lee, the Chicago Defender runs front page editorial cartoon. What does it say? It says, "Do as I tell you, dollars are yours." But what is that? It's coming out of an electrical device. Samuel Insull owned Commonwealth Edison, but he also owned showrooms for electrical devices that went into his buildings and other people's buildings, like Jesse Binga had something called a Binga Arcade. And Jesse Binga, in October 28th, got Jesse Binga pledged royalties. Opens up the arcade, and the anchor tenant, the biggest tenant in this arcade, is Insull's Commonwealth Edison store that's selling electrical devices just like this one in this picture. So what this is clearly saying is that Insull is bribing our politicians. Do as I tell you, and these dollars are yours. This is clearly, to those in the know.
All right, so I stopped the video there. This video, right, is on the author's website, princessandprophet.com. If you click on videos, you will see the video. You will see the YouTube video that was done. It was like an interview discussion about his book in March of 2020. His book was published in January of 2020. All right. And once again, much appreciation to Chief Noya for sharing this information. Now we're going to go ahead and go to the second video. right? This, like I said, these are clips. Okay. It's a lot of information here.
Number three,
It's a lot of information here. Once again, the purpose of this is for our American people to have full disclosure. The full disclosure that was not given to our youth back in the 1900s that became our elders. Because once again, as we discussed yesterday, during this time, we had Walter Plecker engaged in the paper genocide, the reclassification of our elders, our predecessors, our ancestors, who were American Indians, reclassified them into Negroes and coloreds and mulattoes and etc. Right? He wanted us to be anything other than what we are naturally. And this is all significant because, once again, look at the condition of our people today. Look at where we are today, where these hidden colors have blanketed our American people with this, what I call an artificial black identity. It is false. The mirror tells you that you are not black. Your genealogy shows that you are not black. The video's continuing. Original one, how are you? Mama Bear, I see you. Yeah, if there's any audio issues, just put it in there that there's no audio. If you right now I'm speaking, but I'm about to continue with the video. Continuing right now. Let's go.
I am an American. Number four, logically, he has transformed me. You know, I've been impacted by
Oh,
all kinds of.
that video's off a little bit there. Hold on. There's supposed to be video showing. It's not supposed to be black. What the fuck is going on? Here we go.
Anti-racism. And so, right, because of the example of the Prophet Muhammad and the law, right, because of the inherent anti-racism within Islam. And so as a Jew, I'm not outside of that tradition. That is the tradition. It might be a minority tradition in today's Judaism, but I tell you, there's lots of Jews who feel the same way. And I feel very positively towards Islam. All right, so that's point number one. Now, question: do I believe that Walter Brister became noble Drew elite? I do, and I can show you why with primary sources on the website, which is princessprofit.com/primary sources. So I can show you this. The first image is from Census, Carlisle, Kentucky, taken June 4th, 1880. And you can see the Brister family here. This is Brister Henry. His actual name was John Henry, but they have him on the census as Henry. That's the father. It says B for black, M for male, and then that number is 36. So he's 36 years old. His wife is Lucy. She is MU, which means mulatto, which means brown skin. And she is F for female and 23. So here we have this family, Henry and Lucy. And then they have two kids at this point. Magdalena, who's 9 years old, and Walter, who's 1 year old. And then the next time you see this family, well, in 1870, if you're interested, you can also find the family more relatives. Then there's a poster of 1893 where you see they've gone into show business. Here's Walter Brister. The original picnic band organized by Professor J.H. Now, this show was so successful that they made a bronze statue out of Walter Brister. So I think one interpretation is the Holy Prophet Noble Drew Lee was divinely blessed with talent, including musical talent, that was so transcendent that he became the first child star on Broadway, to such a degree that 6 months after the show opened, they made a souvenir bronze in his likeness. I mean, that's, I think, one possible interpretation, because he becomes the first black child star on Broadway, which you got to think of is like, that's like saying Hollywood, movies, and video games combined. because they didn't have any of that other stuff. It was just Broadway. That was Broadway, vaudeville, circuses. So we're talking about one of the biggest stars in the country at age 14 years old.
Islam. Brother Carter, you asked the question.
What's the question answered?
What did you?
We're gonna go to the next video. Basically, what we just said right there. Oh, he was performing with Shirley Temple. Yeah, he was performing with Shirley Temple in these Broadway plays and all of that during that period. Absolutely, he was. I see you. Going to the next video. Where we at?
Culture, I think, is beautiful. I mean, I think Moorish Islam, especially. I mean, if you look at what the Moors accomplished in Spain. You know, in case you're guessing, I'm Jewish because all my ancestors that I know are Jews. Jews talk about Moorish Spain as the golden age of Judaism. That was the golden age. You know, the man who did more than anything else to create modern Judaism was a Moorish Jew who started out in Spain and then went to Egypt, to Cairo, and was the personal physician of the Sultan who took back Jerusalem from the Crusaders. You know, there were Jews and Moors fighting shoulder to shoulder together against Christian invaders. So there were all kinds of Jews in this period, in the period of the 1890s, the period of the Prophet's life, who saw Islam as a model, who saw Orientalism, the idea of the Orient, as a model for America, because Islam and Oriental societies were so much more diverse, accepting, cosmopolitan, and anti-racist. Right? Because of the example of the Prophet Muhammad and Bilal, right? Because of the inherent anti-racism within Islam. And so as a Jew, I'm not outside of that tradition. That is the tradition, which might be a minority tradition in today's media state. But I tell you, there's lots of Jews who feel the same way. I feel very positively towards Islam. All right, so that's point number one. Now, question: do I believe that Walter Brister became Noble Drew Elite? I do, and I can show you why with primary sources on the website, which is princessandprophet.com/primary sources. So I can show you this. The first image is from Census, Carlisle, Kentucky, taken June 4th, 1880, and you can see.
I see you. You were asking if I can turn the volume up. The volume is maxed out on my computer here. There's a volume booster app that you can download for your phone if you're using your phone. Real simple app. It'll boost the audio on your device. I hope the audio is clear for the listeners. But it seems clear on my side. There's anyone else having issues with the audio? I'll pause and I'll recap what this author is speaking of in regards to his research.
The Brister family here. This is Brister Henry. His actual name was John Henry, but they have him on the census as Henry. That's the father. It says B for black, M for male, and then that number is 36. So he's 36 years old. His wife is Lucy. She is MU, which means mulatto, which is brown skin. And she is F for female and 23. So here we have this family, Henry and Lucy. And then they have two kids at this point. Magdalena, who's 9 years old, and Walter, who's 1 year old. Okay. Then the next time you see this family, in 1870, if you're interested, you can also find the family more relatives. Then there's a poster of 1893 where you see they've gone into show business. Here's Walter Brister. The original picnic band organized by Professor Jacob. Now, this show was so successful that they made a bronze statue out of Walter Brister. So I think one interpretation is The Holy Prophet Noble Drew Lee was divinely blessed with talent, including musical talent, that was so transcendent that he became the first child star on Broadway, to such a degree that 6 months after the show opened, they made a souvenir bronze in his likeness. That's, I think, one possible interpretation, because he becomes the first black child star on Broadway, which you got to think of is like, that's like saying Hollywood, movies, and video games combined, because they didn't have any of that other stuff. It was just Broadway. That was Broadway vaudeville, circuses. So we're talking about one of the biggest stars in the country at age 14 years old.
Islam.
Okay, I want to address the brother's comments about the similarity or dissimilarity between these images, because I think for a lot of people it comes down to that question. There is more evidence, however, that's not just the same photograph. And I do think this is a really interesting question, because it's, it's possible that for years I thought, I really looked at these photographs literally for years. And I thought, maybe it is the prophet, maybe it's not the prophet. Because I agree, you can look at that and convince yourself that it is or that it isn't. So I want to share with you what I think was a really crucial evidence. So this is 1899. Before, what I did was I talked about the invention of Sotanki. What's really interesting about this character Sotanki is that he says that he performs a number of sensational tricks. The act astonishes everyone, and it cannot be explained. So Theosophists claim accept in accordance with the principles of their beliefs. So that shows that Sotanki, Walter Brister as Sotanki, whether or not he was a prophet, but Walter Brister as Sotanki was already invoking religious principles of theosophy. And if you click on a link I have, you can find out more about theosophy, but it's basically a westernized version of Indian religion. Then he's
A westernized version of Hindustan Bharat religion. Let's be very clear here. All right. Westernized version of Eastern religion. They consider the Americas the West. All right. Just wanted to provide that for clarity. Let's continue.
etching. That's from 1899. Then we have the marriage, which shows John Walter Brister. This is first given name John. John Walter Brister, age 23. Residence is Covington, Kentucky, which is just on the other side of Cincinnati. Born in Carlisle, musician. His father was J.H. Brister. Lucy Conway is his mother. Not previously married. Getting married to Eva Hammond, who is born in Kentucky, living right there on just the Kentucky side of the Ohio River, Cincinnati, her baby, and so forth. So this happens in August 19th. These are their photos, Walter and Eva. Then they go to France. These pictures are taken in France. And I have the ship lifts and so I want to show more the actual evidence that I'm using, kind of documents, census. Now here we get to the Drews. So here you have in 1900 James Drew, and he's married now to Lucy Drew. James Drew and Lucy Drew. This is Norfolk, Virginia, and they have a son Thomas, and it says adopted son. Okay, so Thomas was adopted. At the same time, when, remember, Walter Brister's mother was also named Lucy, and Walter Brister's father's marriage broke up because I can show in 1903 that Grace Brister is John Henry Brister's widow, not Lucy. So Lucy and John Henry broke up at the same moment when this Lucy marries James Drew, the father of Thomas. Okay. Then then there's this whole controversy in 1913, 1914. I want to skip that to get to the gentleman's question, which is this. I mean, this is really fascinating. I think interesting stuff.
I do have a question. It doesn't come in 2s or 3s, but it is based off your answer. What other occupations do you have for Mr. Brister other than working in the circus?
Okay, so I have him as a musician and a magician, and that's it. I mean, through the ANP story that was published after the prophet's death, they said that he was an expressman, right?
Right.
And they also said, which means like a trucking.
Yeah.
And interestingly, Eva Brister in 1920 listed herself as an express woman, like owning an express company, in 1920 or 1930. And then in that same A&P story, which was published actually after the prophet's death, they said that he was in a circus accompanying a Hindu fakir when he decided to start a little order of his own. And that's why I started looking at circus archives. It was that, because I thought, maybe it's true. So then I went to Wisconsin, I went to Florida, I went to New York, I went to all these different circus archives, and that's how I found Walter Brister, by just looking for all the Muslims and Moors in the circus. Then I found that picture. So that's how
This guy conducted research in the strangest of places. He conducted research looking for Moors and Muslims that was in the circus. He looked for Moors and Muslims that was in the circus. Who would think to look there? That's some good goddamn research.
That's how I found it. But I still haven't gotten to the nose question. Should I go back to the nose?
Well, before you get to the nose question, I want to say that maybe 1 million or so Asiatics across the country who are falsely incarcerated due to fitting the description of someone who looks like someone. And again, I'm with my brother. I didn't have the luxury of reading the book just yet. But I know that, in order for, now I'm really wanting to get into the book a lot more because of your information. But I would say that going by the cover, it's already kind of bringing it's kind of putting me to a notion that this isn't Noble Juwali, if you understand what I'm saying. I mean, just based off of the image. All my life, I was told I looked like the other gentleman that you spoke to earlier. And it was funny, here recently I was on a YouTube channel, and I found a gentleman that looked just like me from the side, but when he turned around, he actually didn't look that much like me. So my question, do you have what they would call forensic photography skills?
Okay. Well, this gets back to the nose. So should we get to the nose?
Yes, good.
All right. And I think the brother's comments are on point. And I think there's plenty of reason for people to be suspicious of me. You don't know me. And I think there's plenty of reason to, I think Moors have grown, a century now, are really, what's the word, unfair shape. There's been lots of persecution, unfair prosecution, there's been all kinds of, all this business. And so, and I also got to say, personally, I find the evidence that I'm about to show you convincing. If you don't find it convincing, that's fine with me. That's really fine with me. I don't, I feel like Moors, you have your own religion, your own faith, your own practice. You help to plant Islam, to replant Islam in this country, and like more power to you, and to all the Moors. And I just hope that people will, if they get a chance to read the book, feel that like my sincerity. I wish I had more resources at my disposal. It wouldn't have taken me so long to write this book. But like I teach, I do research when I can. I working nights and weekends, working summers, just trying to get this research to the people. And I hope that what it does is that it helps to bring awareness of the Holy Prophet Noble Drew Ali to more Americans and to the world. But so let's get to this crucial evidence, which is the nose. So here we go. Primary sources. Again, this is Princess and Prophet, primary sources. So two things happen, and they're both in here. One is that in 1912, November 30th, 1912, the Indianapolis newspaper, the Indianapolis, what's it called? Blanking on the name, but the black newspaper of Indianapolis, the Freeman, excuse me, the Freeman says Princess Sotanki gets them in a big way. This will be the last career because she's going to retire for life and go to Asbury Park, New Jersey, which, by the way, is very close to Newark. This is November 1912. And then in 1914, in April of 1914, the same newspaper says Walter Brister, the cornet player, died Wednesday 8th in his late residence after a short illness. His wife, Princess Sotanki, that's Eva Brister, right, the Oriental dancer and snake charmer, on hearing of her husband's illness, hurried to his bedside from Indianapolis, where she had been appearing, and nursed him until he died. So the problem is, like, these both can't be true. Like, on the one hand, she can't have been married to somebody else in Asbury Park and also still been married to Walter Brister when she helped him die. So something was up. One of those two stories can't be true. Then in 1915, you have this gentleman, George Barrett, saying, he sends regards to Princess Sotanki and says, "Hello, Drew. Look out for Ali Mona. He's got some juggling act." Now, juggling means magic. So there's already a person named Drew traveling with Princess Sotanki. So that's circumstantial evidence. But that gets us to this famous photograph. If we look more closely at Eva Brister, Princess Sotanki, 1900, and the woman sitting next to the Prophet in 1928, they match up exactly. And that's what this shows. You can take these photographs and match them up, and you see the eyes, the nose, the lips are in the exact same position. The geometry of the face is exactly the same.
But
so that's
I don't see that, because the upper lip of Sister Brewster here is more profound.
But Grand Governess, the lips lose collagen as we age. Lips change structure as we age. That's why you have all these Europeans trying to inject collagen into their lips to look more, quote unquote, youthful. So you can't make a judgment based on soft tissue. What forensic analysis do is they look at the geometry of the face. And if you look at that, you see the eyes, the nose, and the corners of the mouth are the same, in my opinion. Because I heard that on Facebook last night, and I said that's a lie. That's a complete lie. Or people said that I said that the Prophet used a fake identity. That's also a lie. I mean, the Prophet used a different name. Malcolm Little used a different name. Cassius Clay used a different name. That doesn't mean that, like, Malcolm X is a fake identity. No, people transition through different phases and they use different names. I got to meet Amiri Baraka before he passed. the great Amiri Baraka. I took him to the airport when he came to visit campus in Kansas at the time. And I tried to take a selfie with him, and it didn't work out. My camera didn't work, but I took his tag off of his bag. You know what that tag said? This is like 4 years ago or 5 years ago. It said Leroy Jones. So even Amiri Baraka still had his government name. I mean, so the idea that Amiri Baraka is a fake identity. No, it's not. He became Amiri Baraka. So yeah, these charges, allegations, I don't know if they're just malicious or if there's just the rumor mill, but whatever it is, no, that's absolutely false. I do want to get to the nose, because if you look at this is the moment when I decided that this was the prophet, and that's the fact that if you look at pictures of the prophet from the 20s, he has a very prominent mole on his nose, right? You've all seen those pictures. If you look at Walter Brister from 1900, he also has a mole, although it's hard to see a different resolution, so you kind of have to like zoom in and out. Like I'm starting to see it there, like right there. And if you note, it kind of goes in and out depending on how close you are to it. But if you move this around, I'm just doing zoom in and out, like right there, I can see it really clearly at about 50%. You can see that it's in the same location as the mole on the nose of the Holy Prophet, Noble Drew Ali. And that's the moment. It's not just how his nostrils look or something else. It's the fact that he has this mark in the same place. Now, I thought about other things. I thought about trying to use computers to map his face. And basically, I tried and failed to get anybody interested in doing that with me. So I left it just at the mole, because to me, that's really, that's like the definitive, along with the other circumstantial things, like Eva Brister was right by the prophet's side. And I checked out Mrs. Lomax. She was a different person than Eva Brister in the census in 1920. So unless James Lomax was able to remarry in those 8 years, which is possible, it's possible, but I don't think it's likely, because I am able to follow Eva Brister in the census in 1930 and maybe 1940 as well. But look, I put all this evidence up there so that Moors can look at the evidence themselves. I'm not just talking about arguing about like the shape of lips or the shape of noses. I'm saying that the gentleman, Walter Brister, had this mark in the same spot. And you don't even have to believe me. You can find this primary source for yourself. Now they've been, circus, that photograph has been scanned by the Illinois State University Library in their circus archives, and I provide the link so you can find it in context in the route book itself. It's not a bad thing about the prophet. It's just a prior history. It doesn't take anything away from his prophecy or his legacy or his accomplishments. I'm being 100% genuine in saying that. And what I intend to do with the book is to bring more attention to the prophet. I can't speak to, why is it happening now. But I hope it's positive attention. And I hope that, what I was afraid of was honestly not that Moors would be upset at me, but that people who, like Europeans who dislike the Moors, would use this in a racist fashion to try to denigrate the prophet. That's what I was afraid of. And I thought, well, I hope that doesn't happen, but those like racists are going to be racist. There's nothing that you or I can do to change that. And instead, what I thought was, this will bring more attention to the Holy Prophet Noble Drew Ali, to the Moors, and to the real history of Islam in this country, which needs to be acknowledged. And I got to reiterate, it is difficult. Exactly. Like, it's difficult to get people interested in any Black Muslim who's not named Malcolm X. But by the public media industry. So to get to more complexity, to get to more like of a sense of like, what the prophet was actually saying about racism and imperialism and going beyond racism and not acknowledging the reality of race. You know, like to go into the teachings and the thought of the man. I mean, that's like a leap too far for most of the press and most Europeans. So I went down. Now, as for the timing with this, you know, coronavirus, this couldn't be worse timing, frankly. I begged them to bring this book out in January so that it would be ready for Black History Month. I lost that battle, and here we are. But it is what it is. Like, there's a lot of people who are really suffering in this time, and I'm not, unfortunately, one of them. And
Let me ask you.
Because we're just, you know, trading names and facts and figures. But I want to direct everyone to the book's website, which is princessandprophet.com. And I'm showing that. I'm sharing my screen right now so you can see what I'm talking about it. At the top, there's these different buttons: home, books, evidence, talks, video, author, and purchase. So if you scroll down, it says sometimes the smallest clues solve the largest mysteries. And there's a picture of this circus performer named Walter Brister. I'll talk more about him. And then there's some reviews from some scholars. And I haven't reached out to get similar blurbs from prominent figures in Moors yet. I certainly would love to have those, but I also wanted to be respectful of the process that all of you have to go through and make up your minds about this work, and I didn't want to put anybody in an awkward position by asking him or her to endorse it. And then at the bottom it says, always ask to see the evidence. A lot of what I'm talking about, well, a lot about what I care about as a historian and a professor and teacher of history is evidence. So we'll be talking more about that. This project is based on 14,000 archival photographs. It's actually more than that, closer to 15,000 archival photographs and newspaper articles. I collected that in, I think, 26 different archives in the book around the country, and also one archive in London. And so then at the bottom, there's 3 buttons: photos, primary sources. So if you click on photos first, this is a good introduction. It says, Islam. For centuries, Americans idealized and romanticized the religion whose name means peace, drawing on Orientalist images from the Arabian Nights and magical mystique of the Mystic East. For illustrations, see below. For primary sources, click here. All right. So my approach is, if you go to books, you can see my first book, which was called Chosen People, The Rise of American Black Israelite Religions. When I was writing that book, I noticed that there was this tremendous amount of overlap. Here, I'll stop the share here, because all of you can check out that website for yourself. But I noticed there was this tremendous overlap between Israelite movements and Islamic movements if you go back to the 1920s. So you have Israelites who are combining, and it's not just the 20s. I mean, you could think of figures from the 60s, the Nuwabians, many movements do combine these elements. And so I started thinking about why that was.
All right. So we just listened to this interview / discussion that the author of Princess and Prophet did back in March of 2020, right? Now I would like to open up the lines. Zoe, would you like to join? Because as I mentioned, and as I've said repeatedly, right, we need to have a serious discussion regarding these hidden colors. Yo, Zoe, let me see if I sent you the link. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Where we at? Here you go. Yeah, I texted to you earlier. Oh, pardon me, my bad. That's yesterday's link. Here we go. Hold up. God damn it. God damn it. Give me one moment. Let me load up this thing. Here we go. But yeah, we gotta have a serious discussion about this, man. We have a situation where our American people's identity is being stolen in front of our very eyes. We are literally being usurped. Miscegenation, the mixing of our blood with these foreigners who are seeking, they are actively working, they have been working since their arrival to the Americas to usurp us, which includes the annihilation, the extermination, and ultimately the extinction of our American people. This is happening, and it has been happening before our very eyes. Okay? I'm about to step back on this balcony here. Yeah, Zoe, I sent you that. I sent you the link already. Pull it up when you have a moment. Yeah, we about to get to this discussion though. Here we go. How are you now, Zoe?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, so Zoe, how you? Zoe.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah, how you doing?
Oh man, just get my motherfucking breakfast together real quick.
Yeah,
Make some goddamn money.
no doubt. Yeah, man. So what do you think about all this information here, man? What do you think? What are your thoughts on this? I know I asked you yesterday, but we just concluded with this series of information right here. You know.
No, I'm on the phone. I'm on the phone. Well, I mean, honestly, man, it's a lot. But when I found out that he was doing intel work with the military, I off rip knew that there was more to it. You know what I'm saying? And this was back in the early 2000s, man, that I found that information out. I've been researching the Moorish since they've been coming back out of the cut since like 2003, 2004. So.
Wow.
Me investigating them, I sit back and watch, you know what I'm saying? And all the intel that I get from observation and investigating, I just sit back and be quiet. That's why the more they kept talking about everything that they did and all of their claims to America, I just sat back and let them bury themselves to the point where they want to be the kings of the sea, be the kings of the water. A farmer ain't finna be living on the motherfucking ocean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I mean, see, this is what I want to get into, right? And pardon me, I'm back. Like I said, I'm back on the balcony. You know, vehicles passing by and all of that. It's raining out here, but the situation is this, right? Our American people have been distracted. They have been disrupted from our true duties.
Facts.
You know, we've had all of these pro-Black, Pan-Africans, and all of these different foreign factions. They haven't been pro-American,
no,
pro-Aboriginal, pro-Indigenous. They have completely excluded our American people, blanketing us with this artificial Black identity. Meanwhile, our nations have been suffering. And when I say our nations, that includes our American people who have been under this heavy hypnosis. They have been suffering. So much legislative and political activities, economic activities. I mean, you know, we have been excluded from the world stage.
Right.
You know, early on, what was that, last year, I'm looking into cryptocurrency and all of that, right? And I found it very interesting when it comes to, you know, identifying what nation, what country you're from. The only option is the United States, and that's a corporation. And I'm like, damn, like, hold on, like, you know, I'm an Aboriginal American of mixed nations. None of my people's nations are listed. I'm in contact with chiefs. None of their nations are listed. And I'm like, yo, this is a problem. This goes into our extinction. We are not even known.
That's the paper genocide.
On a massive scale.
Yep.
Including the identity theft.
Yeah.
And so when we have these Moors of whatever sect, right? These are Moors of whatever sect. Good morning, how you doing? Yeah, we have these Moors of whatever sect, and they are speaking over our Aboriginal indigenous people.
Right.
The beginning of these Moors, they were saying how they was pro-Africa. They was pro-Asiatic and all of that.
Yep.
They wasn't talking nothing about being Aboriginal indigenous to America. That was not in their communications, in their propaganda back in the 18 and 1900s.
No.
And now we have this new phenomenon in recent decades where they have strategically inserted themselves into making these claims. Now, the situation in my mind is like this, right? I can understand if you have someone who has claimed this foreign religious identity, right? And you have done your genealogy and you see that you are an American Indian in your research, right?
Right.
I can see that you have a claim to your bloodline lineage. But at the same time, though, for those people that are able to determine this, I would like to know, how do you feel about the King of Morocco in the 1600s? And this is King Al-Mansur of Morocco in 1600, conspiring with Queen Elizabeth, right, to colonize America and populate America with Moors, when you and whoever that claims to be a Moor, a religious Moor, right? Because it began as a religion. If your true national identity, right, if your nation is not of a Moor, and you learn that real Moors, like I'm talking about the actual people from these foreign regions of the world, have the intentions of colonizing your ancestral land, how do you feel about that? What do you think about that? Because Islam is foreign to America, period.
Period.
Throughout the Americas, we've had our own spiritual systems. Allah has done nothing for our American people. Yahweh has done nothing for our American people. This quote-unquote God has done nothing for our American people. Buddha has done nothing because it's not from here. It's not of our American people.
Those are a lot of hypotheses too, though. I said the names you named are a lot of mythologies too.
Exactly. We have our own. Like we have Atabaya, right? Out of the Caribbean, the Arawak. That's one of their deities. It's a feminine deity right there. Satara, I see you. How you doing? Yeah, this is the situation here. We have been under heavy hypnosis for centuries now. Beginning with Christianity. I was reading text yesterday. Oh, matter of fact, whoa. That's what we're going to be getting into as soon as I step off this balcony, right? Still drinking my tea and all of that. And you know, the situation
You
is,
finna be dissing my Christian brothers, man.
huh? What happened?
You finna be dissing my Christian brothers, bro. I like Brandy.
Christian brothers, what? Oh. I'm like, the fuck is he talking about Christian? What Christian brothers? Oh, you talking about
The
CB?
drink.
I call it CB.
Yeah, see,
I ain't never liked CB though. Nah, that wasn't my thing. You know, nah, I couldn't. That. What was the other joint people used to drink in the hood?
Paul Masson.
Paul Masson. Yo, I couldn't do none of that.
Jerk, the Urban Jerk.
Yeah, the E and J. Yep. Jesus. Yep. Yeah, man. Like, yo, this is madness right here, though, man. I mean, we have been rocked to sleep. And people run around talking about they woke. We got, yo, these circus actors, these circus performers 100 years ago, they plotted a scheme so that we would be having debates distracted about what they concocted, what they scripted 100 plus years ago.
Right.
When I step back in, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to get into the origins of the Christianity, and then we're going to transition into these Black Masonic individuals and organizations. We're going to get into it very soon. The origins of all of this. And as I have to stress and emphasize, we are dealing with a thorough, over 500-year-old conspiracy to colonize, annihilate, exterminate, and make extinct our Aboriginal American peoples. 100 years ago, our youth wasn't killing each other at the rate that we're seeing right now. I can't even imagine 100 years ago, 16-year-olds, 14 years old, 12-year-olds, toddlers, infants, etc., being murdered by skin folk. I've never heard those stories. My elders never shared those kind of things to me because from what I'm aware of, it wasn't in existence. When I speak to my grandmother today, she tells me, yo, it's bad. It's bad. My peoples was in the DC, Maryland, Virginia area. They got to see it transition into what it is now. Who's responsible for this? Essentially, we are. But if we're under heavy hypnosis, yo, the hypnotizer is responsible, right?
Yep.
I mean,
the hypnosis can make people commit crimes.
I mean, I'm thinking to myself, right? So, and that's why I ran those clips of Malcolm Little, better known as Malcolm X, saying what he was saying before he was killed, right? About how these Muslims, these Moors, they have Negroes that will attack, and they will only attack fellow Muslims, fellow Moors, and Negroes. Well, first and foremost, I ain't no goddamn Negro, period. I'm a wild Indian, period. I don't agree with the colonization. I don't believe in the commercialization. I don't believe in the annihilation, extermination of my people. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in these foreign deities. I don't believe in none of that. And I don't appreciate how so many of our people have suffered due to these agents. Because these are active agents that have worked with the corrupt politicians. We see, come on, check it. Last year, what did we see? 2020, what did we see? A series of these, what I call black fanatics, entertainers, celebrities, but especially these quote unquote civil rights leaders, right? Now check it about these civil rights leaders. Observe how they have ignored, they have omitted, they have removed, they did not communicate the Indian Civil Rights Act of 1968. I said it the other day, I'm gonna say that again. They omitted the Indian Civil Rights Act of 1968. They speak about civil rights, 1968. They speak about this. Voting rights and fair housing, da 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 da. They speak all of this, right? In conjunction with this black fanaticism. It's fanaticism. Black is foreign to America. The black identity is not from America. As we've shown more by definition and etymology, as well as geography and history, etc., is foreign to America. It is synonymous with black and Negro. So when these Moors is telling our people black is dead in law, well, guess what, Moor? A Moor is also dead in law by definition, huh? So let's skip the confusion. Let's deal with the non-fiction. Non-fiction.
That's fact as fuck.
Huh?
I said that's fact as fuck.
Come on, man.
Listen, this is what I be holding back, and I ain't said nothing to the Moors about yet. But if they listening, guess what? Y'all gotta go and do some motherfucking reconstruction on this one. If y'all motherfucking Moors is indigenous to the goddamn land, why ain't y'all inherit the land? Y'all keep claiming y'all got land patents, but y'all only got claim. Ooh.
Yo, furthermore, if the Moors were Aboriginal indigenous to this land, why would their king, while we're engaged in warfare and conflict in the 1600s, why would they be scheming to colonize land in which they come from? That does not make sense. To exploit.
That's like stealing your mama's backyard.
Yeah. Furthermore, how about this? As I showed the text in the previous presentations, right? Why would Moors be plotting with Jews and every other breed of foreigner, including the Jesuits, right? To attack, conquer, and enslave and sell to whoever, the Indians. Why would they do that? And we're talking about right here in America. If you're from America, why are you plotting to conquer and enslave and attack, exploit? You know, why would you do that if you're from here? That is false.
A kidnapping and shit. That's like not an invitation, but a kidnapping.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. We have a real serious discussion that needs to be had, and it needs to be had immediately. These Moors, these real Negroes, right? I'm talking about the real ones, are embedded throughout our communities. I'm gonna give you an example real quick, right? So, you know, we got these people that celebrate Kwanzaa, right? And it's like, okay, if you celebrate Kwanzaa, check it. Have you looked into the founder of Kwanzaa? Where he had an organization that was literally at war. They was beefing hard. I'm talking about like they was outside in California, in Los Angeles, California, in the 1960s, in shootouts with Black Panthers. Malana Karenga is the founder of the United Slaves. He's also the founder of Kwanzaa, who came up with this, what you call it? He came up with Kwanzaa and you know, he used a foreign Swahili language to present it to our American people who have gone through paper genocide. Because we're talking about the 1960s. Previous to the 1960s was Walter Plecker and everyone during that eugenist period there, right?
Yeah.
Who wanted to strip us, remove us.
Plecker was the Crow era.
What happened?
I said before Plecker era was the Crow era.
That's right. So We have some group called the United Slaves that's beefing with our American people that have gone through and that's still going through ethnocide. United Slaves. Yo, that's what I'm saying. We really have to take a serious look at real American history, what has really taken place that has impacted and devastated the lives of our American people. We really have to take a look at this. They're not going to show it to us on television, telling our vision, right? Something fictitious. This is all about nonfiction right here. Real lives on the line. Real lives are on the line here. I've shown the text. Their scheme is to annihilate us. The foreigners have written this in their books that are published and that are available to purchase right now. I showed y'all some text yesterday from Turks, Moors, and Englishmen in the Age of Discovery that pertains to the Americas. In the Age of Discovery of the Americas, it blatantly says their scheme to enslave us, lays it all out. The enslavement, the conquering, and the annihilation of our American people. That's just one text. We also have the text, Blacks of the Land, which was translated from Negro de Terra. Negro de Terra being Portuguese. It was translated from Portuguese into English, Blacks of the Land. And this book, it starts off, the first chapter is, it began with kidnapping. It began with kidnapping. What do we see to this day? What have we seen over the years? The kidnapping of our men, women, and our children. We got family court situations, ACS, etc. And this is due to poverty, what they call economic and financial oppression. That these Moors, I'm talking about these real Moors, the real ones. Because once again, they exploited our resources, including our people. Explore and exploit. Yo, if we don't have our resources, what do we have? Nothing, right? We have nothing. I've spoken to chiefs and, we've discussing serious legal matters, right? Where it's like, yo, conflict began in some instances where it's like, yo, these are our ancestral hunting grounds. We hunt here. We've been doing this forever. And then all of a sudden you telling us we can't hunt on our land? We have a relationship with this land. Time immemorial. And these foreigners gonna tell us we can no longer hunt? We can no longer feed ourselves. Oh, but they want us to go to Walmart. They want us to get some GMO fruits and vegetables, seedless. They want us to get some chemically bioengineered, genetically modified meats. We don't benefit from that. They do. They eat the venison. They eat the pheasant. They eat the duck. They eat the wild boar. They eat what we ate. We fed them when they arrived here. I have stories documented. We allowed them to live in our wigwams. We took care of them when they got here. We're known for being very hospitable throughout our communities. We've been very hospitable to these foreigners. We've been very hospitable. And what have they done? They smiled in our face and stabbed us repeatedly in our face and our backs. We're being stabbed in the face. Fuck the back. We're being stabbed in our face. When we turn on the television and see these shows, that's a stab in your eyes. Getting stabbed in your ears. The filth, the degradation, the indignity that is being presented by skin folk, contractors, We don't know these people. We didn't grow up with them. But they're being put in front of our daughters and sons. We've been told to be righteous.
Yeah, so it's all a part of the game. This is the beginning, though. This is the
Say this is the beginning?
Yeah, this is the ending to begin. Like this is the finish. This is the finish to start, but the ending of they shit in the beginning of ours.
We have a duty, and we have the authority. Let me tell you something. Over the years, as I've gone through these consumer data reports, and you will see in my past Tomahawk Tony videos how I've presented these consumer data reports. You can pull them up yourself. Run a Google search on quote unquote African American Black consumer data reports. Type in any year. Now, I would encourage the mothers and fathers out there to do this with their daughters and sons. Reason being, awareness is preparedness. If you want to get to a solution, you need to identify the problem. That's what all of this is about for me. Identifying the problem. We have a problem with our people being able to communicate with each other because we have these hypnotizers, these script writers, these magicians that's working through entertainment, various forms of media, radio, various forms of literature, and actors and actresses, etc. that tell our youth, we shall overcome. Hey, hold on. Overcome what exactly? Hold on. What are we overcoming here? Because it doesn't look like what they told us to overcome, it wasn't overcame. It's over 60 years. I'm just saying, right? What exactly was overcame if they was singing these good old Negro church songs of We Shall Overcome, being led? Who wrote that shit? Because, you know, in the 1800s, we have war chiefs saying they wasn't singing We Shall Overcome. We had we had war songs and war dances. The fuck? We went from war songs and war dances to We Shall Overcome. What is that? That's hypnosis. Yo, when you go through your genealogy, yo, I'm telling you, 1800 is not that long ago. The 1800s is not that long ago.
Hell no.
When you go through your genealogy and then you become aware, like, hey, hold on. Yo, my people was at war with these Negroes. They was in conflict with these Negroes. Yo, look at our people right now. These Negroes have profited so much from the exploitation of our people, right?
Yeah.
That you know, they have our people at war with each other. Like I said a moment ago, they have our youth killing each other. Crazy.
Hey, you know something I'm gonna say, Tone?
What's up?
This is powerful shit, bro. I told Joe, my brother that was on a build last night with us. I told him, I was like, man, think about it. I said, go to different sets in every city. I said, in different sets, you're gonna see different tribes, groups of motherfuckers that's not gonna get along with the next group of motherfuckers. And a lot of those motherfuckers you'll see in certain groups, you're gonna see a lot of them are related, blood,
that's
kin,
right,
and all of that. And see, motherfuckers don't pay attention because even in my city in Grand Rapids right here, I can go to I can name the blocks that I know that is colored foreigner niggas that they would never claim to be American Indian. To
all
this
day.
day. Yeah. Is that easy?
You know, my travels from the East Coast to the West Coast, man. Going down south, the Midwest, now being here in the Midwest again, up here in Illinois. Yo, I see our ancestors and our people all day, man. Yo, West Coast style right here in the Midwest.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's why I brought up.
it's not due to media. It's not due to media. This is genetic memory.
Hey, that's why I brought up last night those certain architecture builds and structures. Now, these motherfuckers, they claim to be the seafarers of the world. That's cool. We'll give y'all that, okay? Y'all right along with the Phoenicians, right? But what in the fuck time do a seafaring motherfucker got to be able to go and build construction? See, the thing is, people don't get motherfuckers that work on the sea, live on the sea. Motherfuckers raise farm and do agriculture, live on their farm. So you ain't finna find those seafaring motherfuckers running farms. Period. I don't get when people try to motherfuckers say they the builders, they the farmers, they built the mounds, they built pyramids, but yet y'all built the ships and y'all ruled the motherfucking ocean. What didn't y'all do then? Is that easy?
Yo, I'm with you. Yo, this is what I'm about to do, right? You know, because we're gonna continue this conversation. Yo, to anybody, any of the good peoples that want to join, text me. You know what I mean? Because yeah, my channel's restricted. Yo, if I don't know you, if the people I know don't know you, right? And if you don't present yourself a certain kind of way, nah, it's not gonna be open. Period. We can do that in the comment section. We can communicate there.
It's okay.
Present yourself with intelligence. Present yourself with dignity. Present yourself honorably.
Let them put themselves on blast.
I ain't with the games, but this is what I'm about to do, right? I'm going to pull up some images of our people while we continue this discussion. Because, you know, the situation is this to me. You know, these foreigners, what they've done is they've had us, so many of our people, I'm just speaking generally here, they don't show us. They do not tell our stories. They don't show us our people. They show us their people. Every year, Black History Month. That's not our History Month. I mean, goddamn. Our people had to put in work for Indigenous Peoples Day. And then include, even Indigenous Peoples Day is being usurped. It's being undermined. I mean, come on, what is this? We have all of these researchers and real historians of our people throughout social media. So many, too many to name. I mean, we have so many people that was doing this before me. Like, I'm new, generally speaking. I mean, I'm 5 years into this. I was doing research prior to social media. I didn't fuck with social media outside of business purposes. I still use it for business purposes. But we had people that dedicated so much time into making these posts, sharing entire essays they wrote, they typed in by hand, gathering their photos from their research and presenting this. For the fact that, we got to deal with mass media, foreign corporations that exclude real research, real nonfiction of real American history, which honors our ancestors and the events that our ancestors were involved in, right?
Right.
It's not being shown. But they're putting pieces out there, whitewashing it, quote unquote, whitewashing. They've been whitewashing our people since they got here.
You know, they actually putting a new law out, and YouTube is a part of that new law, to where they finna synchronize and screen everything about truth. And if it comes to truth, even dealing with them goddamn foreign ass politics and shit, they screening everything.
It is what it is. They can do that. That's commerce, and all commerce is fiction. I can't recall the actual CFR, but all commerce is fiction. So the situation is this: we have dominion, we have superiority over fiction. So all these artificial persons and this, that, and the other, absolutely continue doing your artificial person things, but under our control. This is what our people need to have in their minds. This is what our people need to know. We regulate, it says Indians in Congress shall regulate commerce. Commerce is fiction. As natural people, we regulate everything that's artificial from these foreign persons. I don't understand why people have been playing with this. This is not something to play with. This is just not something to play with here. I want to find some pictures to run. You know, I think I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to one of my old directories. Let me see here. I just want to show some good pictures of our people, man. Let me see. Can I pull up a slideshow here? Picture tools. Slideshow. Here we go. There's a bunch of pictures in here. Bunch of pictures. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Let me do this. Go back here. Here we go. Screen share. Banging. Yeah, I had that guy face up there for a while. Yeah, so the guy that was on the screen, that Caucasian pale skin guy right there, you know what I mean? That is Dr. Jacob Dorman, who wrote the book Princess and the Prophet. Princess and Prophet, right? princessandprophet.com. You can locate his book. All right. Now, let me see here. Let me get that out of here real quick. Yo, hold on. How do I do this shit here, man? What the fuck? This shit is bugged. Yo, this shit is crazy. How the fuck can I pull up a goddamn slideshow? See, this is not what I prepared here, right? To show a slideshow. Supposed to be showing research right now, but I'm enjoying this dialogue right now because that's what's going to take place within this series is constructive dialogue. All right. Once again, we need people of intelligence, quality. You know what I'm saying? We don't need no confusion. Enough of that. We don't need confusion. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do here. We're just going to share the entire screen here. I'll go over here. We're going to do a little slideshow while we continue this discussion here. I got a bunch of pictures. This is just one of my directories, by the way. Oh, let me set that real quick, too. Let me do that. Let's do it big. There we go. Yeah, Zoe, I appreciate your presence and your time this morning. So same way Walter Brister, they made, due to his celebrity as a child star, Noble Drew Ali. Before he became Noble Drew Ali, he was a circus performer, right? Juggler, magician, etc., right? They made a bronze statue, so the author he was able to source in his research. Well, they also did the same for our ancestors, depicting them. So yeah, here you're going to see a series of images flashing across the screen, images from John Ogilvy's book, other texts as well. You know, I'm just letting it ride. Yo, man, it's so slippery, man. Like, yo, I slipped and fell beginning of the year, yo. That's crazy, right? There's some freezing rain out here. I'm on the way to the store early morning. I had to get some more tea and all of that, right? So I'm just strolling down the block. So slippery. Like camouflage slippery. What they call black ice and all of that. Man. I got great reflexes, though. But I slipped, though. I'm like, oh. And I laughed, of course. I love it. But anyway, yo, this is what our daughters and sons need to be aware of out here, man. We got to cancel out this black history. That's not, yo, their history does not belong here, period. It doesn't belong here. All this discussion, all this talk about reparations and all of that, yo, nah, not here. Not here. That is not what needs to be discussed here in America. I have evidence which blatantly details how they agreed. They've been in long contracts with each other. Oh, what's up? Hold up. What in the world? I guess you got disconnected. Hold up. There you go.
Yeah, they booted
you
me
back
out,
in?
man. I had a call.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, go to my favorite motherfucking goddamn pictures, man.
Yeah.
Show these nigga Moorish.
Dr. Kedar Adonai Tuskegee. Good day. How you doing, doctor? Appreciate your presence. So, doctor, question. Have you observed the information that we shared in this presentation? And the presentations that led up to this one? Because we got a lot more to get into. I'm just taking a break for a moment to discuss some serious issues here. You know what I mean? All this foreign black distraction and disruption of what our American people have been plagued with. This is a whole plague.
Right, mental plague.
Like
Peace,
this is
shout out to Dr. Kadar. You know what I'm saying? That's the partner right there, man.
That's who?
You know what I'm saying? Shatar, peace, shout out Shatar, Mr. Mr. BL.
Word.
Up early in the morning with the soul food, so it's kind of good.
Man, oh man, oh man. We got so much to get into. I'm just taking it all in right now. I've been, it's been a lot of research within the past 30, 45 plus days, man. Been a lot of research.
I thought you was going to put a YR on the back of that one. I was going to say, hell yeah, that's some good research. 30, 40 years.
Nah. Shit, I ain't even 40 yet. Nah, I ain't even 40 yet. Nah,
I forgot you a youngin.
Huh? I'm a what? What'd you say?
A youngin. That's
a youngin.
When you make it to the 40 club, then after you make it to the 40 club, anything under 40, they still a youngin to you.
Hey man, I've been called an OG. I've been being called an OG since I was 18, man.
Oh, I was going to say that the OG, listen, the OG position don't come with age. I don't know where people get that idea from. Hell no, because I was
I love this picture right here. I love this picture right there. I love that picture, yo. Goddamn, I love this one.
Oh yeah,
that's another great one.
Yeah, makes them
sick. This is from one of my research collections. You know what I mean? It's a whole stack, man. Like, yo, this is what our daughters and sons need to see, man.
Feathers everywhere.
Feathers
red,
everywhere.
Blue, and gold. See, most
feathers
people
everywhere.
Don't know.
Feathers everywhere. I love that, man. Hey, Zo. That's hot.
Bro.
I like that. Feathers everywhere. I like that.
For real, man. Feathers everywhere. And the thing is, our original national colors is red, blue, and gold, because red, blue, and gold creates every color to exist. Yeah. Every color that exists on the planet comes out of red, blue, and gold somehow. Every color. Those three colors make up every color that exists, even black.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Them some badass pictures, bro. I might borrow that collection out your motherfucking email.
Oh, my email. This ain't email.
You ain't got it saved? You should. Hey, I'm looking at some of them joints. I get them shits printed on a hoodie.
I got some of these printed on hoodies.
I'm waiting on my jogging suit. B, tell people about your damn jogging suits, man.
Tell them about it. But see, I'm bad with marketing. I'm bad with marketing, man. Like, I need assistance with marketing, man.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be your marketing manager.
See. This is a situation, right? So, when I initially set up A4 Truth, A4 Pure, once we had A4 Futures, right? Each of these platforms was for specific, let's say, purposes, right? So, basically, A4 Truth was for the fashion side of things. You know what I mean? Quality apparel for our people and all of that. You know what I mean? Like I know people, like I got a guy, he's a furrier. He come from a line of furriers. I'm talking about.
Look, hold on. Look at him at point blank range, about to blow his head off with that arrow.
Yeah. I know. I love that one too. Yeah, that's a good one right there.
Point blank range. Don't move.
Yep.
Feathers everywhere, man. Look at that club he got. That club got them sharp rocks on it to chop your ass up. Little Tianos.
Hey, man. Yo, it's outrageous what they done to our people, man. They sabotage relations between us, between you know.
Look. This nigga finna shoot a big ass fucking bird down with the motherfucking bow.
Yep. And I got some of these images in color too.
Man. Yeah, you got it on the slideshow.
Yeah, I got it on slideshow setting right now while we talk. You know what I mean? Before I get back into the presentation. Because I'm gonna do this one. I think I'm gonna take a break.
Ooh, you got some good shit on that slide, bro.
Oh yeah, this ain't it neither. I got plenty more. Shit, my book got some fire. Shit. My book, man, yo. Man, we put some work in.
There. That's that throne picture.
Look at all the brown skin. Them ain't Moors. Them ain't Moors. Okay?
Them ain't no motherfucking Moors. You ain't see no damn fez. Got the crowns, kings, queens.
That's the Emperor Inti and Mama Kia of Peru right there.
It didn't say no more king, it said Indian.
Yeah, like I said, yo, it's a lot of good people that did some work out here. So that what you saw right there, aboriginalamericans.org. I don't know who did that, but yeah, that was a great map they did right there, though.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you something even funnier, man. Motherfucking how what was his name? Canyonland Moors, man. This dude Canyonland Moors, man.
What's up with them? Who them? I don't even know them.
It's one particular idiot, but he still suggests that everybody being the same is some thing, like you were saying. Ain't no way that people knowing that their homeland is America gonna plan on coming back and raiding America. Period. There's no reason for it. It's your home, you can come home. But
now see this situation, right? So I'm gonna tell you something, right? So I had a vision some years ago, right? I was out in Cali and shit, right? For whatever reason, I be having visions like early AM, like I be waking random ass hours of the morning, man. But anyway, I had this vision that there was a war that took place like long time ago. I don't know exactly how long ago this war took place, but basically we was at war throughout the entire Americas with people that were corrupt. They was doing all types of perverted shit, and we was like, yo, we was at war killing them, slaughtering them motherfuckers, and some escaped.
Yeah, there goes some of my cousins right there. That's my family right there. Yeah.
Those motherfuckers we was at war with, that was, I don't know if they was our people. I don't know what exactly they were, but I know we was at war here in the Americas. That's what I saw in this vision, right?
Right.
I haven't been able to find research to support what I'm aware of, but we was at war, and basically we got them out of here. We slaughtered them. Some was able to escape. And basically what this vision showed me was that basically there was a vendetta.
Look at that.
There was a vendetta.
They in the hood. Cypher. Oh shit. You missing a whole bunch of hip hop shits on this slide, man. This slide is the shit. Got all kind of hip hop culture, all of that in here, the American shit, man. Yeah. That's what he was saying.
Word. Yeah, much appreciation to our American peoples. You know what I mean? Like, this is what it is with us, man. We got a duty here. We got authority here. This is ours.
Man, you're right, Dr. Kadar. This slideshow is lovely, bro. This motherfucker fire.
This is ours here. You know what I'm saying?
Hasta la bipa. Look at the gold, real gold on there. That was a clock.
Yep.
Yep,
Like,
it is
yo,
a clock.
them motherfuckers wasn't playing, yo, back in the day, man. They was making like, I mean, yo, if you
Sculpted
go,
everything, bro.
what's the thing called? Is it Tiffany's? I forgot, one of those auction websites, man. Yo, they are to this day, they are auctioning.
Tiffany Company.
Yeah, Tiffany, a bunch of them. There's a bunch of, but like, what's the name? God damn, what's the name of that goddamn company? I can't remember the name of that company, man.
I'm gonna tell you what cracker got popular off of our ancient jewelry. Elizabeth Taylor stole all of our ancient jewelry. Versace stole all of our ancient jewelry. Cartier stole all of our ancient jewelry style, man. These big companies that's making jewelry stole Foxes. They steal our design of jewelry, man. They steal our design of jewelry, man. I still got that ancient piece that's priceless, bro, made out of fucking gold. And it's an ancient Mayan piece, bro, that I found at a garage sale for $8, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, hold on. I gotta show the community because I don't show this to everybody. But I'm gonna grab it. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what it is. We gotta stay focused on our American people. Much appreciation to them all the nations, all the descendants, all the ancestors, etc. Yo, we got a duty here. Yo, we've been under heavy hypnosis by design. I've shown in text. We're gonna continue with the text in a minute. We're gonna continue with that in a minute. Yo, I'm dedicated today just to getting some good work in. You know what I mean? Dedicate the day. I've been real busy. Too busy, shit. But I enjoy it though. You know what I mean? Yo, all my clients, you know what I mean? Everybody, all the business owners out there, you know what I mean? The entrepreneurs, you know, people that get it in. Like, yo, it's been, yo, last year was funky, man. That was a wild year, man. This year right here, oh man, like, let's go. Shit.
You ready?
What's good?
I'm finna put it on.
But hold on. So I'm still on the balcony, yo. I'm not at the. Hold on. Matter of fact, oh no, I can do that. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Exit full. Oh, I can put the screen on you. Hold up.
Yeah, that's how you need to do.
How do I do that? Oh, solo layout. Okay, here we go.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me.
Yeah, you gotta switch your camera up. Yeah. Oh shit, yo, this StreamYard situation is fresh, yo.
Yeah, it's fresh.
Yeah, part of me, I'm learning along with y'all, man. Like, you know, I'll be using things, and you know, I don't be getting to all the functions. I gotta do it on the computer, but I'm on the balcony on my phone right now. I had the computer on the balcony first, but it's raining out here, and I'm like, dude, electricity and water don't go together. Hey, Zoe, that piece hot right there. What? What's that?
Yeah, this is it. It's an ancient Mayan piece. It's real gold too. Look, it's made. Hold on, let me get it out of the light.
Yo, that look heavy, yo.
It's actually the alchemy that they use to make this, bro, is so unique to where each corner has no attachment and is hollow. The whole thing is hollow. So each piece of these have no press part where the gold was pressed together. It's all somehow like blown glass. They took gold and blown the gold, so it's hollow, but it has no.
Hey yo. When you said that, I literally just saw it in my head, like for real, yo.
You see what this? I
literally just saw that, yo. Right? That's crazy.
You see what this piece is, right? This is the water map. This is the water map. This is the whole map of America right here in the water system. It's the Mississippi coming down this way, going all the way up. You got the Utah coming this way. You got
shout out to the Mississippi Indians.
Yep, and then you got
going north. All the Indians are the Mississippi. Mississippi right big, here, and the Mississippi is not the Nile. The Mississippi is not the Nile. So get that out of here. Get that out your head. It's not the Nile.
Mississippi bigger than the Nile, but as you can see,
bigger. It's better.
It's better. Yeah, but as you can see, the motherfucker got all the water gateways as our traveling. You know what I'm saying? So when we travel, this is how we travel by the water. So this same map right here on the front of here is the same way that the highways travel from north, south, east, west. You know what I'm saying? To this day. You know what
Hey,
I'm
so
saying?
much appreciation. Yo, you got something dope right there, my guy. That's dope right there. I like that, man.
Hey man, let me tell you though, when I took it to get appraised, right, I'm in there getting it appraised at an expensive jewelry store downtown. I'm asking them, can they date it? They asking me where I got it from, and they trying to find out where I got it from and trying to see what I'm trying to do with it. And I'm like, I'm just trying to get it appraised and, you know, to see if it's real or not. They say, oh yeah, it's real gold. They said, where did you get it from? I kept just, you know, I just told them finally, I said, I got it at a garage sale. They said, no way. Do they know? I said, they don't know how old it was or nothing. They said, yeah, this is gold, copper, and zinc.
Yep. Hey, Zoe, I'm going to tell you a secret.
What's that?
Because, you know, these foreigners done withheld this information from our people, right? Now, check it. This is what you do, right? When you got anything of value, this is what you do with it, right? You get it appraised, right?
And insure it.
Yeah. You get the base value appraisal and insurance for that, right?
Right.
And then you get the it's another it's a cost to replace insurance appraisal as well.
Oh, okay.
Cost to replace. You're dealing with the artifact right there. There is no cost to replace. So therefore, that makes that piece priceless.
Right. And I was going to say this one might be a priceless piece, man.
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying, my guy. There's a secret that I was told.
Let's go.
Now, what you do, you slammed it in your trust.
Oh yeah, connected to a trust.
You have the certificates of appraisal. You have the certificates of the insurance appraisal. You know what I mean? I don't know the fine print details, but
I'm gonna research it.
This right here, once you slam it into your trust, the trust is fully goddamn funded.
Protected,
private. Yeah. You can draw all types of lines of credit. We're talking about something priceless.
Yep.
Priceless, infinite value, priceless and infinite, synonymous when it comes to commerce, right?
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you,
secret.
That's why I brought it to everybody's attention, because anytime you guys during the spring and summer times, y'all see garage sales in the more expensive neighborhoods, go to them, look in the jewelry boxes, because a lot of the stuff be real gold and old that they've been passed down from the grandparents to the grandmother of today, and the grandmother forgot where the shit come from, and it might be an artifact that was found. Like, this is an artifact that was found and passed down, because the lady that sold it to me was like in her 80s, but she forgot that she got it from her mother, which her mother passed it down to her mother, and it just been in the family passed down. But she said she was just tired of the shit, so I looked through the jewelry box and I see that. Man, $8, bro. $8.
Yo, what the fuck?
Man, if I got this melted down and sold it for gold, it'd be worth more than $500.
Do this. Because the purpose of the slideshow, let me get back to the slideshow, right? Let me get back to the slideshow.
Oh, let's go.
Oh my goodness, man.
That's beautiful. God, dog.
Oh my goodness, man. Yo.
You see that shit?
What shit?
Oh, you didn't even see the slideshow, man. I'm talking about, man, they just showed an Indian on a gold boat, bro, with the gold crown and the gold.
Yeah.
See, some people don't notice them scepters in our people's hands, man. That long scepter, like they got they got
those guys dressed in those uniforms, right? If I recall correctly, those are Moors that was sent here. That's why they're wearing those uniforms.
Oh yeah.
All right.
But I know what I was saying is like the scepter. The scepter is a long rod, a power rod. And they replaced the scepter in the Statue of Liberty with that little thing with fire in it. That's representing the scepter.
Word. Now let me share this with you, right? So some of these images, like this, like I said, this is one of my old collections here, right? Now, there's a website called realhistoryww.com. or .net. I can't recall it, but you just run a Google search on Real History WW. Real History WW, right?
Ooh,
The person that put together that website, I don't know who that is,
look at
but
that right there. Ooh,
he's
B-boy.
been on it, or she's been on it. I don't know who put together that website, he or she, but they have been on it. Now, I'm not saying all the information on there is accurate. I'm not going to say that. What I will say is they do have some great information on there. Like I said, it's from one of my collections.
Cold text. Ooh, killed it.
Like, I've been doing research for a long time.
They don't look
So
like
I'm just
no
sharing
Moors
with
to
you
me.
all.
We are the same. They don't look like no Moors to me.
Man, these ain't no Moors, man. These ain't no Moors. Yo, that right there, that right there is one of the daughters of Inti and Mama Kia right there.
These pictures.
Yo, A4 Truth, like I
want some
said,
leashes for my
is
front
made in
room,
honor
bro.
of our people, man. You know what I'm saying? A4 Truth, I put some of these images on the apparel. You know what I'm saying? I got apparel I haven't released yet. You know what I mean? A4 Pure, that's the informational side of things. You know what I mean? Like we got to inform our people out here. We need private platforms for it. So I saw this years ago. We need private platforms. All the people that I formerly worked with, you know what I'm saying? Yo, at one point in time, we was in agreement on what needs to be done, but I seen everybody was bullshitting. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? So I started spazzing on everybody. Yo, I don't fuck with bullshitters. Like how I was raised, where I'm from, what they say, the cloth that I'm cut from, certain things is just intolerable. I'm invested in this. I'm invested in this. The stakes is greater than what the average individual sees. It's greater than what the average individual sees. I'm taking the time to decipher history. Yeah, listening. What you say, yo?
No, I'm commenting on the slideshow, man. There's some dope ass pictures in this slideshow, bro. I'm letting you talk though. Go ahead. You killing it.
I mean, yo, I'm just saying what I'm saying, man. I mean, yo, you know what I'm saying? Yo, we have a duty, man. Our Aboriginal, Indigenous, Tautanous people, known as the Indians, the Indios, the Indias. We have a duty to honor ourselves, our ancestors, the legacy, the posterity. Yo, I don't believe in that Christianity shit where it says the child should honor the father and the mother. No, the mother and father should honor the daughters and sons. There is an investment in the future, the longevity, the legacy of our people. This is what we need to know out here. Yo, over the years as a man, yo, talking to these different females, man. I would like to be able to call them mothers. I would like to be able to call them mothers.
Hey, no,
I would like to.
Hey, yo, Tom, they were just showing the Creole. They were just showing the Creole Indians in there. Dope, man. This motherfucking slideshow is dope. That's out of that book that cost 55 grand.
Yo.
Yep.
America being an accurate description of the new world. That's right.
Yep.
John Ogilvie, Arnoldus Montanus.
55,000.
Arnoldus Montanus, John Ogilvie joint, right? I know.
Yep. That bitch cost 55,000.
And there's many more others. Oh, you got George Catlin, C.A. Catlin, or Caitlin spelled C-A-I-T-L-I-N. Yo, incredible historian. Incredible. He did some great work. Yo, you had so many foreign artists. The Dutch artists was monsters.
Yeah, the Dutch artists was monsters, yo.
The Dutch, you know, the Dutch was the publishers of John Ogilvie and all this Montanus work. The Dutch. The
Dutch is the ones that got that big contract for that Renaissance. They the one went through doing all the repaintings of the Renaissance with that big ass money contract. It was all about money with them after so long. So the
Man,
Dutch,
whoa. Hold up. Yeah, and although I do compliment the Dutch for their service to history, if you will,
the
them
truth in it,
motherfuckers was vicious.
yeah,
Hold on. Yo, they were vicious pirates. I'm talking about they had some thoroughbred. I'm talking about all out criminals, man. They was engaged in everything. What was known today as human trafficking and all of that.
yeah, the Dutchies is real.
The Dutch, they weren't playing. And see, this is a situation. See, a lot of people don't know. I did the research, right? You have what's called the Spanish Asiento. You can look it up. Asiento. That's the letter A S C I E N T O. It means contract. The Spanish contract, right? What this pertains to is a contract to supply the Spanish colonies here in America with slaves. This is in the 15th century. There was numerous Spanish contracts, asientos, numerous asientos. You can look it up. I put it in the book, second edition of the implications and ramifications of the artificial black identity, a legal chronology of the Americas.
Look at that map. Oh shit, it's gone. That bitch is showing the Moors in there with their turbans and fezes on.
Hey, yo, Wade Badger, you appreciate it. Thank you for your presence.
Yeah, definitely.
You said right there, folks are afraid to share this info or feel no one wants to know. That's right. Nah, yo, I wanted to know. I wanted my people to know. And so this is what I'm doing. This is what I've been doing. Absolutely. I'm doing this for us. We the people.
Live for this shit.
I wish more folks learned their heritage. That's right.
You can leave that one right there. That one right there, you can leave up there by Wade. That's a good one. I wish more folks learned their heritage. That's why we be sounding pissed off.
Word.
Angry as a motherfucker because some people just don't want to get it. Like, okay,
they don't want to get it.
Go watch a soap opera instead of learn your history. Whoa.
Oh, did you just say soap opera? Did you just say soap opera?
Oh, hell yeah. Motherfuckers.
Okay, now check it. Yo, see, you just took me back real quick. See, I was born in 1982, right? I was born in 82, right? I'm an 80s baby. And I remember in my youth seeing my grandmothers watching soap operas.
MASH.
Crying. They were crying.
Benson.
And I'm looking at them crying. I'm looking at the TV they watching. And I remember my grandma was telling me that this is the idiot box, right? So I'm like, the idiot box, my grandmother crying, idiot box, grandma crying. Grandma, why are you crying? Oh, I'm crying because of the show. What?
Yeah, programming.
I'm like, yo, grandma, stop crying. Like, yo. She's like, but, you know, hold on, boy, the stories is on. And I'm like, what? I'm like, all right, man. I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm young with it, like, yo, what the fuck is going on? What's going on? That's hypnosis, man. I mean, got our people getting emotional over production. Our elders. My grandmother was once a daughter, an infant, a toddler, etc. Right? An embryo, what have you. Aboriginal, indigenous, American Indian. She's a horn, one of my grandmothers. She's a horn. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's crying due to foreign media. I'm like, nah, man, this is unacceptable. Yo, my path in my youth was, I gotta get my wealth up. I gotta get my resources up. That's what's in my mind in my youth. I gotta get my resources up. I put in work. That was my motivation. I put in work.
Yeah, man. The work shows, though. You know, the work shows. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. It's just so much, man, you can only do before somebody else. Sometimes it's even stranger that, you know, some people hear the same
Yo, I
information
just
that you
got
share
disconnected.
from a
My bad.
foreigner.
I was swiping my phone on my because you know the rain dripping on it and shit. So I'm like, whoa, I'm swiping it. Yo, can you hear me though?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, so you know, I was putting the work to get resources up. You know what I mean? Of course, to cover the cost of my expenses. You know what I mean? But whatever the case may be, I'm putting in work so that, you know, we can kill foreign media. Oh, we got some guests right here. Hold on, who that? Oh, no, never mind, my bad. That's me. Shit, I'm the guest. Anyway, I'm the guest on my own shit.
Right,
Anyway,
you got two lines of
yeah, I got 2 lines. Yep. I should change the name to kill confusion on here. I don't want no confusion for the watchers, for the audience and all of that. But yo, this situation though, like I put in work so that, you know, my dream in my youth, right? My vision in my youth was that, you know, I wanted my grandmother to have everything provided for her. My grandmother was a maid. She was working in hotels. She told me the story. She had maid working in hotels back in the day and shit. I don't even know the types of abuse, social abuse. Same way our mothers and daughters experiencing social abuses today. Hold on. Wade Badger just said something here. Hold on, what you said? I have to fight to follow my Cherokee heritage because my Irish Welsh skin color came out, so I'm just viewed as a white person. Yet my grandma passed on what she taught to me because Nunasil and my family wanted to follow it nor acknowledge my history.
no, what she said was none else in my family.
Nothing
None
else.
else in
Okay.
my family wanted to follow nor acknowledge the
Yeah, because I'm about to
history.
get analytical with this situation here. Like Nunasil, hold on, what's that? Like nothing else.
Like that's a new word, right?
You know, I'm like, oh, we got some research to do. But hold on. And my family wanted to follow it nor acknowledge the history. Yo, wait, you know what? I would definitely have a conversation with you.
Right.
This what it is. Wait, yo, how can I add to the chat from here, man? Because
I mean, just post it. Listen, if you just post it to the front, it's not enough idiots in the. It's not no idiots in the back that's gonna try to jump on anyway. So if you post it on a regular wall,
Hey yo,
you know, people just
if
run.
you can do this. Post a link and give them the email address aatruth.live. Yeah, if you send an email to aatruth, that's the letter A 2 times. aatruth. That's Aboriginal American Truth. So it's the letter A 2 times. aatruth.live@gmail.com, right? Send the email. I can't get in a VC if you want. Hold on. So, oh no, your spelling's all right. Your spelling's all right. But yo, you send us an email, right? I will send you the link so you can join us because I want to hear more about what you're sharing here because I do know, like, see this situation, right? I know that mixing did occur between the
Yeah.
different nations. So many, it's so many of our people. You know what I'm saying? And you know, foreigners, they did come in with the scheme to mix. But see, this is what I'm about. Where is your spirit at? Because we have a situation whereas we have foreigners that are actively working to usurp us.
Right. And then you got to realize too that a lot of people have bought into Indian too. You know, they paid their way in. You know what I'm saying? They claim to be adopted, but they pay money for the inheritance, and you know it'll show. You know what I'm saying? Like through the soul of a person, the soul is not gonna lie.
So hold up, yo. I'm pulling up the yeah, Wade, I believe you just sent me a message via Facebook. Trying to pull it up, man. Yo, my super smart phone be acting real stupid, so I think I gotta go grab my other phone because for some reason that outdated phone be acting smarter than this new phone. Like goddamn, like okay, here we go. Yeah, Wade, here you go. Perfect. So I'm gonna thumbs up that situation, and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna post. Hold up. Let me paste the link right there. There we go. I just sent you the link right there via Facebook. Via Facebook
Right,
Messenger.
Dr. Kadar. The Dr.
Let's
Kadar
get it.
said the one drop rule, like you drop the ball one time, you get kicked off the panel.
One drop rule. The one drop rule. Yo, see me, like I see this situation, right? Yo, between the nations, right? Every nation has their customs. They have a culture.
Yeah.
They have their laws. Although they are natural, they're different. Like, I'll see
Due to
rabbits.
the area.
I'll see rabbits. I'll see rabbits and squirrels chilling. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Hold on. We got another guest here. Here we go. About to bring you on right now at the stream.
There we go.
Yeah. Wade, how you doing?
Pretty good, man.
You with us?
Yeah.
Cool.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep, I hear you.
Sweet.
Good day. How you doing?
Pretty good overall, man.
Cool. Yeah, I appreciate your comment right here. I'm looking at it.
I was just scrolling around on Facebook and came across you guys, and I was listening, and I'm like, ooh, I like this.
You like it?
Oh, I love it.
Yo, much appreciation to you. So, if you can, Wade, tell us some more about what you commented here, saying that I have to fight to follow my Cherokee heritage.
My great grandparents, who were verified through the Eastern applications, with many people vouching that they were full blood Cherokee, but they didn't want a roll number. Some natives viewed it as mark of the beast. They didn't want those numbers and all that stuff.
Whoa! Hold on. That's some interesting information there.
Yeah, you're not going to find it on Google though.
Yo,
I will probably get in trouble for talking about it, but I'm to the point where I don't.
Well, keep talking, so we can get in trouble. Yeah, I'm all about the trouble.
I have their Cherokee names and the heritage and all that, and even where the Irish person came over and married into the tribe.
What's the dates on that?
I can go back as far as 1700s.
Right, I was just gonna say the Irish came about late 1700s. I was just wondering.
And my great grandmother applied, and so did my great grandfather. Also applied through the Eastern Cherokee application, but literally it says they were denied because they filed too late.
Yep, that was going on.
That was it. And my grandma passed on a lot of the native teachings to me that she learned from her grandparents. Now on my mama's side, where I have the names, if I went up to them asking them about our Native American history and had a gun pointed at my face and told to leave.
What? Where was this at?
I grew up in South Carolina. They lived in North Carolina.
Yup. Hey, I have history of, we're going to get into some text regarding a John Merritt, who was he was a Negro that was a missionary that the Cherokee, they initially imprisoned him.
Captured him, yeah.
They captured him, yep.
I don't know if I know that story or not. I'm still trying to get info from Cherokee to learn more about the heritage, but because of my skin color and I don't have a roll number, I constantly get denied.
Okay, so because of your complexion, what is your complexion? Would you describe it for us, please?
It's white.
So pale skin.
Pale skin.
Okay.
But on both sides of my family, my father's and my mother's, I can tie it to Cherokee roots. There's some Blackfoot in there too, but that you ain't going to be able to track.
Interesting.
So, they were really good at hiding.
Interesting. So, yeah, go for it, Zoe.
Well, I would like to ask some questions. Thing around, like, what we be doing, just to give you a brief explanation. We don't believe in feelings and emotions dealing with truth. We like to keep truth blunt and belligerent. That way, it's direct and no additives.
I am autistic and I'm just logic minded.
Okay, so that's good. So you'll be able to stick with it. Then the question I'm gonna ask: could it be possible that your family came over with the Irish and paved their way into the Indians and learned the culture?
I mean, he says it here though, Zoe. He says it here. He says that I have to fight my Cherokee heritage because my Irish Welsh skin color came out, so I'm just viewed as a white person.
I was born with blue eyes. Hold on. I was born with blue eyes and blonde hair with pale skin. My dad, my sister, my grandma, my grandpa, my mother all have darker eyes. They have the redder skin, the darker skin tone. They have the black hair. They can look and blend in with natives if they chose to.
Okay. Right. So this is a situation here, right?
Hey, Tone,
as we are showing.
My question. Tone, can I finish my question?
Yeah. So go for it.
Because it's gonna make sense to him too. The reason that I asked that is because Cherokee at the time of them, the conquest in the 1700s, it was a lot of they call $5 Indian that was buying their way into being able to stay here instead of going through the naturalization way.
Mine did not. My ancestor, I come to find out, I have a couple of them that came over as, they want to call them indentured servants from Ireland. I know better. Because of the research I've done. And it's actually documented, they didn't come over per se as a free Irishman.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
Hold on. But the story goes that that pretty much because of the tribal mentality that the old Irish folks had, because they still remembered what it was like to be tribal and Aboriginal, that a lot of them were able to get along with the Native Americans because the belief systems were so similar.
Right, and that's why I keep asking that question, because you're using the word Native American, and Native American is not American Indian. Those are two different people. And so the reason I asked that question is because your great grandparents might be Native American, which I can't denounce that. But at the same time, them being Native American is also an explanation for or reason to showing more evidence of you not being able to track their family into the actual true root of those tribes. Like Blackfeet is not a hard tribe to find information on.
No, not Blackfeet. I'm talking about Blackfoot, the Mikan Blackfoot, the
no such thing as Blackfoot, brother. It's Blackfeet. I'm Blackfeet. I'm Blackfeet, Choctaw, Cherokee, and Sioux. It's Blackfeet. It's not Blackfoot. That's fake. So what I'm trying to explain to you is that a lot of this title came later. Like the Native American Cherokees are not the American Indian Cherokees.
Explain.
See, the word American itself is described before Black's Law Dictionary as copper-colored people. The American Indian were known as a copper-colored to dark people, which they called them ruddy. So when the Native American came into play, it was a lot of people that came into America and moved into America, and they became native to the land because they inhabited this land by birth and was, born here and lived here for a long time.
Okay, I like the way you use the words. So yeah, in essence, as far as my family goes, they would be Native American, but they were
native. Let me add this to the equation as well, right? Or to this discussion, rather. What I'm saying here is native, the legal definition of a native, okay? Because they chop and screw language. In all these terms, native is a person that is born somewhere that is not of their let's say genealogical origins. So basically, like how today we have people from Hindustan going to Jamaica, right? They were their mother and father being born in Hindus, they were born in Hindustan, but they traveled, they migrated, they immigrated to Jamaica, and then now they have a daughter. And as a result, that daughter, being born in Jamaica, she is native to Jamaica. She is not from Jamaica. She is not Aboriginal. She's not indigenous. She is not autochthonous to Jamaica. It's the same thing across the world. Just like the Jesus nativity story. Hold on. The Jesus, everyone is familiar with the Jesus nativity story due to the fact that Christianity has been a dominant religion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Jesus, he wasn't from Bethlehem. And Jesus is a story. This is a whole fictitious character. Cesare Borgia is who they call Jesus. That image of what's known as Jesus comes from Cesare Borgia, who is the son of Pope Alexander IV, according to my research. So anyway, Jesus, he was born in Bethlehem, but they say he's Jesus of Nazareth. He's a Nazarene. That's where his ancestors come from, Nazarene. So we have to be very clear. Let's continue.
I wanted to say something to add to that too. The Nazarenes are known to be dreaded people or locked people, people that wore locks in their hair. So when they say Nazarene, they mean a group of people, as today we would call them Rastas. Those were the original Nazarenes. It was a promise that they would grow their locks forever to the Creator, and the promise that they would keep the laws in order. And that's why they grew their hair and lock forever. Go ahead.
So one of the other things that like drug me into the conversation you guys were having was the term Aboriginal.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason for that is there was I'm a part of a podcast throughout the week called DKM Media.
What's that mean? What's DKM mean?
It's most of them follow a Christian belief system. And
hold on, DKM. Hold on, you said DKM?
Yeah.
Right.
D as in Dan, K as in kite, M as in Mary.
Yeah.
So what does D mean? What does K mean? What does M mean?
I'm not sure. I should probably ask.
Bro, because I was just trying to figure out, like, y'all a Christian group, but there's no C in those letters.
So, but what I'm getting at is there are people bringing up this topic of white culture. And it started getting me to ask questions.
Okay. Interesting.
Because what is the difference between culture and heritage?
What's
That's
the
what I
difference?
started getting into it. Yeah.
Well, there is a difference between culture and heritage. Absolutely, there is.
So
now it's relative. There is relativity between culture and heritage. But continue.
So I wanted to get a better understanding of what people nowadays call white culture, because me growing up around in the supposed white culture.
Hey, wait. It's easy, man. It's called white privilege.
Hold on, I'm getting somewhere.
Hey, Zoe.
Hold on, I'm absolutely getting somewhere with this.
Okay,
yeah,
go for
Zoe,
it.
I want to listen. I want to listen. I want to hear
breaking
this.
it down fast. Go ahead. That's what they were meaning, but they wanted to see if you could say it.
Hey, Zoe. But hold on. Let's we're having a dialogue. Let's go.
I grew up in my mother made me go to church at a Southern Baptist, and the teachings and the way they taught, something in me just couldn't do it.
What did the preacher look like, or the reverend or pastor or whatever?
He was a pale skin.
Okay.
And I heard them preaching about hate and fear and these things, and none of it made sense to me. Nor did the concept that other races or other beliefs were less than. So it got me on a spiritual journey when I was in elementary school, which is kind of weird. Here's this elementary kid that's reading, spiritual and religious books and mythology, because just something in me just didn't feel right. So I continued my research throughout the years. And here recently, I started delving into the concept of white privilege, white culture, and all that. And then I started getting into the history of Christianity and Aboriginal beliefs and so on and so on. But what I ended up getting at, or coming across multiple times, is when I asked other pale skinned people what white culture or what white heritage is, would you like to know what their response to me is practically every time?
Absolutely.
Christianity. And I asked them, I'm like, so you know nothing of the Aboriginals that lived in England before Christianity got there? And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, the Celts, Anglo-Saxons, the Vikings, you know, all them folks. And they're like, no. How do you find out about it? And I'm like, you know, that's a good question, because I'm not sure how to get a hold of that knowledge either.
Interesting.
So I actually started reaching out because I'm a gamer. So I'm in Discords and all kinds of stuff, you know, on top of me doing my history research and my heritage beliefs and stuff like that, you know. I started asking people over in England, other like pale skins from over yonder across seas. And I know people that live in Ireland, England, Britain, Scotland, Welsh. I've had the privilege to talk to people all over the world. But then I asked them specifically, I asked them the same question. I'm like, what is the white culture over there? And they're like, we don't know. I'm like, well, what's the white belief? And, you know, they said the same thing. They don't know. So the Scottish person, I finally got a hold of one, and I talked to the Scottish person, and they're like, well, here in Scotland, you know, people are allowed to follow some of the older belief systems, like with Stonehenge and all that stuff. And I'm like, interesting. And then he started telling me the history that he knows about, that is actually taught over there. About how the Roman Catholics came in with their slaves and started enslaving the Scottish, or the Anglo-Saxons and whoever else was in that area. And I'm like, And then me and him started talking more about what he's learned and what he's been able to get a hold of, because it's hard to find that information in America on Google.
Yeah.
Because a lot of it isn't accessible.
Hey, Wade Badger Cole, give me one moment here. We have someone in the chat. Cam Lewis, you're asking, and you've said quite a few things here. You're saying this is what you are allowing on your platform. Let me explain to you something about my platform and my platforms. Let me explain something to you here. Okay, I am a researcher. I am an analyst. I appreciate information. Okay? You are a guest here. You are in my comment section on one of my platforms. You don't have to be here, and you're asking these frivolous questions regarding what I'm allowing on my platform. This is a guest here, okay?
No,
this Wade Badger Cole, who is speaking, he is sharing his truth based on his research.
Facts.
Okay? So, only thing I'm saying to you, Cam Lewis, be respectful.
Respect my man's information, yo. Let's go. It's on you, Wade.
Wow, I didn't even know what was being said.
Oh man, you know, and see the thing is, you got people come in, oh, we got a troll in the building, but you decide to come on the platform to be open. People that go in the back and they're talking the back, they won't come on the platform.
And my platform is open to those that are honest, that are truthful, okay? It's open to this.
Yeah.
Let's continue, please. My apologies, Jeff.
No, I don't take offense to anything, because I grew up with racism because of my skin color. And people are like, well, you have no right to say that you know, you're white skinned, you know, you have privilege. And I'm like, I can't even honor an Eagle fan because I'm refused to be able to be allowed a Native American card, because it is illegal to have those kind of feathers and stuff, even though it's part of my belief. It's part of my heritage that was passed on by my three quarters to full blood Cherokee grandma, because they were all denied having a card because our ancestors didn't want a number.
It's like a prison number.
So, and
Now, whoa. Hey, Zo.
hold on. I
Whoa,
apologize.
hold on. Wait. You said something very key there. Now, Zoe just said prison number. That's also key here, because if we recall Adolf Hitler, what did he say? He learned from what has taken place
in America.
That's right. He said he learned. So the assigning of numbers to those prisoners.
Yep.
Those in which they detained over there in Europe, Germany, Poland, etc. They learned that from what took place with
a tracking number.
That's right.
Tracking numbers.
And then now, what's the relevance to right now with this COVID-19 vaccine? Whoa, this is nanotechnology, including a barcode embedded within this genetic modifying device in which will be inserted into your brain or inserted into your genetics that is self-replicating, etc. I mean, come on, man. This shit is serious. Yo, Cam Lewis, you're about to be blocked. Cam Lewis, hey, any mods in the chat, remove Cam Lewis immediately. I'm tired of seeing his comments.
I have another question.
Go ahead, wait.
I don't give a fuck. I'm like that.
So here I am, a high-functioning autistic with white skin that follows the Native American path. I'm not accepted by white people. I'm not accepted by Native Americans. I'm not accepted by black people, Chinese, or anything of that nature. Where the hell am I allowed to fit in?
You fit in anywhere you want to fit in, bro. See, the thing is, you gotta accept becoming who you are with yourself and love who you are, regardless of these titles.
Okay, hold on. I didn't mean that to say that that's how I feel.
No. Listen. What I'm finna say, Wade has a point. Just like I apologize for interrupting you, and you got a good point across. This is a good point of what I'm finna say to you. So now, you gotta basically accept and rationalize and move forward with who you are individually. No matter what these tribes, these nationalities, and these cards can do for people, individually, people are going to have to make decisions to continue to grow and further their information and their scholarship or their knowledge, however they want to look at it. If you come across a group that can actually be on the same page as you, it's awesome to stick around and stay around, because it's very hard to find thorough people. I ain't gonna call them real. I call them thorough.
When I came across you guys and I heard what y'all were sharing and stuff, and I'm like, it's so rare to find folks like this that actually do history, do research. Like,
this is what this platform is about. This is what I'm about. I've interacted. I lived in Germany. I lived in Germany for 2 years, back when I was 16 years old, right? 16 to 18 years old. Came back in 2001. Came back to America. The United States Corporation that's colonized my people's territories and all of that, right? Anyway, I came back in 2001. This was the year my plan was to go into the Marines. Following high school, I want to go into the Marines, but I want to go in as an officer. That requires a college education and certain training, of course.
Degrees, yeah, degrees.
That's right. I wanted to go into Force Recon. I wanted Force Recon. I wanted 3 things: Force Recon, I wanted demolitions, and I wanted infantry. Oh, I also wanted NBC. That's nuclear, biological, chemical warfare. I wanted training in these regards. Now, when I came back to America, this is what happened. Now I'm trying to get off the point here, but anyway, I'm sharing this to make a point here. When I was in Germany, when I was 16 years old, this is what I had in my mind. My mind was already set on it before I went to Germany. And I had been expelled from multiple schools for going to school with guns and drugs, and I was wild in my youth. I was a fucking nut. So I don't care what niggas be talking about. I'm past all of that. What I'm looking at is this here. I experienced a moment in my life in Germany where, here it is, I'm the only American with people, real people from Morocco, real Moroccans that don't look like these Negroes. Okay? I know their names to this day. I remember their names. I'm with real Moroccans. I'm with real Germans. I'm with real people that are foreign, and we are fighting. We was in a whole gang fight, but we wasn't a gang. But we are against a gang of these neo-Nazis over there in Germany. That was the only time in my entire life that I experienced unity. For real, for real. This is an all-out brawl against these neo-Nazis. It was bloody as fuck. It was bloody as fuck. I'm talking about, yo, hands and fucking random items. No guns, but it was knives involved, bottles involved, chains involved, sticks involved. This was an all-out fucking brawl for real. And I'm 16 years old having this experience. The first and the only time in my life I've experienced unity on a global scale. I experienced that. And to come back to America, the age of 18, wanting to go into the Marines. And this is what I know. This is what I know. This is what I've learned in all of these years. So I'm open to having an intellectual, constructive dialogue, conversation with people from wherever they are from. Because colonization is a global phenomenon.
Peace, Mama Chief. Peace, Dana Anderson.
Yo, yeah, I see you. I see you, Noya. I see you. Much appreciation, Noya. Hold on, let me grab my other phone real quick. Y'all keep talking. I'm gonna grab my other phone real quick.
So go ahead and finish, Wade, where you was at.
I'm trying to remember where I was at because what y'all were saying.
Yeah, where you stopped at, where you was talking about the acceptance of how you feeling like, you know, the conversations is going to become short because you're becoming enlightened with yourself in true knowledge. And true knowledge is different than knowledge. See,
yeah, because like studying the, you know, the history of England and what happened over there.
Right.
You know, that's not common knowledge. It's so bloody hard to find it. You know, and it's skewed.
Right.
So now when America started happening, you know, these lighter skinned folks found out that they could use certain teachings to belittle other people, and they got power, and with that power they separated people to keep them from being united.
Yeah, Segregation Act.
Go back to what his grandma taught him. I don't know what Lewis is referring to.
Oh, when you was talking about what your grandmother was teaching you about how you know, different people came amongst different places and areas and stuff like that.
So my grandma taught me to be a closet Indian. She taught me that our beliefs are not accepted in general public. The respecting animals and nature and giving thanks, you know, walking in thanks all the time. Be thankful for the negative, be thankful for the positive, just be thankful for all things. And take care of children, women, and elders. You know, listen, pay attention. Don't let someone else tell you who you are. You know, that kind of stuff. And but that's also what got me studying history and everything else, because when I'm hearing, you know, a preacher and some other people say that women are less than, that just didn't make no sense to me. Or that other people are less than.
Women is more than men.
Oh, I absolutely believe that.
I mean, women make men. How about that?
And and that's what
how about that?
I got kicked out of a church for that comment because I went, if God cursed women, then why is women allowed to give birth?
But okay. Well, hold on. How about this? Since you
Peace
want to
to the
reference
brother Roman
God,
rule.
since you want to reference God, which is a reference to the Bible, right? Let's take it back to Genesis 2. All right. I'm still on the balcony, so I'm not able to screen share and show you what I'm saying right now. But whoever has a Bible, King James version or whatever version, I'm directing you to Genesis 2, and I need you to compare Genesis chapter 2 to chapter 3, because in Genesis 2, it says God singular. Pay attention to God singular, where it says after God created the heavens, the earth, and da-da-da-da-da, God created man and woman, and it was good. And then God rested.
Yep.
That's what it says in Genesis 2. Then it goes to Genesis 3, and now it says the Lord God, that they created man.
It was a different individual. You were talking about the first two creations creating more.
But hold on, let me continue. Let me continue, because like this, I'm telling you, like on this platform, yo, if you want to comment on this platform, you better come with intelligence, because I am thoroughly studied. I am thorough, and I'm independent in my studies. Y'all don't even know what I'm aware of. Independently. I have no affiliation. I have no affiliation, no association. I have sworn no oaths. I'm under no contract other than the contracts in which I make with my clients. So I'll be goddamned if anybody imposes their beliefs on me. I'm a wild Indian for real when it comes to this. I am a creator, and I enjoy working with other creators. Period.
Hey, man,
that's what our ancestors did, and this is what I do. Period.
Uncle Neil, though, Tomahawk, man. You're right.
I wish I would have found you guys sooner.
Man, this is what we do, man. Live for this, man. Like I've been living this information my whole life. And that's why, like, you know, being able to live in Mississippi, live in Louisiana, live in over 28 cities in America, the experience being around people,
Roman
being
Wolf, I
around
see you.
different type of cultures. Hold on, Tom.
LL Lewis, I see you. What's good? What's good? Pardon me, y'all. I ain't trying to talk over y'all. Just
Okay.
acknowledging the people.
But just having, no doubt. Shout out to Roman Wolf. But just to experience the different cultures and different areas of America and being around the different people in the cultures, man, have taught me so much more compared to being in one place my whole life, born and raised, and all I know is that one city. Me being blessed to, you know, the higher powers to give me the chance to experience what I experienced. Go to these places, some of the places even in this book they showing, been to those locations to actually lay on the earth and take a shirt off and shoes off and be barefooted, naked chest, and just lay there and hug mama. Go to the mounds and hug them. You will revitalize your energy. For people that haven't been to the Grand Canyon, I advise every person of America to go to the Grand Canyon once in their life. That's an experience. If you're indigenous or you're connected to the indigenous line of American people, you go to Grand Canyon. Before you enter the Grand Canyon, you'll feel the vortex of home. You'll feel the vortex of welcoming you. So you'll almost not want to leave.
Yeah, and I have a couple of places I have visited that's made me feel that way.
Yeah. This connection, man. Like, you know, and as long as you stay around people that's on truth, Wade, as long as you stay around people that's spitting truth and not controversial and not angry all the time, then you'll be able to enlighten your soul and you'll be able to grow. Your soul will be able to grow within itself. A lot of times you don't need a group. A lot of times you don't need a whole squad. You can just individually grow and blossom yourself and just keeping the negative, too much of the bad negative out. You gotta have negative though. You gotta let them in.
What got me to reach out to people like you and to the DKM media group is I have stayed in the shadows all my life because I've been judged all my life. But when my son was born, and as he's gotten older, you know, I realized what he's seeing his dad do is hide.
Don't know you. You in the chat. You in the chat, know you. And Wade. My apologies. I'm just acknowledging the people. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing about me. I acknowledge the people, man. Yo, much appreciation to our American people.
So I understand.
Yeah, this is what I do. This is what I do, man. Like, yo, I've done a lot of videos over the years. Hey, if you can, mute the video in the background.
I want to step
mute the video in the background.
I want to step in for a minute, Tony.
Absolutely. What you saying, Ma? Was good.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Good. How are you, ma'am?
I'm well, Wade. I came in a little late. I wasn't aware that we was on, and I'm glad to be here. But I just wanted to do a little house cleaning in the chat. Okay, we're back. Right here, Tony, doing what he do. Don't disrespect and interrupt. This your first time here? Act like you're a guest. Come on. Come to build. Don't come here to try to discredit. If you want to discredit, go some daggone where else. Right now, we're about something else. And we're staying on a road. And ain't nobody finna take us off for it with nothing else. So y'all can ride with us or you can die with us. But we ain't gonna play these games. We're not gonna do these games with y'all. We're not gonna try to check y'all in no damn chat. Be grown, folks. Come on. And I'm gonna relinquish the mic right now and listen and look. Put my wrench on now so I can fix this.
Yeah. Let me. I'm still on the balcony, man. Pardon me. I stepped on the balcony, but back to the balcony. I'm back and forth. Let me get back to my other device. You know what I mean? Because I'm using Wi-Fi to do this right now, so I keep the phone close to the computer.
Oh shit! Damn,
hey yo, shout out to the wolves out there. All the wolves, all the American wolves.
That's
right. Appreciate to the American wolves.
Oh yeah, that's another thing, Wade, that I want to talk to you about too. Now, the thing is with the Cherokee Nation, right? That a lot of misinterpretation. And
you already got the wolf too, by the way. Pardon. Oh, you on my bad. I said she got the wolf. She got the wrench. The wrench is the wolf. Fuck it.
Right.
Let's continue.
So, the reason I was going into that a little bit, Wade, is because if a lot of people misinterpret the whole Cherokee Nation. They take it as a tribe, and the Cherokee Nation was an actual group of different tribes that came amongst the same common goal. And so they became the Cherokee Nation as a group of common tribes. So the Cherokee, when a person say they Cherokee, it automatically will put them into either being a Native American Cherokee, or if they're indigenous Cherokee, they would know what tribe of that nation they're connected to. Like I'm Aniwaya, which is the Wolf Clan. Our colors is blue and white.
I am blue and wolf.
So that's Aniwaya. Aniwaya is the Wolf Clan. That's the blue and white colors. Our colors are blue and white. Our mascot is the wolf.
Well, that's cool to know.
And it's the thing is, a lot of the Cherokee talk, when you hear people talk on the broad scale of Cherokee, you got to also know how to separate the two. Are they talking business Cherokee, or are they talking indigenous person Cherokee? Because Cherokee became a corporation too.
I got a question.
Citizens.
Excuse me, baby. What's your name again? Are we talking a pale skin $5 Indian here?
Whoa. Hey, Ma. From what I've gathered here, he said that he is pale skin, yes, but due to his genealogy, his ancestry, okay, he carries the blood of Cherokee.
Okay, cool.
That's what he's saying. So
cool.
So this is situation here. This situation here, right? We cannot exclude the fact that our ancestors, some nations, adopted foreigners into their nations.
Yeah.
This is a variable that has not been discussed.
That's true. And it
the adoption.
The adoption that did happen.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
So a lot of cropping too. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of cropping. Like when
there's a lot of Moors in there too, the same way.
Oh yeah.
We got a lot of all kind of people in there. Chinese people, that's how everybody got there.
And see, what I was trying to explain too as well is that when a lot of times the word colonization comes into play, a lot of people don't realize foreigners can't come to a new land and know how to grow and survive. We colonize people coming to this land because you're not going to come to a new land and know how to grow our food and survive off our shit. So the
But check this out
colonization.
though. My
Hold
speaker
on,
is
Mama T.
low.
Hold on,
I'm gonna have to
Mama
go
T.
out and come back
Whoa,
in.
hold on. Hey, Zoe. Let know you speak. I want to hear what she's saying.
My speaker is low. I'm gonna have to go out and come back in. But I wanna add something to that right there. So I'm gonna go out and come back in. Okay.
No, Mama Chief, you ain't got to go out and come back in. Go to that cam mic button, the settings.
Okay.
Press on that, and then go to where it says default settings, or press on the microphone part. And then when you go to the microphone part, press on speakerphone. If the speakerphone is already on, press on default, and then take you right back to the regular loudspeaker. You ain't got to go out.
Thank you. There we go. Thank you. Okay.
Okay, I just want to finish real quick. But the reason that I had brought that that I was bringing that up to the attention as well is because what's going to be hard for people to view and accept to reality is the good heart that our people have naturally.
The hospitality.
The hospitality. And that fucked us a lot as well.
That was documented from the 15th century, 16th century, especially in the 16th century. You know what I'm saying? Because they did more documentation of our people within the 16th century. All right.
Yeah.
Just like how I told the story of Naziruddin the Egyptian, that Moor, the real Moor, okay? He made a bet with a Dutchman, right? He made a bet with a Dutchman to win the heart of a Mohawk Indian princess. Latwana was her name.
Oh, the one
Is
he
her
married.
name.
The one he married?
No. He didn't marry her. No.
Oh, okay.
It was the night of her wedding. The day of her wedding. The day or night or the day of her wedding. You know how weddings go. You know, it's the whole day event. Yeah. The whole 24-hour period, if you will. You know what I'm saying? From the moon to the next moon. Right? Anyway, this Naziruddin the Moor, what Naziruddin the Moor did in a bet with the Dutchman, he tried to win the heart of Latwana, who is a Mohawk Indian princess. She married another Indian from her tribe, from within the Mohawk nation. And Naziruddin, the Egyptian, the Moor, the Muslim, in 1550, he gave her a gift. It was a box that contained a poisonous snake. When she opened this gift, this poisonous snake, it bit her. The Mohawk Indians, the warriors, they tied him to a stake and they burnt him alive. This is documented on Moorish websites.
I believe it.
I showed it. I did the research. I found this shit and I was like, yo, what? And look at what's going on right now with these hidden colors, these Negroes. They have become very effective amongst our people, not telling us their corruption and their perversion since their arrival, assuming the identity of our people. I have text. Wade, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Oh, okay.
Let me share this with you.
All right.
I'm gonna reference a book to you. It's called Ancient and Modern Britons. Britons spelled Britons.
Yeah.
Ancient and Modern Britons. I do not know the author name, but if you go to if you want to Google search on Ancient and Modern Britons, right? Run a Google search on Ancient and Modern Britons, and then put a space after Ancient and Modern Britons, right? Put a space of archive, archive.org. Run the Google search. Use whatever search engine you use. Locate archive.org and you can download the book. It's multiple volumes of that particular book.
471 pages.
Well done, Wade. You've already
That's
sourced
good.
it.
That's good right there. Good researching. Yep. Also
Now,
investigate too. Don't just
that
research.
covers a lot of great information about what took place over there in Europe. There's another text I will refer you to. The author's name is Samuel P. Scott. Samuel Prescott, I believe his name. No, pardon me. Samuel Parsons Scott. Parsons. Samuel spelled standard spelling of Samuel. But if you just run a search on S.P. Scott, the letter S, the letter P as in Paul, the word Scott, and if you type in history of the Moors, and then if you put a suffix on there of PDF into your search engine, you will find 3 volumes of the history of Moors in medieval Europe. This provides additional information. I want to show all of this. That's what I'm saying. This hidden color situation, this is going to be an entire series. I'm not playing. I don't give a fuck.
So part of like, there was a discussion that happened yesterday morning on that media group. I actually had someone tell me that, you know, don't call myself autistic. And it messed with me because I didn't understand why. And then they, you know, said that, you know, if I'm claiming it, you know, I'm letting it affect how I see, negatively affect me, is in essence the way I took it. But
Let me tell you something. Yo, I told y'all a moment ago about how I was in Germany, right?
Yeah.
16 years old. One of my classes, matter of fact, it was 2 of my classes. I had a math class. I'm in high school, right? And I had been expelled from multiple high schools in the United States, right? I've been expelled from multiple schools. But now I'm in Germany. My first time going to class. Like, I used to skip school. Like, yo, you can do that in another presentation, right? But anyway, now I'm in Germany. And there was a student or kid in the class named Matthew. He was autistic back then. And Matthew was good as fuck in math. Like, yo, he was sharp. He was autistic. He was sharp as fuck in math. He was sharp as fuck with all of the books, anything that was literature related, anything that you give Matthew, he was like a fucking complete processor of that information. And so there was kids in class who used to make fun of Matthew, and I used to literally tell them, shut the fuck up. I will smack the fuck, yo, when I in my youth, I will smack the fuck out of you if you disrespect, or if you disrupt class. I will smack the fuck out of you. I will throw a desk at you. That's why I got expelled from school. I would throw desks, I would throw books, and I will run down on you, and I will knock you the fuck out, stomp the shit out of you in grade school. That was me then. And Matthew, I used to smack the shit out motherfuckers in class for disrespecting someone that was applying themselves. So in regards to someone having autism, yo, I believe there's different strains of autism. I don't think the autism that was then is the same as what it is now. I don't think it's the same, like you said, spectrum. I don't believe it's the same. There's different manufacturings of this. So I don't want to go into details about that right now, you know, because I don't like speculating. But Wade, I appreciate your presence, and please continue. My apologies for providing context.
Oh no, I appreciate it. But the reason I bring that up is because my response was, well, if I can't say that, how come you can say you're black, or that person can say they're white? I'm like, isn't everything just a label? Nobody could respond. I was like, the reason I use that label is to let other people that also deal with the struggle of being mentally different can stand up. Don't be afraid to share what you've researched or how you see the world.
That's right.
Like, here I am, you know, just like with that other guy that, you know, was trying to say what he was saying in the chat, you know. I looked over at the comments and saw it and went, okay, because that's what I grew up around.
Hey, but you know what, Wade? What did I say before we even went into a conversation? I said, with truth, we don't accept feelings and emotions. We just try to stay on the truth part of it, you know. Because people emotional with this stuff, man.
Because like for me, you know, I acknowledge my Irish, Welsh, and Scot heritage, but I can't. It's so hard to find anything out about it, like what it really was, outside of what's been passed down to me about it being a tribal mentality and similar to other Aboriginals across the world. It's but almost all of that history isn't written down. But you can go to other countries, that still have a lot of their Aboriginals and things like that, and learn a lot of that heritage. But you can't go to England and find that heritage as easy as you can others. So when I have conversations with, I'm just using the term white folks, and I start talking about this stuff, they have no idea what to say, how to feel, what to do, none of it. All they have are these religions. So
I was gonna say, do you think they accepted the benefits and forgot the history? Is that why? Because maybe that could be why. I don't know. I'm asking.
I don't know. I can't answer that because almost everyone I've come across don't know. And I even tried to get access. Me being as crazy as I am, I tried to see if I could get access to the Vatican vaults.
Oh, you tripping?
I told you I'm crazy. I ain't right.
Hey, we gotta keep him around, Tone. We like you, Wade.
Hey, Wade, yo, I appreciate you, yo. Thank you for saying that, because I'm over here thinking to myself, like, yo, for real, yo, this is diplomacy right here. Yo, everybody that know me, I have been encouraging diplomacy over the years. We have to communicate truthfully, honestly, genuinely, authentically.
That's right.
With everyone that is not an enemy combatant.
Put it like this, man.
Absolutely.
And that is difficult. That is the art of war. Like the art of war in a nutshell, right? Like even what we're doing right now, right? Yo, we are weak using YouTube, but yet and still we are strong.
Mentally thinking we are.
But whoa, hold on. The art of war says when your enemy thinks that you're strong, you show them that you're weak. Well, we're showing them that we're weak using YouTube. I mean, look at the past year, 2020. Motherfuckers showed a lot of weakness via YouTube.
But look how the weakness that we use on these communities have destroyed the government's plan. For the last 3 years, these YouTube channels and all of our information we've been putting out, it distorted the fucking plan for the government. So the government can't move like they wanted to move so simple and easy because so many people have come to the awareness of what the fuck is real.
But hold on, Zol. Let's be very clear here, right? In regards to government, right?
Right.
Let's be a little specific here. We have foreign corporation, multinational foreign corporations, such as, and now let me share this with you because I've shown this in the text, right? Or I've shown this in some of the text. But we have Queen Elizabeth in 1600 conspiring with the King of Morocco, Al-Mansur.
Right.
In regards to the colonization, the exploitation, and the population of Moors, foreigners in America, their scheme was to take the Spanish colonies. And in the 1600s, our ancestors had treaties with Spain, right? They were conspiring. Britain and Morocco conspired in 1600 to colonize America, enslave our Aboriginal, autochthonous, indigenous American peoples. They had an entire scheme for this, to explore and exploit, to annihilate, exterminate, and to make our people extinct and repopulate our land, including scorched earth policy, because this is what's been going on. All these GMO crops, Monsanto Corporation, owned by who? Yo, is anyone doing a genealogy on the CEO, the CFO, the board of directors, all the corporate founders, everyone that's involved in Monsanto? Is anyone doing the genealogy on these individuals? This is what this platform, any platform that I develop, this is what we encourage: proper research. Let's skip the bullshit. I don't watch TV. I don't listen to the radio. I want my people to live. And my people can't live if I'm watching that shit. Under hypnosis with my people that have been designed, the hypnosis that have been designed by these foreigners, these foreign architects, the foreign social engineers that led to the death of Malcolm X, who was originally born as Malcolm Little, mixed blood.
I want to add something in on this. When the government came out and said that they were behind JFK and all that, what did the American people do about it?
Nothing. From what I understand. What are you saying, Wade? What do you know about that?
Unfortunately, probably more than I should say.
No, go for it. I don't give a fuck. This platform doesn't this is a what the fuck, and
the American people
this
got
is what the
behind
fuck platform
JFK on
right
that
here.
one. That's how he won against Nixon. The American people was for JFK. The actual real government wasn't, but the actual American people was. JFK was willing to goddamn start releasing the truth about a lot of the stuff we talking about now. He was on this shit back then and trying to release it, trying to force the motherfucking Smithsonians and all of them to release the information they hiding and stuff. So they had to kill him to get him out the way because that wasn't a part of the NWO plan.
So, but what I'm getting at, or the point of what I'm getting at, is how people in power have used certain terminology, certain beliefs, certain concepts to keep us separated. That's why I appreciate what you're doing so much, because you're not just speaking your opinion, you're bringing up actual facts, things that are not only just written, but if you go to these different places that you've gotten this knowledge from and actually have the privilege to sit down and hear through word of mouth what has happened, there ain't no word for the possible enlightenment that can come with that.
That's why I would tell people, they say, well, what's your resource? I am the resource. I am my reference. If I actually went to these locations and was able to feel and touch tangible things, that's an actual reference point itself. So even you, Tone, you gotta also sometimes tell motherfuckers you are your own motherfucking reference point. You are your, because that's what makes more sense when you speaking like you are, Wade. That's correct, man. And I appreciate you even, complimenting that towards both of us, bro, because we take a lot of time out the day, every day, to be on this type of stuff. And we don't gotta be doing this, but the higher powers got us stuck into this trance of correction. So the higher powers is just keeping us going no matter what comes in front of us.
So the local museum, that I volunteer at, the head person at that museum absolutely loves me. But she's asked me to be in the shadows because I got in trouble. Because I'm going to bring up one of the most controversial things there is in America, the Civil War.
Yeah.
Literally all I did was ran out Abraham Lincoln's Declaration, the entire thing, not just one page, the entire
whole book.
all 5 pages of what that supposed amazing person did, and was showing people where it literally stated the only slaves that would be freed were ones that weren't controlled by Union forces. That's all I did. And it pissed everybody off. And I'm like, I didn't make this up. You can go straight to the government archives and print this out.
That's facts.
And the only reason I'm bringing up that controversial topic is you can't, if you, just by that alone, if they're only teaching the one page in our public schools and they're hiding that was in the same document, what else are they hiding?
The rest of your life.
That's true, Wade. That's true. That is so true. Hey, y'all, I'm back. They don't like me, y'all. They don't like me on this thing.
I didn't even know you was gone.
You remember I was trying to say something and I got cut off when you told me how to fix my mic? That's been a long time ago.
Oh, dang. I thought you
I've been gone. I never did get to say what I wanted to say, so maybe I could say it now if y'all don't mind.
Go for it.
No, I just wanted to bring a point to when things got convoluted with the tribes and stuff. You know, they had done changed had made everybody religion and changed the order of what we did over here to what they did over there. They brought patriot, put the paternal when we was the maternal. See, and they took and put people in these tribes based on the father, not the mother.
And complexion.
Well, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying, but we went by the mama, and they don't. Just what I'm saying. Even the Hebrew, the Jews, the Moors, don't none of them respect mama. They don't care about mama. But we did over here. I relinquished the mic.
You can't do nothing without Big Mama shit.
And you know, like, what do I teach my kids? You know, I have the heritage that I have. Well, my wife's heritage also comes from the Jewish. So my kiddos have Irish, Welsh, Native American, and Jewish. Which one do I teach them? Do I teach them all of it?
All of it.
And how do I teach them? I have a choice. Do I teach hatred or do I teach love? Do I teach not to repeat what they did in the past? And that's a question I ask many people. How do you teach? How do you share what you've learned? Do you teach it from a standpoint of hatred or do you teach it from a standpoint of just facts and truth?
Stay on facts and truth, bro. If it's not on facts and truth with your kids' information, then it'll be a lie. And that was the problem from our great grandparents coming down to us. A lot of the information was confusing and got crossed up. So some of us were able to keep the information and get it passed on. Some of us were detached from the information at all. You know, and it sounds like you were one of the kind that got detached from most of the information. What you do now is, from what you know, read as much as you can, do as much investigation as you can, and research as much as you can. And some people research without investigating. They're not finished. You got to investigate on top of researching. You know what I'm saying? And you get all the information you can, share that with your kids so you can keep a foundation with them, giving them jewels. Because the thing is, that's the heritage. The information is the heritage. The culture is that.
And if I may, with all due respect, to thine own self be true. We all have been lied to, and we have to respect those that respect us in our rightful place, and we give them the respect in their rightful place, and with it all, we know we love. Well, I mean, the word love, the way that they have convoluted it, but we are, we all together right now. We love what we're doing. This is the love that we got to put out where we're at, and that particular type of love is the love that will not trade you. See, and that's what we got to build. We got to build a trust here. We got to, because we have been traded so many times. And when you teach your children out of love for each one of the races or the whatever they call us, you know, what they done gave us these titles. But
Right.
you teach your children in truth and in righteousness. And you just tell them that there are bad people in the world and there are good people in the world. And we choose sides. We choose a side and we choose to be the good side. I relinquish the mic.
Hey, man, yo, let me just say this real quick. I was disconnected because my phone died and I had to grab the charger. My phone's on 3% charging right now. So I missed a lot that was shared while I was multitasking over here in the background, right? But anyway, like Chief Noya just said right here, the whole world came here and received our hospitality. I'm paraphrasing, I'm summarizing, I'm saying what I'm saying right now. Yo, our ancestors appreciated naturally. We appreciate nature naturally as natural people, right? We see these people foreign to our land, we welcome them. Some nations immediately is documented. I'm gonna show the text. It's like I said, it's hidden color situation. We're gonna get into some shit. I don't give a fuck. Hidden colors. Because what I will be showing very soon is the fact the Romans that went into Europe, right? When the Romans went into Europe 2,000 years ago, they brought Moors with them as soldiers. Marcus Aurelius, his soldiers was Moors. North Africa, that region, conquered. Remember, African, the word Africa comes from, it originates from Afrikaners. I can't recall the name right now. I'm going to show it. You know what? I'm going to dedicate this month of January to this situation. Hold on, I got a call coming in right now. Hold on. Yo, Raw. Yo,
PG.
What's good? What's good? Yo.
Happy born.
Oh man, hey yo, that's not even that's not my natural. That's my synthetic on Facebook and all of that.
Hey, Tone, press me real quick. Let us continue.
Hey Raw, yo, I'm on a live right now. On the Tomahawk Tony channel. We discussing some serious shit. Yo, if you can, Raw, yo, feel free to tap in. But let me give you a call back though, all right?
Yo, shoot me the link.
Appreciate you. All right, bet. I'm gonna text the link to you right now, yo. Be good. Appreciate you.
All right, no doubt. One.
Appreciate you. All right. Yeah, my bad, y'all. My bad, yo. Was that live, yo? I don't even know if that shit was live, yo. Shit, god damn it. Yo, this is a situation
Yes,
here,
darling,
right?
it was live, but
Oh,
check this out.
Let me see my yo. This
Can you
people
hear
from
me?
back in the day, man. Like, yo,
Can you hear me?
it's like over 10 years ago, man. Good peoples, man. We got some great peoples out here, man. You know what I mean?
Can you hear me, Tony?
That's why I say much appreciation to our American people, man.
I can't be heard in the room.
I really mean it, man. Like, yo, man, so many of us, all of us, man, we done lost some good people, man, over the years. Man, due to this colonization scheme, man, we done lost so many incredible people, man, that should be here. They should be here, man, right now, during these times. That's what I think about. We need our people present during these times. You know? And so, in my mind, we got a duty to represent for them that's not here any longer. We got a duty. You know what I mean?
Okay, hold on. I gotta add I gotta Doctor. Oh, I don't want to butcher that name. How do you pronounce that?
Gadar.
Kadar?
Yeah, Dr. Gadar.
Dr. Gadar. what he pointed out, you know, my kids have actually has actually asked me that.
Some other shit, right? I just get money in the hood on some other shit. And like, yo, I used to do business with people that ride the 5. I used to do business with people that ride the 6. They was engaged in a 5 popping, 6 dropping, 6 popping, 5 dropping situation back east, man. It was confusing to me because I'm like, damn, this my people right here. I mean, shit, I'm doing business with 5s that would drop the 6. I'm doing business with 6s that will drop the 5. And I'm looking at the situation like, damn, where this shit come from? But I'm out here getting money though. That was in my 20s, man. Yo, I'm attracted to real life women, yo. Women, like, yo, that goofy, fake ass Coach Crew Cut motherfucker, right? His cousin, she's a whole fucking, yo, that's a real life motherfucking woman right there, man. Much respect to her. Yo, as a man, as a natural man, I've been attracted to women like that, yo. Yo, female out in Colorado. Yo, she's similar. That's why I put them on the phone together. They similar. They both ride the 5. On East Coast turns back in the day, riding the 5, yo, that's that blood shit, right? That's that blood shit that originated back in LA, right? Yeah, yo, me as a man, as a natural man, I'm attracted to our people by default, yo. Our women, that's really about that work, I'm attracted to them, period. Yo, I'm attracted to our people. Yo, when you're attracted to our people, yo, that's an attraction to the pain. You got to know the pain to be attracted, right? I'm just saying what I'm saying right now, man. And there's a lot of pain within our people, man. And I do what I can to assist with the healing of our people. I don't have the resources everybody else, all these celebrity motherfuckers, all these Negroes, these Moors. The real Moors, they exploited our people. Therefore, they done gained our resources. I ain't got that. And they do what it do.
And painted themselves in.
Yo, Roman Wolf, yo, oh shit. Yo, vice lords and GDs. You see that shit right there? I learned that shit too. You fucking right. The 5, yo, they transitioned the 5 into being vice lords. They associated that shit with the Indians out the Midwest, the GDs out the Midwest, the 6 out the Midwest. That's Midwest. That's Midwest Indian shit right there, man.
Yeah, 6-point star.
And the fundamentals of all of this shit, right here is the fact that these were Moors that these foreign fucking Moroccan motherfuckers, the real fucking Moors, they set us up for fucking failure to kill each other, to annihilate ourselves, man.
Hey, no. Let me.
That's what this is about right here. We need to be goddamn honest out here. This platform is open so we can get to the truth. So we can provide the truth for our people. Full disclosure, non-fiction for our American people. Yo, motherfuckers want to be mad at me. Motherfuckers want to say shit to me about, hey, yo, you sound real reckless when you be talking. You be cursing. You be doing this and you be doing that. Motherfucker, I done ingested and digested and processed everything that done fucking happened. And I don't even know everything, but everything that I fucking know, I done processed, ingested, digested this shit. And yo,
Tom, can you hear me?
I'm providing this for our people to know what the fuck is going on.
I can.
We need full disclosure.
Tom can't hear us.
Fuck them sniggers. Fuck them s'mores. I call them s'mores. I call them sniggers.
Tom.
That betrayed us.
Hey, Wade, get Tom.
Remember our ancestors.
Do what?
Open the doors to them.
Call Tom. Because he can't hear me, but he can probably hear you.
Hey, can you
Our
hear me?
ancestors let them live in wigwams. I'm gonna show y'all the text. Trust
Hey,
me. Yo, niggas talk about receipts,
hold on.
receipts. Yeah, nigga, I got receipts, nigga. I got
Hold on,
receipts,
hold on,
nigga.
hold on.
Niggas was mad at me because I
I'm gonna call
recorded conversations last year. Snigger, I don't trust you.
See, wait, right
Therefore, I
now,
recorded you calling me, snigger.
right now, he's halfway in and halfway out. Hey,
My
Tom,
grandmother told me, protect yourself.
Mama Chief, Mama Chief, you here?
At all times. My grandmother told me that.
Hey, Roman Wolf, let Tone know that his
Yo, I
mic.
trust my elders before I trust these
Hey,
motherfucking
Roman Wolf, let
lames.
Tone know that he can't hear us talking
Hey, yo,
to
hold
him.
on, what's
We can
going
hear
on
him.
here? Yo, can y'all, yo, hold on.
There we go. I got his
Is
attention.
everybody here still? What's going on?
Yeah, we're
Getting
here.
messages from
Tone,
y'all.
Tone, can you hear me?
I see y'all, but yo, is y'all here? Is y'all
Yeah, we
talking?
here. Yeah, we talking. Yo, you got to go in and come back out. Your phone is blocked. Oh, he can't even hear what I'm saying.
Hey,
Hey,
yo, what the fuck
Rom,
just happened here, yo? Hold on. The shit just got
Rom, tell
disconnected or
him.
something?
Hey, Rom, tell him we
Yo, hold
on
on.
live. But he
So,
got to go in and come out.
Oh,
oh,
I'm
wow.
right now.
Hey, yo, so apparently I'm the only one talking right now, and everybody else that's on the joint, you can't hear you. What the fuck is going on?
The crowd can
He
hear us.
can't hear you. What the fuck
Roman
is
Wolf, can
going
you hear
on
me?
here? I'm having technical difficulties.
If y'all can hear me, if anybody can hear me in the back chat, put ones up.
The
This is
fuck is going on? I hear something right now. What the fuck is this shit? Hold on. I'm going to exit out. Let me refresh this. Let me refresh the situation real quick. See what's
Yeah,
going on.
everyone's getting his attention.
Oh,
All of us.
okay, okay. Yeah, because like I can hear you way clearly, you know what I'm saying? I think just because we went through them different phones, when he cut his phone back on, it might have kept him in the build, but kept him from being able to hear us.
Yeah. What's the YouTube channel, by the way?
Okay, but I can hear y'all now. I can hear y'all.
It's Tomahawk Tony.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
hear you.
can you
I
hear us?
bet I'm back. All right. So I was able to push buttons, but I could
Man,
talk.
we was
And
laughing for a minute because we was trying to stop you, to say something, but you kept going off.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I couldn't hear y'all, man. But I bet that. Yeah,
So
everybody texting me right now. Hey, yo, Luke, I appreciate you. Yo, Luke, I would love your presence on the live, man. Hey, Luke, you want to join us? You want to join us, Luke? What's good? Like, yo.
So,
hey, man, East Coast, West Coast, the South, everybody, man. North, everything. North. Like, yo, man, what's good? I'm all about our American people. Hey, yo, Rod the Blizz, I see you in the chat. Yeah.
So Tony,
see you,
I want to
Rod.
respond to a comment Doc made.
Yeah.
Talking about like children know the truth when a white kid looks at a slideshow and the child will ask. Mine has. And it was really hard. I don't have an explanation for it to him because it's not there.
It's an easy way to explain to a child in a way that it doesn't affect them emotionally, and it makes sense to them. Like I've learned this because I grew up around a multicultural all my life. I even went to Christian schools in elementary because I was advanced, like just learning. I never studied for tests and got A's on all my tests and all of this. And being around multicultural people, man, I realized like that situation. I was around that situation before, actually, and it's by you bringing it up, I can speak on it, by experiencing it. My homeboy, he was in a situation where he was mixed with had Indian in his blood, but he was pale skinned as well. But you look at his grandmother, she was light skinned, like they would probably call her high yellow. So you can tell that she had indigenous blood in her, but she was, they call it, whited out. And when it came for him to speak to his kids, he broke it down simple this way. He was like, well, you just got to accept that you're not completely what they would call you all white, and don't ever accept that. Just remember that you have blood of the ancient people in you, and you just came out a very pale color. You know what I'm saying? So you always got to show people of color the same love that you would people of not colored, because you have the same blood as the people of color. You just is not their complexion. and the kids accepted that and understood it. And you know, after I talked to him a while later, he was like, "Man, you'll be shocked, man. Like my kids love fucking going around being around color kids. It's like they feel like they're a part of that, and you know that makes them accept the overall instead of just the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, and keep it basic. You know, you don't details to kids is too much.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, I just want to send appreciation to everybody. Remember the motherfucking soldiers from back in the day that put in that work in every hood. You know what I'm saying? I don't know all the hoods, I don't know all the territories, I don't know all the good people, but let me put it like this, man. Yo, we've had a lot of legends in every hood, man, that really supported the people throughout every generation, man. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? I don't want to call them forgotten soldiers. I don't like that. I don't like that type of language.
A lot of the legends have been forgotten, unfortunately.
Yo, it's our duty as the people to keep them alive, though. You know what I mean? That's why I say, man, yo, kill confusion, kill foreign media, kill your TV, kill propaganda. I've been saying that for years, and I mean it. We gotta do that. It's our duty as the people, man. You know what I'm saying? We all the people. You know what I'm saying? I say all people represent for their people, man. And if your people went to war with my people, man, be honest about that shit. What's good? What's good? If your people went to war with my people, right? My people went to war with your people. Yo, let's bottom line the situation.
Get rid of it.
Let's bottom line the situation, man. So we can get to what we need to get to. And that's for the survival of ourselves.
Why do people hold on to the history instead of living in the now?
Hold on, what's your question? Say that again.
Why are people constantly holding on to what was and not living in what's now?
I mean, what was contributed to what is now.
A lot.
But when we factor in revisionist history, right, and we have people that have been hypnotized, programmed, indoctrinated, and things of this nature, MK Ultra, Monarch programmed, and what have you, you know, by design, this is warfare. This is artificial intelligence. But where's the intelligence of the people? That's what I'm about, the intelligence of the people.
Yeah, don't take that the wrong way, Wayne. He wasn't directing that at you. He was just, that's how Tone speaks sometimes. He speaks, it sounds direct. He just says it in a manner that sounds direct, but it's just pretty broad.
Oh, no, I didn't take it in any bad way whatsoever.
Oh, okay.
Yo, no, I got Wade is good peoples, man. Yo, Wade is welcome on this platform anytime, man.
Let me speak on Wade real quick. Let me speak on Wade. This motherfucker got heart and balls, bro. I wouldn't mind keeping him around because motherfucker that asked to try to get into the vaults of the Vatican, I fucks with you off rip. You try to get into the Vatican vaults, my man, I fuck with you. I don't give a fuck they call you white boy or not. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I fuck with you, Wade.
Hey, yo, hold on. We got this situation here. Dr. Kadar Adonai Tuskegee. I hope I'm saying your name right. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, but he said making repeated mistakes is insanity. The definition of insanity is to make the same choice. Pardon me, I'm paraphrasing, but to do the same thing expecting different results. That's the definition of insanity.
Okay. I want to throw something out there. And this is as much as for me learning how to word things as it is anything else. What is the point of calling something one thing when it's something that's been around forever?
There is no
What's the point?
Ain't none.
Well, hold on. Whoa. No. That's a dynamic question there. Hold on. You said, what's the point of calling one thing something that is not? Hold on, say that again. Ask that question again, please.
Okay.
I'm over here sipping. I'm sipping on some Cabernet Sauvignon right now. I'm on the second bottle right now, so please pardon me.
Oh, that's why your ass turned up over there, man.
I'm just drinking coffee.
Man, I'm chilling, man. It's cold as fuck. I'm still in the balcony. I haven't gotten to the research yet. I haven't
Okay,
resumed the
so
presentation yet. Shit, pardon me.
It boils down to what comment I made earlier. And it's just the way my brain works. It's just my viewpoints, things I'm trying to learn, trying to get a better understanding of why people say certain things. Bring the comment I brought up earlier about white culture, and then me asking what is white culture, because I honestly don't know. But everything is blamed on light-skinned folks.
Interesting. Yo, that's a hell of a point. Now, I would like to say this. Due to my research and my personal private opinion, well, according to my research, you had these random fucking Africans, these random Moors, 2,000 years ago, that was running amok. They was robbing, pillaging, raping, and doing all types of fucked up, perverted shit across their world. And you had these, what we can call pale-skinned people, Caucasian people, right? Now, I'm not going to get into where they may come from and all of that. I'm not going to deal with sci-fi right now. What I will deal with is the fact that what we have in documents, in recorded history, going back centuries, and I can show this, I will show all of this. Yo, they was not with all of that mixing, all of the perversion, the corruption, the same way here in America, we are not with this shit, the same way they were not with that shit. And this is the root of quote unquote white supremacy. This is the root of it.
So
when you have foreigners invading your land, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's be colorblind for a moment here. Let's just embrace colorblindness for a moment. Let's remove black and white from the equation, right? Or the colors from the equation. Let's just deal with this from a clean slate of just purity, absolute purity. Whereas, we are who we are. We have our culture. We have our customs. Let's just establish that within this equation here. We're dealing with the people that have culture, custom. They have their heritage. They have their civilization. They live. They are alive. They be where they are, wherever that may be. Whatever it is they look like, right? And then you have some invaders who are coming to take from you. And they look a certain kind of way. These are soldiers that are raping your mothers, your daughters. They're killing your men. They're raping your sons. And then they are slaving whoever's left. Burning your villages, destroying your civilizations, and then they claim your civilization as theirs. Is this not a summary of Roman history? The Greco-Roman era of the era of the Mussulman, the Ottoman, the Phoenicians, and all of these foreign entities. Is this not a summary of events? Because I'm going to show text very soon of Moors, Africans, mixing with the Huns, mixing with the Mongoloids, becoming the Huns. And the Romans fought against the Huns. China developed the Great Wall of China, was known as the Great Wall of China, to fend off the Huns, which is a composition of Africans and Mongoloids that invaded
Asia.
That's right. And they also invaded Eastern Europe.
But you can't leave out the mixture of Tartarians with them too. because the
Whoa, it's all
Tartars.
inclusive. I mean, yo, if we're gonna do history, I guess it's necessary for us to do all of history, right? Since they brought it to America.
We gotta let them know that the Moors was the Berbers, Spaniards, and the Tatars, the Mongols and Tatars. The Tatars are the Tartarians. That's a different race of white people.
So
if you're not familiar
Lewis,
with
they are
them,
Roman
look
if
up
you
Tatars.
ask me. Yo, we on fire. Hey, keep this volcano erupting.
So
I'll
the
be
reason
right back. Keep it rocking.
is because the way my logic brain works is if you go around blaming white people, isn't that the same thing as racism? Because you're blaming a race instead of the mentality, the thought process of people in power using things to keep people down.
Well, you got to look at the word race itself as a competition. It's not actual evident. The word race itself is really prejudice when you're speaking of color or a nationality. So it's prejudice. Hell yeah, it's prejudice.
This is where my brain has a hard time understanding things, because when I view things like that, I understand it's different than just about most other people I talk to. So I honestly want to understand this concept and perception as to the best of my ability.
You know, prejudice is just a prejudice could be of anything. Like you can not like a tree because of its color. That's a prejudice. And when they took the word race and added the word race and replaced the word prejudice with the word race, they made it a divisive, systematic plan. So as long as they had segregation with the word race, it worked for them. The higher power elite people that had long-term plans of control. So that word race is really prejudice.
Okay, so in essence, was it the same principle of like how the Catholics used the word pagan?
Yes, prejudice. Yeah, it's a prejudice because the word pagan is a lower self, which is like a humble person, which is the lower self-esteem person. So you know, some people will look at a bum and not know if a bum is a rich a wealthy person or not, but they'll look at his state of mind or his state of being, and they'll call him a heathen or a pagan because of his state of being. So it was a prejudice against them that didn't worship and want to keep themselves bathed in luxury, lavish living. That some people just wanted to live off of nature, and the people that was becoming accustomed to these customs, they looked at the ones that didn't want to become accustomed as being pagan and heathen because they were in a lower state.
Yo, hey Zo, I'm glad you said that. I am so glad you said that.
Because the word state itself is meaning the mind. So when you saying Michigan State or Illinois State, they're talking about the mind state.
But hold on. I want to maintain a point here that you just communicated here, that you just expressed. You have a person or people that want to be natural, right?
Right.
Should it be imposed on them that they need to stop being natural and go to Walmart?
No, that's a control.
That's colonization and imperialism, right? That's colonialism and imperialism.
No, I wouldn't say colonialism, because colonialism, a person that's natural will want to know how. He will have to want to know how to grow fruit like they growing it. He will want to have to know how they dress like they're dressing. That's the colonizing of that person. It's not them forcing them to dress like them, forcing them to grow.
Whoa, Zo, hold on, Zo. Because I have yet to get back to the text in which I need to show that will be shown within his Hidden Color series.
Exactly. That's where I'm at. Right there. Want to come in with you with that, because we got to understand that this thing started over there with a plan and a plot to come and just get rid of us and take everything that was here. Now, we got to stay with that to understand what happened and who did what and when. Because them Moors claim they went up in the Caucasus Mountain, which is albino, which is above the Caucasus Mountain. And they brought these people down and taught them everything they know. They start enslaving those people. Okay? Those children became those mulattoes. The same names they named them over there, them Negro, the mulattoes, The African Americans was the same name they came over here and put on us, which was them. As you said yesterday, Tony, the first shall be last and the last shall be first. That little thing, what they say? If you put us
that.
right
I didn't
here,
say that. They said it. Yep.
no. But I'm saying we talked about it yesterday. What I meant. Okay, if you put us right here and put them next to there, that's the first, that's the last. Then if you go down and put them right here and put us right there and put a cross right there and a cross right there, you will see the us who is the first and the us is who the last. These people is trying to destroy and take our place, period. And I relinquish the mic.
Totally. That's why it's called identity theft. Identity theft don't just come with your person by description of phenotype. It comes with your culture, it comes with your heritage, your inheritance, it comes with everything that you once knew. So in order to replace you, they gotta find another you and put that person in your position and move you out the way. And that's not by color. That's by their systematic actions that had happened throughout the planet. And it narrowed down. The segregation came when it came down to the dividing by color and all of that, and nation on top of that, because it was a power control structure. They
But whoa, Zo, hold on. We need to be clear here, right?
I'm talking.
We need to be very clear here. Like generalizing history in regards
I don't mean to interrupt, Alito. I just want to make sure somebody heard that down.
Oh yeah, Roman Wolf, you appreciate it.
Hey, yo, I don't mean to interrupt you, Tomahawk. I'm shaking and baking, but who's the brother who's talking about his Welsh descent and all of that? And
that's Wade. That's Wade.
Hey, brother Wade. Hey, Wade. I'm just real quick. Like I said, I'm out here making moves right now, but I felt like I did need to intercede a little bit on that about that whole. If a person is, when you talk about racism doesn't exist. It's all about who did what to who. Our continent has been invaded. Our continent has been invaded. If somebody runs up in your house, you don't care if they your so-called skin complexion or another person. Somebody run up in your house and cause 600 plus years of terrorism. You're not going to be taken too kindly to them, right? It's not about racism.
Yo, you look like the robber. You look like the robber.
Yeah. And that's how I want to say to the brother Wade is that, yo,
like a robber. Yeah.
When you're dealing with the American people, when you're dealing with the American people, with us, it's not about racism. You feel me? It's about the fact that people been running down on us for 600 plus years, probably longer than that, because the Americans have been invaded from the East and the West. Our Southern American cousins have been getting banged on by the so-called Asians, Huns, Genghis Khan. All them niggas came over here. So our Southern American cousins were getting banged on.
Whoa, hey, Rome. When you reference something like a Genghis Khan during that period, I'm gonna need you to provide sources, because in my research, that's not what happened. Those Asians, those Mongoloids, they came here via the Manila Galleon.
Well, when I'm talking about Genghis Khan, because they didn't look like no real Asians, they came from that side of the world. And let me tell you, when it comes to sources, and I understand, research.
But hold on. They was originally brown skin, various shades of brown skinned people, by the way.
Yeah, and the only reason I brought up Genghis Khan, and I will, further my research on it, because part of my research doesn't do with a lot of text. I talk to people from those various parts of the lands, and I ask them about their history, what they were taught. You feel me? Not just through school, you feel me? But what did their grandma teach them? Their grandpa teach them, and stuff like that. So you're right. You feel me? I probably got to get more credible, but I did get wind. You feel me? From Southeast Asia, that Genghis Khan was banging on them in the South Pacific, and he made his way over here. But either way it goes, we've been getting banged on from both sides, various groups of people. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna digress, right? Nobody likes a dog getting kicked in and getting abused. You feel me? They don't care who you are. You feel me? Another Indian nigga, goddamn American Indian, can run in my house and act like he want that smoke. I'm gonna give him that. I'm gonna give him the business. Just like I get, you know what I'm saying? So, I just want to clarify that.
You fucking right.
You know what I mean?
That's natural
so it's not
law.
about racism, brother Wade. And like I said, I'm shaking and baking. It's not about racism. If the American Indians, if we go to somebody else's land trying to kick those in, we better be ready to get that smoke. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to clarify that because racism don't exist. It's about respecting people's territory and property.
Whoa. No. Hold on. You said, see, we're on the subject of racism. Now,
but that's not
some years ago.
Okay. Hold on. I got to clarify something.
Okay. Go for it, Wade, because I have a serious point to make in regards to racism and speciesism. Okay, racism and speciesism. We're going to get into that, and whoever's listening right now, look up
I just learned something right there. Speciesism. I just learned some shit.
So look that up while Wade continues. Wade, continue.
The reason I'm asking that is, like I said, I grew up confused. I know what my grandma taught me and what was passed down. But I wasn't allowed to be on these reservations and things like that due to the way I look. These are things I couldn't understand because I didn't live with hate in my heart. I didn't live with being disrespectful to other people because I grew up acknowledging we are all one. We are all of creation. Period. So hearing all these different concepts of this person is this color, this person is this color, is something I've never been able to understand. And it's a struggle for me. So when I'm hearing certain groups of people using the term white, it's confusing to me. Because when I studied history and the things that I have researched, every single race has did this. The only difference is in America, it's been stemmed down to the light-skinned people. But the thing that I struggled with is they learned it from other people. So it's just hard for me to grasp using a singular label.
Absolutely. Okay. I can I step in right there because when he said like we, for instance, I'm gonna start with us. We wasn't the type of people to do some of the things that our oppressors have done to us. We never dreamed the things, but they learned them from somewhere, and it was their oppressors.
That's right.
So, you see where I'm going with that? So, and their oppressors was
with all of this.
Right, and their oppressors was basically who claimed the people who claimed they did everything in the world.
The Moors.
And I'm gonna let them keep claiming that. So I ain't gonna even say their name right now because I ain't giving them no power. But
that's on them.
I relinquish the mic.
Hey Ma, I'm glad you said that. And this is why I say racism versus speciesism. This occurred to me in my mind some years ago when I was out in LA, right? For the first time in my life when I was out in LA, I had luxury. Like, I'm chilling for real. Like, I'm able to relax. The beach, palm trees, etc. And so on one particular day, something hit my head. Racism versus speciesism. So I looked it up. And to my surprise, I found that there was a debate out of Britain, out of the UK. And you can look it up. 1970s era. Racism versus speciesism. Now let's factor in some history here. If we know that we will be showing very soon on these channels, these platforms, if you will, right? Let me share something real quick. If we know that the Moors were soldiers in the Roman army, come on, Marcus Aurelius, come on, stop playing with me, Moors. Hey, Moors, let's get busy, Moors. Hey, Moors. Hey, yo, what I will do is open a platform to Moors, but it's going to be done after this series. I will invite some Moors onto this platform. We need to have a conversation with these Moors.
Mama Chi.
Yo, Zo, what you saying?
Oh, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Tony just, yeah,
Oh,
he
okay.
having a good time today.
What I was gonna say though is also like a lot of times when people speak of the Roman Empire, they got to remember that the Roman Empire was stole 2 or 3 times too. And so like when the Moors have got with the actual Roman Empire, it was the Spaniards that conquered the Roman Empire at that time. And so when Moors don't
What
want to
time?
ever
Whoa. You said it was multiple times. Now you reference the Spaniards. The Spaniards came after a certain period. So let's be clear here. If you're going to reference it, let's be clear here. Please, let's be clear.
Let me finish and you'll get where I'm going with it.
Okay, cool. Let's go.
The reason is because the Moors and the Spaniards that I'm talking about are the ones from across there to the New Spain. I ain't talking about Hispaniola. I'm talking about Spain. The ones from over there. So, and when people gotta also pay attention to the Inca kings list of their rulership of the Roman Empire being stole from those Spaniards and Moors when that Spanish conquest happened. And so when you look at who was the Moors and Spaniards fighting with to take over Europe, you got to look at what colored people was they fighting against. And that was the Incas. So the Incas, that's the reason that the Inca Empire and all of that stuff they claim have been disseminated and the people just disappeared is due to that Spanish conquest. The Moors, the Portuguese, the Germans, the Tartars and the Mongols, all of them motherfuckers raided this bitch. We was on that last night. They got permission to do it. So when people realized that the Spanish Inquisition and the Spanish conquest was 2 different things, they both coincided with each other. The Inquisition was the investigation. The conquest was the raid.
Whoa. Within the Inquisition, because I have source texts saying that the Inquisition that was done over there in Europe was brought to America.
Right.
All right.
It happened for 400 years. It happened from 1600 over there coming to over here into
hold on. Zo. What year did you just say?
It happened for over 400 years, the Spanish Inquisition.
What year? What year did you just say? You said 1600, was it?
No, I said it started over there from like before the 1600, and then it came over here.
Hold on. Zo. First and foremost, right? We got to deal with the reclassification, okay? And we're going to deal with the reclassification, which is 15th century, and we're also dealing with Dum Diversis, okay, which dealt with the perpetual enslavement of the Africans, okay?
Right.
That has nothing to do with us.
No. And that's why I'm actually agreeing with you, because I'm trying to speak on the broad scale, not just in the private of me and who's on the panel, to the people that's listening to the video later, that the Inca had Roman control at one point and they lost it.
They had Roman control. Whoa.
They had Roman control.
I needed to see sources for this, because in my research, what the Romans were doing during the Incan period, right, are 2 separate events taken in 2 separate regions of the quote unquote worlds. These are the 2 separate worlds here, okay?
Okay, so when you get a chance to pull up the Inca's Kings list, it would describe all of the rulers in the
and I have some text that shows that when the Incans, American Indians, if you will, was in contact with the Jesuits, who are Europeans, okay, they learned the Latin language, and this is where certain text comes from as reference points in which people are suggesting now and presenting now as being an association to some ancient history dealing with these people, which is false.
No,
which is false.
Listen. Is what you're saying could be
I'm going to present all of my sources. I will present all of my sources, and as I've said to you before, you gather your sources and we will show your sources.
No,
and we can do a comparative analysis.
See, hold on, Tom. I share information. That's all I do, and that's all I'm about.
So do I. But all I'm saying, let's do a comparative analysis. Let's do a comparative analysis.
Okay.
I have done my research. You have done your research. You have done your research.
So all I'm
Let's
trying
do
to
a
say.
comparative analysis.
Okay. So all I'm trying to say to
I
be on
invite
the
you
fact.
to.
Excuse me, may I step in right here?
I'm just trying to say something, Mama T,
Can
real quick,
we?
and
Hold
then
on,
be
hold on,
done
hold
with the
on.
mic.
Know
Period.
you. Know you. Know you. Know you.
Okay.
It's on you.
Look, can we get back to the true bill? Because right now it sounds disturbing to me, and I'm like, let's go back to the videos and proving this shit. Because, like you say, if you ain't got facts and we can, because we got screenshot, we got too much technology to be sitting here running off the top of the head with nigga shit. We ain't doing that shit no more. We want to present the facts. I mean, yeah, these times, we talked about that last night. The times we using their time, we throwing this over here and this over there. King Philip Wars and shit. We gonna be precise or not do this shit.
Right?
Or
Yeah,
not do
so
this shit. We not confusing no one.
no one.
Thank
So
you.
let's if you can pull up the Incas Kings list on the screen real quick, it'll
Pull
show
up
you
what?
the artwork.
Like I'm still on the balcony. I'm still on the balcony.
Oh, my
And it's
bad,
cold
my
as
bad.
fuck, but I love it. I'm still on the
Oh,
balcony, so I'm not able to screen. I'm not able to transition the screen right now. That's why
And we
that's
gonna
why I got the
fix.
screen. That's why I got the screen flowing with all these old images.
Let me see what my screen share
Because
at.
it's all about our people right now.
Let me pull this
Okay.
shit.
But the
Hey,
reason
yeah,
that
yeah.
I
Hey,
have
no, yeah. Hey, no, yeah. Hey, no, yeah. You got the stream yard. You got access to the stream yard.
I'm
Show whatever sources you want to show. You can do it.
I'm
Log
looking at
in
it.
and do it.
Do this shit.
the
I'm looking at it,
Log in
y'all.
and do it. Make it happen.
You know,
Let's go.
I
the
gotta
reason that
learn
I
this,
have
you
brought
guys.
that up to
But
the conversation is because of the simple fact that the Roman language is a Latin language. Romans spoke Latin. Latin is indigenous to America. Moors
What?
don't speak. Moors
Whoa,
don't
whoa,
speak
whoa,
see,
whoa.
Latin.
see,
Hey,
see,
you're ready
see,
to
see.
prove
That's
that,
why I
man.
told you to
Yeah,
do
yeah,
the
You're
yeah,
ready
yeah.
to
We gotta
video
take
prove
a
that,
time
before.
out
man.
on
Yeah,
that. We gotta
man.
take a time out on that.
Nah, man. I got text saying otherwise, man.
See,
I
that's
got
why I
old
told.
text saying otherwise, man. Nah, hey, Zo.
See,
Hey,
I
Zo, you
told you
gotta come
Joe
with the
gonna come
sources
with the
on that,
God.
man.
After a while, he gonna change the whole narrative, and that ain't what we want to do
Nah,
here.
we ain't doing
That's
that. Yo,
not
hey,
this
hey.
kind of place. You gotta
We're
get
not
no.
doing,
We
we're not
can't do
playing the
that.
type games. No.
We ain't
No.
doing that
games,
shit.
Hey, Zo,
man.
I'm
email us
serious. That
your
ain't what
Mama
this
T,
is
sources.
just
about,
pull up the
though.
Incas Kings list.
Comparative
Just
We're not
analysis,
gonna do that over
unification,
here.
and
You can
thorough
do them emperors. We
comparative
can do all that.
analysis, man. I'm not
We ain't
playing,
trying to even
man.
do that. We
What
ain't
the
doing that.
fuck, yo? He really just said, hey, Zo, seriously, you gotta calm down saying that, man. That
Y'all
Latin came from America, man. Nah, man, that's unacceptable, man. Period.
Latin language didn't come from America. If you saying Latin language did not come from America, I'm finna get off this motherfucking bill, bro. If you
Then
don't
get
know
off the
that, I'm
bill.
finna get off this
Get off the
motherfucking bill.
bill. Get off the build.
Peace.
Get off
Y'all
the
have a good
build.
day. Peace to the
Provide
chat.
your sources or get off the build.
Zo. Come on, big dog. Okay, you know, we squad. You feel me? You know what I mean? But
God damn, are you serious?
that right there, man. You feel me? We can build on that. You know, all the time. You feel me? To prove that to me, I'm a master learner, not a teacher. You feel me? I just want to learn, but that's inaccurate from what I've been picking up on.
God damn. So why you do that? Why do you do that, yo? Latin does not come from America, man.
I mean, y'all know Zoe was gonna come with it. That's why I was hesitant, but you know, hey, like this is not the bill for that. Go back to AP, all them over there, because we trying to go somewhere else with what happened to us and get out of this shit for so-called 2021. You know, that's all.
Goodness,
I
man.
relinquish this mic. Can we do better to this?
Hey yo, we're like over 4 hours on this live, and we're gonna continue later on today. This situation here. We got some serious work to do out here in regards to getting our people on point. Not getting them woke. We gotta get them on point. Cause this woke shit is dead shit. That woke shit is dead shit. And I say that, and I mean it. Woke is dead.
What do you mean by that?
Fucking dead. Walking fucking dead. I mean it. That woke shit is dead shit. We got people that are quote unquote woke and they talking some dead shit. So this is what it is.
Hey,
Get
hold
your
on.
sources up. Get your
Hey, man.
sources up.
I got a question.
What's up?
I don't know what woke, the way you're using woke. I've never heard that kind of terminology. Can you explain that?
Woke?
What do you mean?
Woke?
Yeah.
Woke means pretty much aware of truth.
No, that's what they say they are.
Yeah.
Break it down really truly.
This is propaganda. This is propaganda that has been directed towards quote unquote black people of being aware of something.
They ain't sleep no more. They ain't there to the end. Yeah, it's like they ain't sleep no more.
I'm not woke. I'm aware. Fuck that. I'm not woke. I am aware. Awareness. A before fucking W. How about that shit? A before W. I'm aware. I'm not woke. I am aware. How about that? Woke is some goddamn generic fucking singular phrase bullshit. Passive bullshit. Like, yo, motherfuckers that claim to be woke don't do research. How about that shit?
No.
They don't have sources for their research. If they did research, they don't have sources.
No. People who woke got up and told you Happy New Year today. And they woke. That kind of woke. But they should have been aware enough to know that New Year's ain't till March the 21st. But they're not aware. They're awake.
Yo, how about this? Let's go a little bit further into this woke situation. Do you know your ancestry? Do you know your genealogy? Do you know where your people come from? Do you know the customs of your people, the culture of your people? Do you know the experiences that impacted the lives of your people? Because that will make you woke. That will make you woke. What that rapper Black Rob said, that's woe. That's woe.
But we still got
spit it, that's woe.
We still got woke people talking about they black. I mean, just certain things that don't show no kind of awareness.
We rip it and get it, that's woe. Woe and woke is damn near synonymous in my opinion, because shit, that means a motherfucker bullshitting when it comes to this truth. I mean, shit, yo, if you take something and then you run with it, you ain't woke. Nah, if you dealing with truth, if you dealing with nonfiction, then that means that you are aware. Because woke motherfuckers just, they ain't even wake up yet, yo. Get the fuck out of here, man. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with the dumb shit, man. Leave me the fuck alone, man. Because I'm about to spaz out, man. I'm trying to be cool, man. This just aggravating me. Nah, we going, yo, like I said, this is a whole series right here. Whoever with it, they with it. Because, yo, this morning, I wanted to finish the videos of the author, Dr. Jacob Dorman, and his book, Princess and the Prophet. I just simply bought the ebook. It was like $20. That's light money. Because I appreciated what he was sharing. His website is thorough. But when you get into his book, 375 pages, pardon me, 375, I think it is. Yeah, 375 pages is his book. I appreciate what the author presented there. Roman Wolf, you back on with us. Like, straight up, yo. Like, I appreciate what the author, Jacob Dorman, who we played in the beginning of this presentation here. Because, nah, we about to get to some shit. Hold on. Dr. Kadar right here, what you said right here? What you said? You said, hold on. Woke/wake, isn't there funeral services for malady called a wake? Oh my god. Shit, goddamn. Hey man, I'm gonna leave that alone, man. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Fuck that shit. He just, man, hey, I don't go to funeral services. How about that? I don't do that shit. I'm not in attendance. So I'm not with that woke shit. I'm not with that wake shit. I went to my man's wake years ago. I don't do wakes. I don't do wakes anymore. So when I seen all this propaganda, all this random keyword language, hypnosis, keyword programming, indoctrination, etc., hypnosis of woke, I disregarded it. I can't participate in it. I can't indulge in it. I can't do it. It doesn't make sense to me, especially when there is evidence available that needs to be analyzed, reviewed, studied, and presented, etc. And hold on, what's going on? A whole lot of ignoring of nonfiction. Nonfiction is being ignored. Fiction is being absorbed. Let's keep it simple. Nonfiction is being ignored. Fiction is being absorbed. I'm not with that shit. Bottom line. Bottom line.
Absolutely. I agree. 100.
Yo, people want to talk about people coming together. How can we come together if full disclosure is not provided? How? How can we come together as peoples of various nations? Meanwhile, hold on. We're talking about right here in the Americas where our Aboriginal, Indigenous, Talking American people are not even being allowed to speak because we have an entire population of foreigners speaking over us on our land, and we're not speaking over them on their land. So in regards to equality and all these type of things, get that shit the fuck out of here. Get that shit out of here. No. Oh, this is our land. We have authority here. No one wants us to know that we have authority here. No one wants us to know that we have the duty here. No one wants to know what happened to our ancestors. They want us to be circus jugglers like a Walter Brister, a.k.a. BKA Walter Brister, BKA Noble Juwali. They want us to be some fucking Moors, but we are Aboriginal American Indians from various nations. None of our nations are named on the international world stage. None of them are named. None of them are named. I have a problem with that. In my book, I list 1,040 of our nations. And none of them were named in 2020 in regards just to cryptocurrency alone when I'm looking up cryptocurrency. Hey, I got a problem with a lot of shit. So I'll be goddamned if anybody wants to speak to me without providing sources for what they're saying. If it doesn't make sense, hey, you speak to me, make it make sense. I need evidence. I present my evidence. I need you to present your evidence. That's anybody. Yo, we had a gentleman by the name of, well, I'm not gonna call him a gentleman, fuck that. No, we had a good guy, a great guy named Wade in the chat today. And he shared some particular truth. And I appreciate the truth that he shared. He said that I am considered a pale skin, blonde hair, blue eyes. Yo, for all I know, he was adopted by Cherokee ancestors. I don't know his genealogy. I don't know his people's experience. What I do know is the fact that he came onto this platform and he told the goddamn truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. And I appreciate that shit. And I'll be goddamn if anybody, I don't give a fuck who you are.
You know, I'm gonna do. Hey, bro.
If you hold on, wait. Give me 1 moment. I'm concluding. Give me 1 second. I'm almost done. I'll be goddamned if anyone seeks to diminish the quality of the truth in which someone that desires to tell the truth, if they desire to tell the truth on this platform, they will have that opportunity to tell their truth so that the truth can be fucking known. Because we have been withheld from the truth, period. Wait, please continue.
So I don't know if you can see the screen right now.
Hold on, I need to focus on your I need to focus on your let me focus on you real quick. Hold on. Let me see. Solo layout. Here we go.
This is what I look like. This is what I get to deal with every single day and how people judge me.
Yo, I'm not going to judge you, yo. I'm not going to do
No,
that.
I'm not
man.
saying you. I'm just speaking in a general sense. You know, so and I built up a lot of courage to just turn on my cam because of the conversations we're having. Because I'm trying not to get emotional because this is really sensitive to me. I'm going to share an experience I had. So, in search of to learn more of the Cherokee ancestry my grandma passed on to me, I went to North Carolina to the terminology of the res that people use. Kiddo's arguing with mama.
Please continue, Wade. Go ahead and continue.
And due to
That
how
commentary ready.
Due to how I look, most of them treated me as a white person. I went through the museum learning as much as I could while I had the privilege of being there. I was continuing to look for my ancestors, running across their names and everything else in certain books. And in the museum, I went to I think it was called the gift shop. I think that's what it was. This older gentleman that I absolutely 100% consider an elder walked up to me and said, "What are you searching for?" And I went, "My history, my ancestry." And he looked at me and he said, "You are native. You are walking a good path." And the man he just turned around and walked off and disappeared.
Wow, interesting. You are native. So how that translates to me, right? You are of the descendants of those original people that were sent here to colonize America. That's how I would take that language. That's how I'm taking what you just said right now. Now, I will add this as well. I am aware through my studies and through my experiences that my people, I'm Cherokee and Adawa. We interacted with foreigners that arrived to our land, and that is in what was known as the Virginia colony, right? That's just one branch of my lineage. Cherokee and Adawa, that's one branch of my tree. Those people, one nation of people in Virginia. Now, anyway, we continue. What you just said right there, you appear like how you speak today, and this may be art of war. This may be art of war strategy. I don't know. I'm very hesitant to trust anyone. I don't care what a motherfucker look like. I don't care what a motherfucker say. But I will say this though, regardless of what you just said right here, you have presented yourself as very genuine and sincere
Oh, I
on
have no
many
idea what that
levels.
man sent. I have no idea what he meant. I
I mean,
went to go
I'm just
ask
saying what
him
I'm
and he
saying. I'm
wasn't
just saying
there.
what I'm saying right now. Like, you present yourself as being very genuine and sincere. Like, yo, I've interacted with these Caucasian groups or these quote unquote white groups, these pale skin groups. I'm pale skin myself, and da 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 da. And like, I am seeking the truth of my people. You began saying that you are, what you say, Danish and Welsh?
Irish, from my research so far, Welsh, Irish, and Scott.
Yo, man, that book right there, Ancient and Modern Britons, man, that's going to get into some shit. There's a guy that's on Facebook. I'm not going to say his name right here without his consent, but he does some great research. He's done some great research. But anyway, what I will do is I will reach out to him. I will invite him to speak, or not even speak. Fuck that. I will reach out to him and try to put him in direct contact with you. Since you reached out to Aboriginal American Truths, I will do that.
And that's what I want to learn. I want to learn about all the Aboriginal truth. Because
See, the situation is this. The
me,
Moors, they devastated any land in which they arrived to. Any land in which they arrived to, they devastated the population. They were soldiers of the Roman army when they went into Europe. It's documented. I'm not talking about Islam here. I'm not talking about a religion. I'm talking about a people. This is the reason for the hatred of brown-skinned, melanated, black people. This is the reason. This is the fundamental, the core reason for it. This is the reason. Because of what they did as soldiers of the Roman army. And we know that the Romans, they transitioned into the Roman Catholic Church. Otherwise, they would not have been known as the Roman Catholic Church. Why would it be called such a thing if it is not the same? Especially when we factor in rituals. We factor in beliefs and things of this nature. I mean, like, all of this requires analysis. And this is why I demand that anyone who speaks on this platform, present your sources, present your research. Otherwise, do not present yourself. Do not. Come authentically or do not, period. Come genuinely or do not. I present freely sources, and I present the sorcerers. Whoever sourced that information, we're going to get into it, period. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Why
and
aren't
I mean
there
it.
more people like y'all? Like, why?
Why aren't there? Oh, shit. Well, there's a lot of contractors. That's why. Bottom line, contractors.
What's that mean?
Contractor, that means someone that is they have a contract to participate in the fraud, in the deception, in the manipulation of information. I do this because I want to do it. I do this shit freely as fuck. I do this shit freely because I do what I do. I don't give a fuck. And I really mean it. I invested in the fact that I don't give a fuck. I invest in not giving a fuck. How about that? Long story short, I invest in not giving a fuck. I give a fuck about the truth. And so I invest in the truth.
Bottom line. You guys are teaching me so much and I love it. This is knowledge I've been working really hard trying to find.
And Wade, can I step in right here, Tony, and say, because we have discussed this, we're not cash app. You can finish it, Tony. We're not working with the cash app. Because we're not trying to sell information. We're trying to make sure people are fully aware and have full disclosure for which they have never had. And that's the purpose of doing what we're doing. I relinquish the mic, Tony.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That's the situation right there. Like, you know, on if you observe the Tomahawk Tony channels, because there's 2 of them, these are my channels. I'm not begging for donations. I'm not begging for likes and subscribers. I don't care about none of that. My channel is not for monetization. I don't care about monetization. This is not for commercial purposes. These channels this is a communication tool, period. If people want to buy the book, go for it. I don't care. I don't fucking care if you buy the book or you don't. I would like for people to buy the book. Certainly, that contributes to our progress in regards to doing more work. Absolutely, it does. Just like with the 84 Truth Apparel. Presenting images of our ancestors, of our people, of our American people. Absolutely. I appreciate it, but I'll be goddamn if I'm like, yo, do this and do that and da 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 da. I'll be fucking goddamn. No, I need our people to live, period. Yo, what did we see this year? Oh, pardon me, last year, quote unquote, 2020. Yo, they killed more scientists that was against this fake ass fucking COVID shit. That's what happened. If you tell the truth and you're under contract, you are dead. You are dead. They will kill you because guess what? You're contracted with them. And within the fine print.
Yeah, you took an oath.
And anyone that has a contract with these foreign corporations, please send that shit for our analysis. And I will go the fuck in on that motherfucker. I will share that shit to my people so we can, all of us, I will bring a whole goddamn team on this motherfucker. I got a team. And we are analysts. And we will go in on that goddamn contract. Identifying what is right and what is wrong within it. We will do that. Because within its entertainment business, this entrainment business, this hypnosis program, this social engineering perception management program here that these foreigners have devised against our American people, bottom line, although they've done it everywhere else in the world, we are the target for this shit. And bottom line, we need to know exactly what the fuck is going on and who are the parties to these contracts. We need to know this shit. And that's, I've dedicated myself to make myself available, not give a fuck what a snigger say about me. Fuck them sniggers.
So I have a question of a thought process I've had for a long time.
What's good, Wade?
Why does it seem like every Aboriginal across the world, things have been used to keep them from sharing any of their knowledge publicly?
Quick answer is the fact that via colonization, the purpose is to annihilate those Aboriginals wherever they are from. Annihilate, make those Aboriginals extinct, and that includes their voices, their communication, their voices, their communication, the suppression of their ability to tell their truth in regards to what's happening to them, because it's happening in that moment. It's happening whenever an Aboriginal is speaking, it's happening live. They're speaking about what's happening to them. And there is suppression preventing them from communicating what's happening to them. So other Aboriginals and other people that may want to support them can be aware and therefore be prepared and make preparations to do what needs to be done to secure those people. This is why. What I would recommend you do, Wade, since you have that question, I would recommend you look up military, what's the terminology? Pardon me. I read it so much. There are tactical manuals for every military across the world. There are tactical manuals. There are tactical manuals. There are psychological, what they call psyops. There are entire psychological warfare operation manuals. What I would encourage you to do, because psychological warfare, psychological operation manuals are of military strategy. Look up psychological operations manuals. That's what I would encourage you to do.
Now,
answer your question.
Now, I just need to clarify because I wanted to see. Wait, you said something like why they suppress the information, right? Did I get that right? Okay.
Yes,
now, one thing that I would say that they have always really showed us since they gave us the TV and stuff, they have always showed us in a lot of movies, in a lot of things. And when I tell you, even down to, I heard about that the Wizard of Oz, that little man that was the circus man was Noble Drew Ali way back 30 years ago. Okay? I heard that story, but I ain't know nothing about no Noble Drew Ali. But when they talk about the Wizard of Oz, that was telling a story about what they did in Kansas for real. When they said, watch out for the poppies, that was the heron that was there. And that was when they was talking about they was going to spread it on the people. You know, so it was a lot of similarization in a lot of things that they've given us. And they got people thinking that they're being entertained, but at the same time, they're telling you what they're doing. This virus, these people walking around like zombies. The rabies shot is that shot. Okay, it will turn people into straight zombies. They have patented these things. Okay, so they're telling us they got people right now in a total sunken place. So many people are in a sunken place, and they don't know how to get out because of being taught that TV, and they don't realize them folks is telling them the spell that is on them, and they don't know how to get off the spell by getting off the TV. And I relinquish the mic.
Hey, yo, we got some static coming from somebody. Okay, word. Static is gone. Yeah. So wait, that's the situation there. Absolutely, like there's an abundance of information that needs to be presented to the people.
It just feels like the natural way is what they're trying to say or tried to keep from being taught or shared.
Absolutely. It's long story short, colonize and commercialize. Long story short. Claim and own. To claim and to own. To claim and to own. Like, I mean, we think about it, right? We're in a situation where New York State has some really fucked up laws that were just passed as of 2020. They just passed a timely Like, if your child was sexually assaulted, New York State just passed a fucking bill, legislation, saying that if your child was sexually assaulted, those charges have to be filed in a timely manner. Let's think about something like that for a moment. Why would New York State legislators in addition to these New York State legislators' genealogy, where do they come from? What is their background? For them to sign off on a bill that says that a child that has been sexually assaulted, right, charges are to be filed in a timely manner. Whoa, what about the time for the child to even process what they experience? I mean, I'm not a child psychologist, but what I understand about a lot of natural things, it takes time naturally to process traumatic events. So how is it legislation, a bill could be passed and made quote unquote law? Legislation via a foreign corporate entity that's occupying this territory in which these foreigners call New York. New York being something in which came from the Dutch first. First it was called New Amsterdam, then it became New York. And that's due to the British association with the Dutch. For them to come to this communication of this legislation of a child that has been sexually assaulted, sexually abused, or what have you, prosecution needs to be done in a timely manner. Charges need to be done in a timely manner. What that appears to me to be is disregard for the child's well-being. But let's define what a child is. We're not talking about the general definition of a child, no. We're talking about a fucking animal, because by definition, a child is an animal, just like a human is an animal as well. A human is also an animal. It's a monster.
Bring it.
So we, the people, need to know what the difference is between the people and a monster. When monsters, a human, is being applied, blanketed on the people, and amongst these people are Aboriginal, Indigenous, Autochthonous, American Indian people that are being called black. And we have these foreigners engaged in legislation and public official activities and duties, or what have you, responsibilities, what have you, profiting from the corruption of everything natural. But who wants to talk about this on a quote-unquote public stage? Who wants to talk about it? Who really wants to discuss the difference between natural and unnatural when there is naturalization laws?
Or as you said, didn't you say, Tony, humans and subspecies, what you said? Racism and species?
Racism versus speciesism, yes.
Yeah, yes.
Racism versus speciesism, you look it up. Look up racism versus speciesism. Look it up. It was debate done back in the 1970s in the United Kingdom. You know, the United Kingdom is a composition of Britain, Ireland, Scotland, all of those territories up there in the Northeast or the Northwest or whatever they call that shit. I don't have a map in front of me because we need maps when we have conversations. We need to map out. We need to analyze all of these parties, all of these peoples, all of this synthetic history that has been told to our people, to so many people. I mean, we have foreigners coming to America, seeking an education. They are immigrating here, and they are abusive as fuck on so many levels. I mean, I'm just saying what I'm saying. I'm telling the goddamn truth, though, but I mean, who the fuck knows this to be true, though? I mean, yo, we have foreigners that come here, and they don't give a fuck about what has happened in America. They don't give a fuck about none of that. They coming over here like, hey, we're coming here to become Americans. Fuck you. We're going to be Americans. And we also can go back to where the fuck we come from while we work here and enrich where we come from off the resources, the commercialized resources, the commercialization, the exploitation, the colonization of our natural American resources. I mean, yo, they're not talking about this shit on CNN. They're not. And they're not going to. I mean, for me as a man, I have a natural question. As a natural man, I have a natural question. At what point in time is natural people going to truly be aware and realize what the fuck is really going on? To the extent whereas as natural people, we decide as natural people to get with other natural people that are foreign, where we engage in international law for real. We need to get into international law. Like, we're dealing with globalism. When they came to the Americas, that was globalism. That was the New World Order. I showed you this shit in text in the past 2 presentations. That was globalism. And I have so much more to check. But anyway, let's really think about this shit here. Let's really think about it here. Where it's like, as Aboriginal American people, indigenous peoples, autochthonous peoples that have been blacked out, they have worked to black us out. We are the target here. We saw what they communicated last year with this coronavirus bullshit. We saw what they communicated. We saw what they communicated. They targeted our elders. Heavily, they targeted our elders. Knowing that they sent some goddamn Africans over here as workers. Those Africans they sent over here, yo, I got documentation of free Africans during the period of slavery that wanted to free more Africans that were slaves. I mean, like, hold the fuck up. Hold on, let me get this straight real quick. So we got a free African wanting to free their brothers and their sisters to put in work against who again? Us. Their struggle was not our struggle. Their experience was not our experience. They're claiming reparations from the United States Corporation, who we have treaties with. And since they want to claim to be from Morocco, right? So you want to claim to be Moors? Well, this situation here, right? If you claim to be a Moor, you're not doing no goddamn reparations. You have no claim to the land, so you're not doing no restitution either. Our land here throughout the Americas owe you nothing. It owes you nothing. Our people owe you nothing, especially when we learn that you came here to colonize us, to attack us, to enslave us, and sell us to whoever you please.
To annihilate us and take our place.
While you're controlling our narrative, right? You prevented our ancestors from talking, our descendants from talking, our ability to tell our truth. I'm a descendant. I am a Turner. I carry Turner blood. I am a Turner. Virginia Indian Turner. Maryland Indian Turner. DC Indian Turner. I am a Turner. Edith Turner was our chief. That woman there.
And I have Turners in my lineage, first cousins.
And for them to turn my ancestors to a goddamn slave, for them to turn my people into slaves, for them to turn my people into a fucking rebellion when they was on a rescue mission. I have it documented, and I'm going to show this text. I'm going to need the rest for a moment. I'm just concluding right now. This morning has been fantastic. I appreciate you all. Everyone that has been present this morning. I appreciate you all. It's cold as fuck on this balcony. Outside, I love nature. It's great to me. It's cold as a motherfucker. But you know what? I'm hot as a motherfucker. I'm hot. I am hot as fuck. Like, I feel good out here on my balcony. Telling the truth. I feel great. Speaking to my people, speaking to other people, like, yo, we got someone that's of Welsh descent, Danish descent. I don't know if they was adopted by a Cherokee tribe in the Carolinas. I don't know. I don't know those details. I wasn't there during that time. But what I do know, this guy who presented himself, made himself available to tell the truth this morning, I am grateful for that truth to be spoken, because more truth needs to be spoken.
Yes, yes. And
this
we do have
ancestors dead.
We do have allies like that. We got a lot of them, and we're going to have to let them come and be part of helping, because they didn't do it. There's a lot of people didn't do this shit that we can't hold accountable for it. And holla at Mama Bear over there, Tony. That's her last name, Turner.
Hey, yo, Mama Bear, good people, yo?
Absolutely, Mama Bear, good people.
All right, yeah, hey, like I said, yo, this is all about the people right here, man. Yo, the people don't know you, I ain't really fucking with you. You don't present yourself a certain kind of way, I ain't fucking with you. But like, yo, Mama Bear, that's good people, I bet. Yeah, Mama Bear, welcome. Absolutely. Mama Bear, definitely welcome. Waiting, welcome.
Labora, holla at El Labora. Holla at your sister. Peace and not peace. We don't do peace.
I mean, yo, see, this situation, right? You know, last year when them fucking weirdos conspired against me, I seen a lot of people all up in those chats. You know, people was bringing things to my attention about the motherfuckers, them sniggers that I used to work with being against me, man. But I've seen a lot of people that used to be present in this Tomahawk Tony chat, right? They was all up in that chat, receiving that slanderous communication, right?
Right.
And so, I mean, I got trust issues, man. Yo, I observed, certain people sent me messages, screenshots of who was indulging in the conspiracy against me, being in social media bullshit. I know what I know, and the motherfuckers that conspired against me, they know what they know.
Absolutely.
They know what the fuck they know. That's why they can't say shit.
Absolutely. Full
They
circle.
can't say shit.
Full circle. Full circle. Absolutely. Last year this time, this year
And they
that.
know what it is with me. They know what it is with me, and I ain't gotta say shit about nothing right now. But they know what it is with me. Yo, Roma Wolf, mad at you.
Hey, yo, what's going on, big bro? Like I said, man, I was dealing with Georgia going crazy right now with the weather, man. I was trying to figure out what's going on. I'm getting kicked out for shit, but I'm back.
Yeah, all I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this, right? You know, last year, 2020, corporate, fictitious 2020, last year, this past year, yo, so much should have been done. And motherfuckers who I contributed to having influence didn't do what needed to be done. What the fuck they do? They fucking misled the fucking people. They wasted the people's attention. They wasted their energy. They wasted their time, etc.
I don't hear nothing but truth.
That's not what the fuck I'm for. So therefore, I might fuck whoever gives them attention, fuck whoever subscribes, fuck whoever follows, fuck whoever wants to fucking listen and do whatever. Yo, fuck all of you niggas. I don't need y'all motherfuckers, because guess what? I've been me before any of y'all motherfuckers being in social media bullshit. Straight like that. Straight fucking like that. I met the motherfuckers who you idolize on YouTube. I met them motherfuckers.
Hey, that's why I tell motherfuckers, you can flex all you want to on social media, but remember, people know you in real life now. People know you in real life now. Don't do that, because you're going to set yourself up for some fucked up shit. And so, and that's what you own, big bro. Like when motherfuckers trying to get rid of you, they forgot you knew them in real life. And that's why niggas are getting beat up right now out here. And you know, I don't really get on that social media shit like that, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? I don't be on that shit. But goddamn, for big bro, now I'm gonna talk that shit. You feel me? Goddamn. Don't forget on the internet that people know you in real life. You can be whatever you want on the internet.
Hey man. You know what, yo? You know what I did yesterday, yo? I ran back Gino on AP, yo. I ran back Gino on AP. I listened to Gina on AP yesterday.
Let me stop. Go ahead.
Nah, yo, why you laughing, yo? I want to laugh with you. Why you laughing,
Nah,
yo?
cause I heard a little bit of that shit. You know, I'm on the plantation busy, nigga, goddamn, but you know, I be checking in, see what motherfuckers talking about shit. You feel me now, man? Go ahead, man.
Hey, yo, this is what it is, right? Gina told some serious shit. And I was reading the chat. Because, you know, last year when it happened, I was in the moment, right? You know, I still got the screenshots of that fake ass coach ass nigga. That nowhere ass nigga. That hidden colored motherfucker, right?
Wow, it is in the building. Let's go.
Piece of shit, bum motherfucker. Mama house ass nigga, huh? Nigga, can't pay the you can't pay the mortgage ass nigga, huh? Hold up, yo.
Oh shit.
Hold up, yo. His own mother, and this is word from him. His own mother, word from him, was mad at him because he wasn't paying the bills. This is what he telling me. God damn
No,
it.
not his girl, but his mom. It one thing is your girl mad
mama.
because you ain't paying the bill.
And meanwhile, hold up. Meanwhile, I'm there. And I'm watching a whole woman. I mean, I'm talking about this is a complete woman waking up every day. I paid $400 sleep on the couch. I did that. I ain't gonna lie. And I had good reason to do it. I didn't want to be in downtown LA in a condo, waking up every day, seeing all that madness in downtown Atlanta. Pardon me.
Yeah, that shit fucked up. That's why I keep my ass
I
on
didn't
my
want to be in downtown Atlanta. And I told this nigga before I flew I paid for the flight from Colorado
Excuse me, Tony.
to fucking Atlanta. Huh? What you saying, Ma? What you saying?
Tony, could we please end the good bill and then you start another bad bill? Because I don't want to be a part of that shit, please.
Hey, Ma, whoa.
I'll drop off and let y'all finish that.
Hey, Ma, this situation here. This
I know.
This situation right here. This is the situation. We talk about hidden colors.
A lot of motherfuckers cop ain't proper. Shout out Top Cats. A lot of niggas cop ain't proper.
Real life hidden colors, man. You see what them colorful motherfuckers did last year, right?
That part.
All them colorful motherfuckers, all them colored motherfuckers. Did you see all the bullshit they did last year? Who they was working with?
You know
we roll with you right through that shit. Real agents did real shit. We roll with the big homie through that shit.
I'm telling you my experience with these colored motherfuckers. That's what I'm doing. Shit.
Hold on. Badger, this is something you don't know nothing about, and we love you.
Yeah, this is family shit.
I generally appreciate you, and we want you to, come back and always, know we here.
Oh, I'm goody. I'm just providing context on the situation.
I know. I'm just like,
this ain't negative. This is not negative. This is productive. What I'm saying right now,
big bro, you ain't got to defend yourself no more. Though. I'm fuck with G-Ma on this. You ain't got to defend yourself no more. You hear me come back? This coming straight from the South, but you ain't got to defend yourself no more.
Hey, I'll put it like this. I got everything they went on a public fucking slander campaign via social media bullshit. Hey, check it out, right? I'm able to smash them all. Johnny, fake ass fucking Phoenix, fake ass fucking Crew Cut, fake ass whoever the fuck them other niggas, whoever the fuck inserted themselves in some shit, they ain't got nothing to do with them. I can smash all of them out. I just ain't got the fucking time. You see how I do these presentations. I will turn 10 minutes into 4 hours like I've done. 10 minutes turns into 4 hours fucking with me.
I know, just on straight information. That's what I'm saying. Not on no bullshit in between. It ain't gonna be no bullshit in between. You ain't gotta listen to the bullshit to get to some good information. See, and that's what I've been on bill for 21 damn hours, but it wasn't no 21 hours of pure information sometimes. Bullshit between.
Hey man, they can't fuck with me, period. They can't fuck with me, period. They ain't fucking know this shit. That's why the motherfuckers still rocking my shit. They still rocking my shit. Shit I designed.
Hey nigga, I'm holding my hoodie. I'm holding my 8-4 True hoodie right now.
And they don't extend appreciation the way you do, Lone Wolf. Or pardon me, Roman Wolf. They don't extend appreciation.
They say that one more time.
They don't extend appreciation the way you do, Roman Wolf. They don't acknowledge the source of the design in which they got on the cover of they fucking bullshit ass YouTube channels, fake celebrity motherfuckers. In my background, see, I'm the type motherfucker. I don't show the celebrities that I made. Right? I done made celebrity motherfucking makeup artists, For all those bitches out there that want to be makeup artists, I done did that in my 20s.
Yeah,
In my
hold on
30s,
real
I
quick.
transitioned to some other shit. In my 30s, I transitioned into some other shit. I create bosses. That's what I've done in my background. That's why I hide my fucking face. Because, yo, me as a boss, interacting with other bosses, I don't need to be on public fucking front lines talking shit. I don't. That's not good for fucking business. It's not good for business. In regards to this commercial, corrupt, colonial business, it's not good for that. Bottom line,
Hey, look,
it's not good for
some
that.
real shit. I don't mean to cut y'all big, bro, but the certify this shit, goddamn shit, I didn't had to blink. I said I wanted this. Hey, everybody who wanted the A4 truth, this how real this shit is, right? If you want to rep your ancestor, dog, goddamn Tomahawk Tony himself, bro, you put your order in, goddamn, that man worked so hard, he check your tracking for you, nigga. You may be a busy motherfucker. How many motherfuckers got there
Right.
take your
Put
money,
your order
right?
in. Hey, yo, I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna keep up to date with your tracking. You fucking right.
Tracking with your shit,
Right,
goddamn.
you fucking
feel
right.
me?
I'm gonna track it.
Ain't no caps over here, but ain't no caps over here.
I'm an automated tracking system. Shit.
Hey, nigga, I got my family draped in this A4 shit. Nigga, I got myself draped in the A4 shit. Granny draped, G-Mall, a.k.a. I call her G-Mall, but Mama Chief got me draped in this A4 shit, man. Come on, man. Y'all niggas, man. And this ain't about no, I'm giving the promotion on, well, let's call it like, you know what I'm saying, the information he provides for us about our people. He could really charge for that. You feel me? You niggas get that for free. Excuse my lingo.
Hey, yo, I don't know how to charge. Hey, yo, real shit. I don't know how to charge. I'm so fucking natural. I don't know how to charge. I don't know how to charge for natural shit. Like, seriously. I don't know how to charge for natural shit. Bottom line, I don't. Like, I'm just being honest with you, yo. Like, I don't know how to charge for natural shit. I mean, I got discounts on everything. Like, there's a discount code on everything. Every product, everything. Like, yo, I deal with business owners, and like, yo, I've asked business owners, straight up, I'm like, yo, what's your budget? I got some business owners got a budget. I got other business owners, they got an attitude with me. Like, I ain't got no budget, nigga. Why you asking me? Like, I'm offended by you asking me if I got a budget. I'm like, whoa. I deal with a lot of different people. So, like, hey, yo, check it. Yo, I provide products and services. I deal with a lot of different people on a lot of different levels. And I'm here for my people. My people have various budgets. Some people can only pay $100. If you only got $100, know what I'm gonna do for you? I'm gonna do some work for you for goddamn $20. Put your fucking 80 into the furtherance of your business. And then holler back. After you progress off of the initial investment of $20 and that other investment of $80 into your business. I mean, it's all for your business. I don't benefit. I do the fucking work. I'm only getting $20 fucking dollars. This is what I did for that goofy fuck, Johnny Aborigine. I gave him a frack, asked him his budget, and I met him with his budget. And then he conspired against me. I don't give a fuck if you've been making memes for 10 years, snigger. Yo, snigger, I've been running the streets for fucking 10 plus years. I've been running the streets across the country, running the streets. I'm a gun runner, drug runner, gun busting motherfucker. Nigga want to say my goddamn Facebook post is crazy. Snigger, hey yo, that's my shit. Yay, I rob. Yay, I steal. Yay, I put your body in fill. That that North Memphis motherfucking shit. That's my shit, nigga. Who the fuck is you to tell me otherwise? You know what I mean? I don't appreciate these niggas speaking to, yo, when you offend me, man, it's not even the fact that you offended me. It's the fact you offended my people, man. I got a lot of people that ain't here no more, nigga. I got through the colonization, only 4 motherfuckers. I got people that ain't here no more through all of this shit. The fuck? That's just painful to me. And motherfuckers want to call me, these want to call me all types of crazy. Like, nigga, I ain't do none of that shit, you bitch ass, you lame motherfuckers, that new real life motherfucking pedophile. You motherfucker, that bitch, fake ass motherfucking Phoenix Moon. Hadassah Yasharala, Tanisha West ass bitch. That stupid fucking goofy looking ass big fucking head bitch. Get the fuck out of here. When I met the fucking goofy bitch, hey yo, hold up, man. That bitch didn't say shit. She didn't say a motherfucking thing about that pedophile that bit her on the fucking arm. Just like she ain't say last year about that fucking fake ass coach crew cut motherfucker that stole $2,500 from their fake ass fucking tour. Get the fuck out of here. That ain't me, man. That ain't my shit, man. I do other shit. I do real motherfucking business, man. That shit is lame as fuck. And I don't appreciate the motherfucking slander. I really don't. And I told the motherfuckers before they conspired against me, I told the motherfuckers, I told them all, yo, I got a long memory, man. I got a really long goddamn memory, man. I don't forget nothing, man. I don't forget nothing, man. I don't forget nothing, man.
I'm just sitting in the Chevy vibing, man. Hold on, man. I ain't mean to cut y'all, big bro. Like I say, keep cutting me off, drop me out, nigga. But look, that A4 troop, boy, y'all better get with it to get gone, nigga. Y'all better get with it to get gone. And this is America, bitch. You feel me? Y'all know goddamn what bro talking, man. This America, bitch.
Hey yo, it was real interesting. You know, and the only reason I'm on this shit, because you brought up, I can't even remember what the fuck you just brought up a minute ago, but like, yo, we got El Boria in the chat right now, yo. And like, you know what I mean? I remember El Boria from like years ago, man. Like, I remember a lot of these chat motherfuckers, man. I remember the fucking names, man. I remember the motherfucking name on the screen and shit. When I was a mod, I was a fucking mod. On Indigenous One channel, that goofy fuck. That mulatto motherfucker. That goofy fuck, fake ass motherfucker. That, get the fuck out of here, man. I remember, yo, I know so much background on these goofy fuck ass niggas, man. And watching motherfucking fans cheerlead while my character's being defamed, and all I did was provide motherfucking quality for the people. Yo, you serious, man? Word? Hey, yo, check it out, right? Hey, yo, where I'm from, yo, my background, you know what? If I can't smack the shit out you know what I got to do? I got to hold it. That's the fuck I got to do. I got to hold it. I took that L. It was a loss. Last year, 2020, was a whole fucking loss. That COVID shit hit. Yo, I watched sales. Like, yo, the book was popping. The first release of the book, I did not know that goofy bitch Phoenix Moon conspired against me until motherfucking 2020. She had been conspiring against me since motherfucking fall, winter 2019. I had to wait for the evidence, though. And now I got it in.
You gotta let that case build up. Gotta let that case build up.
I'm like, damn. I'm like, work, this is what it is. I'm like, work, this is what it is. This was going on out here. What? I'm on the phone with this motherfucker, and this bitch recording me when I'm drunk as fuck. Asking me dumbass questions, drunk as fuck. I'm drunk as fuck. I'm drunk as fuck, yo. Like, I used to drink a lot of goddamn vodka. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to drink a lot of goddamn vodka.
Yeah, that vodka, boy, we gotta stay away from that shit.
Y'all already know. I used to be drunk as fuck. Some of y'all might not know though. Y'all might not know like shit, but yeah. Yo, my original Time on Tony channel, yo, I was editing videos drunk as fuck. I go live drunk as fuck. Yo, y'all really don't know what it is to be fucking doing research and living real life at the same time, man. This quality of research and living real life, yo, man, let me tell you something, man. This shit ain't easy. Yo, you're not paid for this shit. You're not a celebrity for this shit. You are nobody with. Hey yo, I'm from the fucking hood, nigga. I make my own fucking money, nigga. I make my own fucking money, nigga. How I get in it ain't your motherfucking business. I'm that motherfucker. Yo, let me tell you something, man. I'm gonna take you back in time real quick, right? My uncle that died some years ago, right? He died after I left DC, right? Because I transferred my probation from Baltimore to DC some years ago, right? I transferred my probation from Baltimore to DC. I'm not from Baltimore, but I used to get money out there. And I caught time out there, right? My uncle, when I transferred my probation to DC, yo, I had a whole bunch of coke, yo. And I'm like, I'm done with this shit, my nigga. I'm done. Here you go. Gave it to my uncle because I know he fuck around. Y'all know he get it in how he get it in. I'm like, yo, I'm done. Do what you do with it, nigga. Make money, nigga. I'm done. Hey, yo. That nigga came back an hour later like, hey, yo, this is the best shit DC done had in over 10 years, my nigga. That type of shit. That type of shit, my nigga. Like, yo. See, back in the day, DC niggas say if you lying, you welling. Nigga, I ain't never been a welling ass nigga, never. They called me a New York nigga when I swooped through. Any hood back east. I'm a New York nigga all day. And I'm cool as fuck. I'm cool as fuck. But I smashed though. Niggas know, yo, I'm not gonna tell you my old names. See, Tony is just one of the common names, man. I got other names too. I ain't gonna tell you my other names, cause fuck you lame ass social media motherfuckers. I never put myself out there being no motherfucker celebrated motherfucker. I never wanted attention. I never wanted that shit. If a motherfuckers betray me like this last year, well done, yo. I appreciate that. Because guess what? Moving forward, y'all motherfuckers, guess what? Y'all don't exist. Y'all don't exist to me. Period. And you already know it's going to be what the fuck it's going to be. You already fucking know. I met that bitch, fucking Hadassah Yasharala, one motherfucking time. 40-year-old Hebrew Israelite bitch. You 40 years old as a fucking Hebrew Israelite. You 40 years old as a Hebrew Israelite, right? And then you supposedly learned your fucking genealogy that you supposed to be doing for like 20 fucking years. The fuck out of here. King James, she's a fucking Moor. She's a fucking Moor. How about that shit? She said it. Do the math. I call them motherfuckers small whores. Think I give a fuck. Small whore ass bitches. They ain't indigenous. They ain't from here. They ain't our motherfucking women. They not. Them bitches ain't had no fucking women's rights. So they came in contact with our indigenous, our Aboriginal, on top of this women here. They wasn't women. They was considered fucking animals where they come from. The fuck out of here. I know history better than these fake fucking historian motherfuckers. I promoted these motherfuckers. And didn't even know that they was on this fucking weak ass bullshit. And it is what it is. You did well. You did well for yourself. Making a career out of fucking YouTube. But she's still a fucking whore. You're still a fucking whore. What's the definition of a whore? Prostitute. You're selling yourself for everything but the fucking truth. The truth don't need to be fucking sold, do it? If you need to tell your truth, it don't need to be sold, right? How about this, though? I prepared a goddamn book that's a compilation of fucking real goddamn history. Invited the bitch to the fucking situation. And I call the bitch a fucking bitch because, yo, that motherfucker's not a goddamn woman. That motherfucker don't behave like a mother. She don't behave like a daughter. And whoever want to be a fan or a follower of that motherfucker and you want to declare war against me, let it be what the fuck it's going to be then, snigger. You said what you said in 2020, now it's 2021. It was popping. Yo, people telling me to calm down, I think they're telling me to calm down. They're telling me be cool. Yo, this shit ain't cool when we dealing with fucking annihilation. It's not cool when we dealing with annihilation. It's not cool when we dealing with extermination. It's not cool when these motherfuckers have organized themselves to fucking destroy us. It's not cool when you get personal with motherfuckers. Yo, motherfuckers presenting themselves as my fucking fake ass big sister. Fake ass big sister. We supposed to be working together and shit like that, right? Fake ass big sister, right? Conspired against me. And all I done did, provide quality information for the people. For our people, our American people. But meanwhile, yeah, motherfucker goddamn more. Her bloodline is compromised. Bottom line. Her bloodline is compromised, man. You do the math on that shit. All you did the math based on what the motherfucker said. I ain't gotta do a whole lot of goddamn research on the motherfucker based on how they fucking get it in. They said what they said. They did what they did. Yo, they are fucking more than me. Fuck them. Let me close this shit out, man. Because I ain't even mean to go ahead. But like, yo, all this shit is fucking filthy. All this shit is fucking filthy. Motherfuckers have declared war on our American people, man. And anytime our American people tell the motherfucking truth, here comes some motherfucking weirdo motherfucker. Do the math, they some weirdos. Do the math, they some goddamn weirdos. Doing some lame ass shit. Trying to sabotage your life and the legacy. While the usurpation is taking place, while the destruction is taking place, these are the hidden colors. These are the hidden colors, man. I'm gonna leave it right there. I need the people to look at everybody that has fucking conspired against them, that has betrayed them. Recall everyone that has betrayed you, that has betrayed your people. Recall everyone that has betrayed your people and ask yourself, do you know your bloodline? And let's compare your bloodline to their bloodline. Those that betrayed you. Whoever betrayed you, identify their bloodline. Do that. Long story short, this is what we're dealing with right now. Coward season is over. Scalp season is on. Yo, Roman Wolf, I'm closing out, but I'm bringing you back in. What's good?
Hey, yo, that's all I wanted to get back in for. Like I said, I keep getting dropped out. But let's go ahead, man. Let the enemy soak in their tears, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what you're doing. You've been doing it before any one of us was doing it. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Or most of us at most. You feel me? Let's shut it down. Let's shut it down, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's shut it down.
I said what I said right there, y'all. I just said what I said right there, and I mean what I said, yo. And it is what it is, what I said right there. You know what I mean? Like, yo, motherfuckers thinking it's 2021, but you know at the end of the fucking day, it's the same shit. This is the same shit our ancestors was dealing with.
Big bro, you got it, my dude. You feel me? Like what I just tell you a few minutes ago before I got dropped off. You ain't got to defend yourself no more, because the real gonna see what's going on. You feel me? And the brave, I'm from the home of the brave, down here in Georgia, and we know we got some fuck niggas down here in Georgia.
A question was asked, and I seen Alboria in the motherfucking chat, and Alboria, she was a cheerleader, or well, I don't know what Alboria is, male or female, but I seen them in the motherfucking chats and the screenshots that was sent to me last year throughout all that turmoil, all that sabotage against me and my work. Last year was very fucking hard.
Big bro.
And it is what it is.
Like I said, so let's go ahead and shut it down, cause goddamn, we like you said, we for the people, right? You know what I'm saying? We gotta keep that frequency right, where we don't get too caught up in, like I said, the betrayals on the personal level. You feel me? Goddamn, your information, the way you get down, you feel me? That should be your legacy. You feel me? That should be your legacy. Me personally,
I did what these motherfuckers didn't do. Period. I did what they didn't do. And I'm gonna continue doing what they don't do. And it's for our American people. Much appreciation to our American people. Period. You know what I'm saying?
And the real know you get down. The real know, you know what I'm saying? I just wanna, help you realize what you know.
Hey man, yo, fuck this YouTube shit, man. Real talk.
We all been on that. Shit.
I pay for the stream, y'all bullshit. Fuck all of this shit. I put bread on this shit. I don't give a fuck about this shit. I let this shit go. I do this shit. This shit got a purpose. And the purpose is being accomplished. Period. It's been accomplished. Mission accomplished. Hey, yo.
Hey, you know what, big bro? You get to ride out like that. You feel me? You get to ride out like that. That's big truth. You feel me? But you know what I'm saying? Straight from the South. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm hearing your passion.
Want to compete. The bitches set themselves as competitors when I fucked with them, because I saw they would be beneficial to the masses of our people, yo. Our people need quality people that can speak and communicate and present themselves and articulate this and articulate that and be eloquent and all that. I saw that. I am not Mr. fucking eloquent. I am not that. So I sought people that have those attributes and qualities. And for the fat motherfuckers conspired against me,
that don't feel good.
Compromise the motherfucking investment into our people, and then to observe them take from that investment to devalue the people. Last year, 2020, they devalued our people with all this, the whole year 2020. Let's run this fucking YouTube, fucking fake ass Aboriginal indigenous community shit back. They took that shit to fucking Moorland. They shitted on us at the conclusion.
That's facts.
They shitted on our American people.
Big bro. You know I share that same thing.
So fuck whoever.
Big bro. Let's shut it down real quick, man. We'll shut it down real quick. You know what I mean? Because you gaining momentum so heavy, even through the little L's motherfuckers was trying to throw at you. You feel me? You persevered through that shit. You did.
Hey man. I'm just saying what I'm saying right now. All I'm saying.
I know.
Right now. Hey, yo. I'm closing it out. This is a close to this series, to this part. This additional part of the hidden colors, because the next part I'm going pure into goddamn information. I'm going back to the goddamn text. I'm just saying what I'm saying right now. I finished off the videos. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done, and I'll be goddamn if any of these niggas, any of these s'mores, any of these Africans and their descendants, any of these motherfuckers have anything to goddamn say. I'm not hearing that shit. I show what you motherfuckers did not show because you sniggers, all of you sniggers, and you know exactly, yo, what they say, if it don't apply, let it fly. Yeah, it's sticking to you motherfucking sniggers. This is all you sniggers.
And with that being said, though, big bro, they goddamn, we ain't got shit to say to none of these motherfuckers, you feel me? Either you ready to get gone, you feel me? But this stream right here, you done made your point, you feel me?
Hey man, this conclusion of it, it don't matter. Hey yo, the first goddamn 4 hours was fire. That was good. Past fucking what? I've been popping shit for 30 minutes, maybe. It don't even matter. What they say, chew the meat and spit the bones. Well, yo, this is straight bones right here, and I'm scorching them. I'm scorching the bones. That's just roadkill. I don't give a fuck. Let's keep it rocking, though. Appreciate your presence.
Hey, you know, with me, it ain't nothing. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just like yo, let the haters say what they're gonna say, do what they're gonna do. They're gonna keep, you know, doing the whole scandalous, slanderous shit. I'm pretty sure motherfuckers talking about me.
It's fucking done. It's
I don't
fucking
even dare
done.
rap his ass.
It's fucking done. If they want to fucking continue whatever, yo, that's their fucking choice. I don't give a fuck. But yo, I'm closing this shit right now, yo. I'm closing it.
Yeah, let me shut this shit down. Yeah.
I'm confused what's going on at Chief Warrior. Whoa. Hey, check it out, man.
Hey, yo, Mama Chief want to get back in real quick.
All right, what's poppin'? Oh shit, my guy right here. Hold on, that's my guy right there. Yo, Luke, what's poppin', Luke? I see you. My bad.
Yo, what's up? What's happening, man?
What's good, Luke? My bad.
Nah, man.
Yo, the guy just, the people's in hey, Rome just notified me that people trying to get on and shit. My bad, man.
Nah, I was just gonna reiterate what the other brother said. You ain't got to defend yourself no more, man. You ain't got to. Your work speaks for itself.
It's true. Thank you.
Hey, real talk. Hey, what you done did, you helped me out. You know, learn about my folks, my situation. So fuck anybody that's trying to disrupt this good information that's gonna help our people as a whole. Pay no mind to that shit, bro.
Yeah, like I said, you went through the warfare. You was built for the warfare. I understand your frustration, big bro. You feel me? You know, for one, you know me personally, goddamn shit. I done dealt with the betrayal. You taught me how to deal with that betrayal. You feel me? But at the same time, though, we got to stay focused. You feel me? That's what you taught me, big bro. Because you know I get off the chain. You feel me?
Yo,
you know I get out the
all
chain.
day with me, man. Focus up all day with me. I'm
Bro,
on point.
we need you, big bro. We need you, big bro, to stay focused because you have an ability that the ancestors gave you that a lot of us, we ain't got that. We all got particular so-called superpowers, right? Nigga, you got a superpower that got down on some Avengers shit. The Avengers don't work unless all motherfuckers with their unique abilities can do what they do. You dig? I know the corny reference, you feel me? But goddamn, it's real shit, you feel me? You know, you that warrior nigga that stood up and stood on your square. You feel me? About not just who you are, but who we are.
Man, I stand within a circle when I circulate. That's what I do. Fuck a square. I'll destroy your fucking square.
Yo, like I said, but you know what I'm saying? Mama Chief want to get back in real quick.
Hey, yo, where she at, though? I don't see anything, yo. I don't see any queue, so.
All right, well, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Yo, look.
You closing out, man. It's like, yo, I got to get back to some other shit. You feel me? I appreciate your presence, of course. I ain't trying to be rude or nothing. You feel me? But
we just want to make sure that you know. We know you know, but you know, we just coming in, you know what I'm saying, and saying, hey, big homie, goddamn, you straight. You feel me?
Hey, man, hey, real talk, yo, it ain't about me, man. Like, yo, please pardon me for saying what the fuck I had to say. But like, yo, the whole last year, man, whole 2020 was fucking wasted in my opinion. Due to these niggas. These fucking s'mores.
Anytime we move, how much our ancestors, big homie, talking about how many times? Imagine with the L's we taken in this so-called year 2020, right? Man, think about 300, 400, 500, 600,000 years ago. You feel me? How many L's our ancestors was taking? We got to figure out how to just let that shit. It's hard to let it go. You feel me? But just realize that goddamn
these motherfucking
damages
foreigners got a goddamn 2,000, 5,000 year strategy of war against our American people. And I don't appreciate motherfuckers slandering me to prevent me from maintaining a certain quality that is necessary for the continuation and the furtherance of the intelligence of our American people. These motherfuckers disrupted the intelligence of our people. All these weak ass fucking YouTube channel, all these weak ass motherfucking social media niggas, they have all supported and endorsed fucking Cash App and PayPal and fucking they did it all.
Big bro, focus on the people that support you. Yo, look, about my family, you know, for some reason, I mean, I wasn't allowed to go because most of the men in my family served in the so-called U.S. corporation law enforcement, you feel me? And one thing one of my uncles told me, my great uncle told me, it was like, he told me that the performance of the unit reflects the leadership. You dig what I'm talking about?
Hey, yo, that's that corporate shit. We talk about
no. Hold on. Don't write me out just yet. You feel me?
Nah, I ain't writing you up. I'm listening. I'm with you.
You know what I mean? And so, if it's that corporate shit, that is what it is. But it helped me in my life realizing that, yo, you know what I'm saying? You got to keep your head. Hey, Mama Chief said, my Mama Chief said, you know what I'm saying, try to let her in. She said she's in the back. But,
no, she in the back. Where she at? I don't see her. But
anyway, long story short, is that, you know, like you said, you said earlier, you built boss. You feel me? And I don't like that term boss. I say you built chicks. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You show niggas and goddamn broads, you feel me, how to properly get on their shit and move a certain way so they can build, you feel me? And build more chicks, you feel me? So, you know, I may not be talking the lingo that you identify with. You feel me?
You good. I comprehend everything you said. My comprehension.
You know what I'm saying? But and that's what I'm trying to tell you. You know what I mean? Like, you know, let's pipe it on down because you got new soldiers coming through and you don't even know it. You got new soldiers.
Somebody can't hear nobody.
Whoa.
Yo, know you. What? What know you?
Oh, okay. I had double thing. I was like, somebody can't hear nobody. Y'all talking over each other. That's my thing. I apologize. Look, I just wanted to jump back in for a minute, Tony, because of El Bora.
Yeah.
El Bora was over there, and if you read El Bora chat, El Bora say that they with you. They understand. So if you know all that back there, you know there's a lot of confusion, a lot of people they didn't know what sides or what side. So I just wanted to step in. Yeah, I just wanted to step in and just let you know to read El Bora's chat back over there, and maybe you'll see what they saying to you because they is with you. And anybody that ain't with you, like I told them, don't come over here trying to control the narrative over here. It's here what it is over here. So we don't need no riffraff. Stay the hell away. And that's all I wanted to say.
Come on, man. We got you, big bro. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to prove nothing to nobody else.
Hey, you know what? Like I said, yo, I'm on here to provide full disclosure for our American people, period. And yo, you know, the situation is this, yo. My awareness is fucking thick as fuck due to my background experiences. Yo, I've done business with fucking Russians. I done business with fucking Armenians. I done the business with a lot of goddamn foreigners that don't give a fuck about black motherfuckers, period, man. All right? And they do business with me because I'm like, hey, yo, I ain't black, so you ain't going to fucking act like that to me, man. You ain't going, nah, man.
Hey, yo, big bro.
I've been
You
in
say you got
positions
more.
where I tell a motherfucker, you want to blow my fucking face off? Let it fly, nigga. Let it fucking fly. I get at foreigners in a different fucking way, man. And I don't compromise. I don't fucking compromise, man. And so for me, it's easy for me to see who compromises, man. Because a lot of motherfuckers is scared. They scared of fucking death, man. I done faced death so many times in my fucking life. A lot of my people done fucking died for nothing, yo. A lot of our people die for fucking nothing, man.
A lot of our people, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And like, yo, seeing the condition of our people right now, yo, this shit is humiliating.
It is.
To see motherfuckers on social media, on YouTube, doing lives every fucking day throughout 2020, they're contributing to the humiliation of our people.
Look, bro, but you like 1,000 stops ahead, big bro. You 1,000 stops. Man, you light years ahead of this shit. This is what I'm trying to tell you, big bro. Listen to me now. I know I'm your jet and all that. You feel me? You know what I mean? But nigga, I'm a war chief too, nigga. You feel me? I know what the fuck going on, and that's why I'm trying to tell you, nigga. Let's shut this shit down, bro. Let's shut this shit down. You know, bang these motherfuckers up with information off the rip. You came in, surprise, me. Surprise. You came in early on this fake ass New Year's and start beating motherfuckers up. Right?
Do
bring it down.
our
Go ahead.
excuse me, do the commercial, tell them where to go and find this truth at, and tell them where to go. Aboriginal truth. Tell them, Tony.
Hey yo, I haven't uploaded this new document app, but they can go to aboriginalamericantruths.com, man. Like, they can go straight there, yo. The website.
Get all the bills that we done had before this one. You can get them all the way up to this one.
First one. They can get the first one, and they can go on Facebook because this is stream allowed to Facebook too. Right? If we ain't got no Facebook blocks on us, you know what I'm saying? The information is there.
Good.
You know what I'm saying? The link is there, man. Like, yo, aboriginalamericantruths.com. Yo, the menu's right there. Everything's right there. They can see what's up, man.
Oh yeah, big bro. Why I got you here live right now? Hey, yo, folks, he keep banging on me about the request about the threads, man. I'll be like, dang, I got to get the actual site, man. Where can they go for the threads? Man?
Yo, just A4 Truth. All you gotta do is type in
A4Truth.com, right?
A4 Truth, the letter A, the number 4, the word truth.com. Absolutely.
All right, now y'all heard it. Y'all been asking me now. I've been telling y'all I wanted to make sure I was getting y'all right address. Man.
I'm not a promoter. I'm bad with promotion.
We're doing the promotion. We're doing the promotion because we know, man. And we need people to go there for this too.
This is a situation here, right?
We got
the energy y'all got is what I wanted from the motherfuckers I used to work with, man. They didn't have the same energy. They didn't have it. And I observed that shit for a long time, and that's why I feel the way I feel. That's why I communicate the way I communicate about all of them motherfuckers, man.
Tony, you want to know what my nana told me, back in the day when I was a youngin'? My nana told me you got to go through it to get to it. And you've been going through it, now you getting to it. Come on, home.
Right.
I mean,
hey, that's good.
But see the situation.
Tony. Hey, this Luke. This Luke, man.
Luke, what's good? My bad, man.
What's up? Hey, bro. Hey.
I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Hey, I forgot you was on the line. I'm like, yo, who the fuck is that?
I'm patiently waiting, bro. But yeah, man.
You already know what's good.
Hey, you already know. You went through that shit with these people. You found out they was devils, so you shouldn't even worry about these motherfuckers no more.
Facts.
You got away from that shit. They reveal who they are. You know what they are. You know what you got going on. You hook up with people that is continuing this. What it's about is about the fucking children.
Don't put your energy into the thought of these people.
Yo. See, the situation is this, right?
Yeah.
The damage was done, though. That's what these hidden colors do. They do damage.
They
But we know they
sabotage.
playbook now though. We know they playbook now, so we shouldn't even be
You
worried
don't
about
know
it.
Can I please
nah.
interject? Can I please
Hey,
interject?
know you. Let me just say this real quick.
Okay,
And then
baby, go ahead.
I'm going to run back because I did it on my channel before. We're going to get into the psychological operations manuals. I will show that shit within this series. No, you. Please continue.
Yeah, what I was gonna say was that, see, when it happens to you, then you know how it feels. You understand what I'm saying? See, when people try to be a traitor to you, people you done slept with, ate with, and all that stuff, you have to really you have some trust issues after that. You understand? So
I
if it
think
ain't
we all
happened
do.
to you, you know, it's a little venting got to go forth, you know. And like I always say, what goes around, it comes around. It will be full circle. So this is it. This was last year. This time coming back around. Now we coming fresh and what, you know, doing it back over again. And Tony, you know, you're golden grand, man. Don't worry about it. You know, I understand
Like
where
you
you
got
at.
your
You
own
know, I
soldiers
know
there.
where you
You
at.
got legit soldier. I don't mean to overtalk you, Granny. I'm sorry. But
But you
hey
know
yo,
where
come
it's
on.
at. You know I know where
You
it's
got
at because it
legit
happened to me
soldiers, bro.
too.
You got legit soldiers.
It happened to
And
me too.
we
You know
need
I
you to
know.
stay focused. We need you to stay focused. You feel me?
Hey yo, I'm very focused, but like yo, let me just run this right here. So we got Mama Bear saying, I'm trying to hear the information. I don't like all the drama. But
And
we have
that's what
El
I was trying to
Warrior
go
here
to.
saying, I've seen the damage and slandering they have done. And I know it's not true just by seeing myself how they get down. Now, let me put it like this real quick. Yo, what I've been about within these few years, because we're the work that I do, I show centuries. I'm about to take niggas back to 2,000 years ago in a minute of
And you
those
don't even
wars
need 10 hours
history.
to do it on a live stream. You don't need 10 hours to do it on a live stream.
Well, this past week, we've done approximately 10 hours. Like, I mean, this video right here is 5
But
hours.
over the course of a week, not in a day.
Oh, not in a no, shit. I'll be goddamn if I do
Yeah,
goddamn
you see
10
where
hours
Roman
in a
was
day.
going with
Shit.
this shit?
I'll be goddamn if I do 10 hours in a day. Hell no. I don't got that kind of time, man. Shit, fuck that. Like,
Hey, yo, though, big bro, real talk, though, real talk.
Breakfast this morning. The fuck?
That's what I'm saying. You came out flaming. We didn't even know you. We didn't. I was expecting this evening.
What's up
Nigga
with
got
these
that.
boys? They don't even break fast. They don't even break fast. They don't even fast. I thought
Big
boys
bro,
supposed
big,
to fast. The fuck out of here, man.
big
These
bro,
goddamn
let's go ahead and
s'mores,
wind
man.
it down real quick. The five finna go up a little bit to another temperature, man. Let's break it down. Let's shut it down, big bro. Let's shut it down, all right? And I don't give a fuck who talking about us over. Y'all talking about us, nigga. Goddamn, we ain't studying y'all. That's what we say down south. Talking about us, we
Hey,
ain't
check it
studying
out.
y'all.
Check it out. See. Like I said yesterday, right? You know, it would not have been an issue if them motherfuckers never said anything about being Aboriginal to America. It would never been an issue. If the motherfuckers just stayed in their lane as being Moors, Muslims, whatever the fuck they want to call themselves, right? All right, cool. Yo, we directed our communication at our American people. They never communicated directly to our American people. They just try to blanket our American people. If we observe communications, like communications is very key in regards to this hypnosis program. They condition black people. So black people by default will be attracted to black shit. They are descendants of all of that black shit. Now, when you, as a black motherfucker, want to insert yourself into being Aboriginal, indigenous, of particular nation, tribes, and peoples, and etc., that's indigenous and Aboriginal, or talking this to America, now we got a motherfucking problem. Now we got a motherfucking problem. But, You've always been a fucking problem. We try to be hospitable and tolerate some intolerable shit. So me by my motherfucking self, I'm by my fucking self. I got my people, true indeed. I got some great goddamn people, true indeed. But the situation is this. I say and I do what the fuck I do, and I don't give a fuck. Because what needs to be said needs to be fucking said. What needs to be done needs to be done. And I'll be goddamned if motherfuckers, yo, come on. Yo, that shit Tariq, they co-signed Tariq Nasheed, man. They co-signed that nigga, man. I literally watched a whole year worth of nothingness. 2020 was filthy. They could observe how 2020 began and observe how it concluded. Let's look at this from a scientific standpoint, please. Scientific means analytical, not hypothetical, not theoretical. But let's look at this from a observational, like, okay, 2020 is a patient. 2020 has these symptoms. There's a whole lot of black shit, a whole lot of mixing and mingling of confusion, whole lot of cancerous elements within this body, this group, just via goddamn social media that's in conjunction with everything else that's composed via foreign media. Come on, man. I mean, come on, man. Let's really look at all of this shit here. Timothy Drew really being a Walter Brister, a circus performer. A circus performer having influence. Faked his death. Walter Brister faked his death. Assumed the identity of his mother's adopted son. Introduced Eastern Hindustani fucking magic. I don't know what type of magic tricks they was doing over there. But for us to be here in 2020, 2021, and a Kamala Harris claiming to be Jamaican, wearing dashikis that is of Dutch origin, and etc. I mean, yo, our people don't really know what the fuck is going on and who the fuck is going to tell them. I got a problem with this shit. All of this shit, I got a problem with it. I'm just saying what I'm saying. I got a problem with this shit. Let's consider everything that's happened since 1928 when the MSTA came into formation, according to this author's research, right? Hold on. Let's run this shit back. Prince Hall Black Masonic Lodge was still active within the American Colonization Society. American Colonization Society, when you do the research, they did not end until the 1960s. Prince Hall African Lodge began working with the American Colonization Society. That was the shipping of our American people to Libya, Liberia, Sierra Leone, all that region right there, Monrovia. They shipped people that was under that hypnosis there. those hidden colored Moors were complicit in that. They participated in that. I mean, are we supposed to ignore our identity and just assume this artificial identity and give it a pass? All the treachery, all the murders, all the prostitution of our mothers and daughters and sons as well. The prostitution of our American people who were not Moors. Those were not Moors. They wasn't Muslims being prostituted. Are we clear on this fact? Across the country, right here in this United States, within this United States corporation. Are we clear on this fact? Bottom goddamn line. All of the corruption, all of the perversion that has led up to our daughters and sons murdering each other right now. Last year, what we saw. Today is day 1 of 2021 by their calendar, right? But everything that we've seen throughout their 2020 was not in our favor as Aboriginal, talking as Indigenous, American, Indian. We are the fucking Indians being usurped by foreigners. We are the Indian people. We are the original Indian people. We're not those fucking Moors. We're not them. They're trying to claim us, usurp us. It was designed, it was schemed upon us. I've shown the I got more to show. What the fuck am I supposed to do though? I don't got 100,000. I don't got 1,000 in my chat live right now. I ain't got this, I ain't got that, I ain't got the resources to fucking be like, hey, yo, I'm telling you the truth. And the truth is going to spread. I ain't got that. I'm not even asking for it. All I'm saying is this. This is the fucking truth. Look it up. It's available. I'm showing you the text. Hey, yo, hold on. What? Who the fuck is calling you, threatening you, yeah? Who is that? Hold on, man. Hey, yo, hold on. Hey, yo, Luke, hold on. Hey, yo, know you send me a text message. Hey, man, who the fuck is calling you, threatening you, man? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is calling you, threatening you, man? Hey, man. All this shit he be blasted, yo, because this is real life shit right here. I got so many death threats last year. And you think I give a fuck? You think I give a fuck? I'll tell you what I give a fuck about. Providing that quality, man. That's what the fuck I give a fuck about, man. I give a fuck about that quality, man. So I don't give a fuck about whatever. But like, hold on, man. I don't appreciate our people being threatened. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that. We ain't got no contracts with y'all motherfuckers, first and foremost. And we know officially through these old texts that you all are involved in a conspiracy against us. Right? We know that. Y'all didn't tell us that you conspired against us. But we found the truth of the matter. You have been involved in a conspiracy against us to colonize, to annihilate, exterminate, and to make us extinct, and to populate our land? To populate our land with Moors? Are you fucking kidding me? And you're in real time threatening our people. Okay. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me do this. Hey, I gotta conclude this because I gotta check with the people, man, because I don't appreciate this learning. People just hit me that saying that they've been threatened right now. I don't appreciate this shit. So, yo, I gotta conclude right now. Hey, yo, we're gonna resume this very, very soon. I'll keep you up to date with everything. But yo, hey, the information that's been shared in the first presentation, the second, and this is the third. Yeah. The initial information in the presentation is available. It's a PDF that you can download. I encourage you to do your research. I'm not with the sucker shit. Sucker shit is just being obedient, being submissive. That's sucker shit. That's sucker shit. Period. Submissiveness, obedience, that's sucker shit. I ain't a contractor. I'm not a contract whore. Hey, yo, I'm closing this out right now. I got to holler at the peoples, man. Much appreciation to our American people. Stay healthy, stay strong. You already know how I go. Cowboy season is over. Scalp season is on.